Hey now. Well, JD, I guess is the time of the stream where we sit here and pretend we're not here and wait for more viewers, right? Start the hype. Welcome to the Sodaron stream. Hello, everybody. Greetings and salutations from your friend Sodaron. If you're interested in the League of Legends realm, Lolesports, well, hey, come check out my channels at YouTube and Twitch, mainly twitch.tv/Sodaron, and please follow if you like my content. I've been putting out a lot here the last week. I don't know if you consider that a lot or not, but I've been streaming every day. It feels like for 2 weeks now, or it's going on 2 weeks. But this is, July 12th, 2024. So what are we doing today on the Sodaron stream? Well, we really could do anything, because if we had chat, we could get in here and follow. We can play the game, look at other games, discuss things, talk all night long, whatever you want. But today, what I planned for you all is I'm doing a VOD review of yesterday's matches. I think it's match 33 and match 34. Also, okay, I don't like this screen here, guys. I don't have a second monitor to drag it over here so I can see it. So when I first talk on my stream, I'm kind of setting the tone and pace and making sure that I'm on or off. I have a couple little things I'm messing with my microphone, and I think it's okay as long as I don't hit clear up here. So I think I've had my mic way down where it shouldn't be. Now, I have a very loud voice. I had to position it a little bit. Some people say to turn your microphone to 50 or 70. I think I got mine on 50. I think I had it at 20. So I think it is very important that you hear my voice. I think I'm getting a little bit more and more confident, so I want to make my voice louder. I think my voice is important to my stream. That's why you all are turning in. So I apologize. I don't know how this stream will turn out, this VOD review. I listened back to yesterday's and I was fairly happy, but I thought, well, I could still have my mic up just a little bit more. So we're still working on that here on the Sodaron stream. But today we're working on, if we got time, we'll play solo queue. I can't promise it'll be mini games. Maybe we'll get a game of PvP. Yesterday I tried and spent 5 minutes or so and couldn't find a game, so I went into the bot game just to show you guys. Say it's 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning and you don't know what to do. You can copy what I did. Go into the bot games and start working on mechanics. You can work on things in the bot games that you can work out some of your problems in the bot games that you don't have to do it in the PvP games. That might just add another layer of frustration for you. So anyways, good morning to everybody out there. It is July 12th, 2024. So here we go. We're on to another stream. Anybody know what today is? Wednesday? Thursday? Friday? See, I'm lost on the days. I've literally been streaming and you start forgetting what day it is. So it's Friday, July 12th, 2024. Good morning, everybody. Whoever's awake there on the other side of the world, maybe you'll check out my streaming stuff. I do see where I'm getting more slowly, a little bit more views on my Twitch VOD. So that's what's important. I think I've been doing the wrong side where I'm trying to promote the YouTube, and I really need the Twitch promotion first, so I am just focusing on the Twitch. Please go to my twitch.tv, subscribe, tell your friends. If you like League of Legends, you guys are bored, you don't know what to do, there's somebody out there that's trying to help you. Now, am I where I want to be in this or not? I don't know. I'm just trying to get up and work on my craft every day. So here we are, another day, July 12th, Friday, 2024, which means, see, that's where I'm confused, because we're watching Wednesday's game. And here I've been streaming late at night, so I get locked into, I'm in between days. So I'm trying to put you new content out around every 24 hours or so cycle. So If you go to my YouTube, you go to my Twitch, again, I don't like having the screen up, apologize. It's probably not fun to look at that. Hopefully you sit there and at least listen to my voice. But I'll put up the, I don't know what to set up and have you look at, and these are things we're working on. See where the epic pen is. Okay, so again, my apologies. I leave this screen up here for a minute for me just to get rolling, to make sure my voice is loud or not loud enough. I tend to talk loud. I was worried about going in this red, but I guess it's not really that bad unless it goes clear up to this 0. So maybe people rely on me anyways, that they're afraid of Sodaron's voice, so they don't want this loud voice heard, and I do. So I do want to have a confident voice that you hear over top of others. So that's today. So we are doing, what was this? Was this Wednesdays? Yeah, Wednesdays. No, I did Wednesdays, then Thursdays. Again, where you start streaming like this in the middle of the night, you start losing track of the days and the matches and when they were and what. So don't judge Sodaron for not knowing what it is, because here I am. At least I'm here in front of you streaming. So we did yesterday's VOD review of T1 vs. Bro and Nongshim vs. KT. So now we're doing the next day, which was Thursday, and this is match 33 and match 34. So we got DRX versus Damwon Kia and KDF versus Gen G. So here we go. We're going to get into this VOD review again. Maybe it's not exactly what you want, but here we are putting out content every day. So you're along for the ride. Go ahead and get my headphones in here and start game 1. Now, I am doing things at my pace on my stream, so I may take AFKs, I may have to take my dog out, I may have to make food, I may need to go to the restroom. It really doesn't matter what I'm doing anyways. That's my life, and we're in the realm of entertainment and smoke and mirrors and show business, so it doesn't matter what's going on behind the curtain. I think it is more important that I do put up a curtain or a fence, so to have a little bit of privacy. So that's, if I need to take a break, again, you will see this. I will give you a heads up and I will say, hey, I will be back, and that will make it really easy for you to go back through my VOD and kind of skip through. And I'm sure at some points I can make thumbnails or have help making thumbnails. Now, thumbnails are very important. What I'm saying is timestamps. There we go. Get timestamps. So we're not AFK right now. I just know that you all like pretty pictures to look at, and I'm pretty sure that this screen right here turns you off. So I guess it's where I need to get another monitor and have it over here, and then I could watch. So those are things to look at. It just really depends if the Sodaron stream takes off or not. If we're not getting views, what's the point? So here we go. Again, please tell your friends. Follow Sodaron at twitch.tv/Sodaron. Or twitch.tv/Sodaron. Very simple. Please go there and click follow. You don't need to subscribe to me, pay me money or anything. Maybe I've been saying that and you guys that misleads you. I don't mean subscribe to me. I just mean follow me. I don't expect you to subscribe to me. I don't think I have good enough content right now for you to subscribe to. Maybe deep down inside there's content worth paying for, but I'm not even ready personally at that level. So I would, again, though, you start subscribing, I will stream more, I have better equipment and things, because I'm doing this stream on my own dime. So you do have to realize, like I said, I may take AFKs, I may make food, but I will give you a heads up. But I'm the one paying the bills for my wherever I am every month, for my food, for my internet. So I have to do that on top of doing this extra work of all of this, which I would say about 80 or 90% of you don't even have the time to do all of that. So, because there's only 24 hours in one day. So anyways, if you could go to twitch.tv/Sodaron and tell your friends and follow me. I'm not trying to get you to subscribe to me. I'm just trying to get followers for my channel. I've got a goal of 50 followers, so that's what I'm working on right now. I probably said subscribe, and I don't mean pay me money. I really just mean follow when I say subscribe. So let me do all of that and pay more attention to what I say, because I'm not somebody that goes and subscribes to Twitch channels, but I know there's a lot of you out there that have money to burn that do. So we are planning here at the Sodaron channel to keep putting out more content, and hopefully I get the 50 followers. That's just my goal right now. If I make money off this, I will get better equipment. I will use it to make better content. So if you do subscribe and start helping the Sodaron channel, it does benefit you, because the way I have my life set up is pretty much whatever I make off of this, I should be able to invest back into the channel for better hardware, maybe better internet, who knows, more games. So if we got some money like to play with that, we could go buy a new game and play it on stream. So all of the opportunities are limitless. It just depends on you viewers out there. So we're going to get into these matches here. Thursday's match, a DRX versus Damwon Kia, and then KDF versus Gen G. Now, everyone should be excited. I am excited for here. I'm going to go ahead and circle it right now. I'm excited for the Damwon Kia and DRX match too, but I'm very excited for this because I expect that KDF could beat Gen G in this series, because Gen G just looked awful. And if you go back to my content, I did my co-live, co-stream. I don't know if I need to be careful calling it a co-stream or a live view or a VOD review. So, what to label it, who knows. So these should be very good matches today. I don't know if I'll go in and do matches that I'm not interested in. If I don't see LCK games that I'm interested in, I will probably do LPL games that I'm interested in. So Riot Games gives us plenty of games to watch, plenty of content. I think some of my problem personally was I just needed to slow down my pace a little bit. I'm trying to go too fast and hurry when I'm talking. I do tend to get a little bit nervous when I'm getting on camera. Once I'm going, I'm fine. So these are the demons that I'm battling every day and conquering and getting the strength to overcome my fears. Okay, so what did we see yesterday? Lee Sin is banned this week. They're on patch 14.13. They buffed Graves and buffed Lee Sin. I think they're trying to get the AD champions back into the jungle. They buffed Lissandra, buffed Orianna. We saw BDD play Orianna yesterday. We saw Misfortune come out. We saw Zyra come out. So I think I made a comment yesterday about, well, I don't know why they're doing Zyra Rakan. Well, Sodaron, you have your notes right here. They just buffed the Blade Collar on Zyra, which her cooldown was reduced and her damage was increased. Nerfs. They nerfed Brand, Talia, and Karthus, and we saw T1 pull out Brand yesterday, and we saw T1 pull out Talia too. So Brand's passive got a little bit of a nerf. His mana regeneration's reduced. His damage is decreased on his conflagration. His E, Talia's threaded volley, bonus monster damage reduced. So this means probably won't see Talia jungling now, which we tend to see this as a flex pick Talia, where she would go into the jungle or the mid lane. Then Karthus, his Q, lay waste, was the damage was reduced. Now, I played a game of this. It was a bot game, but again, it was 5 or 6 in the morning, I think more like 6, and nobody was on. So you can get bot games any time of the day. It only takes 20 seconds. That's one of the reasons to do the bot games. It's not like you're trying to go in and defeat the bots. You're not even worrying about getting the takedowns on the bots or how well you do. You're in there working on certain things like learning a jungle pathing or a lane matchup. And I see a lot of players in solo queue cheat the game where they go and out mechanically play the bot, and then they think they're good. They don't even know to do the waves, how to lane, and they just start snowballing off 300 gold and 600 gold and 900 gold, etc. So they're not learning or getting any better. But again, I've got better trying to show you that you can go in bot games and learn new things and get better. So just talking a little bit here. Kalista got nerfed. Skarner got nerfed. His Skarner's Q, the mana cost increased. Max health damage reduced. So Skarner has a Q. Skarner has a rock he can throw at people or champions or whatever you want to say. These are why I need to stream and work some of the sayings that I say out of my natural language so I don't sound so silly. So Skarner does have some type of poke where he throws a rock. Well, the mana cost was increased and the max health damage was reduced. So Kalista, her base stats, base attack damage was reduced. Sentinel, minimum non-champion damage and non-champion execute threshold removed. Non-champion damage cap reduced. R, the Fate's Call, the cooldown was increased. Don't think this really... So this is a nerf. We saw Kalista. I don't think this really... See, Deft played Kalista, and I recall Gumayusi played Kalista. Now, I could look at my notes. All right. So who knows how long this stream will be today. They've been going for about 8 hours. I would rather get like 5 or 6. Now in the 8 hours, there's probably, Sodaron, you didn't stream for 8 hours. You AFK'd most of the time. No, I didn't. There's probably like an hour and a half total. So it is more like a 6-hour stream. It's just, it takes me the 8.5 hours because I'm going to have to take breaks and eat and take my dog outside. Now, I do think I've got the dog situation much better. I had an extra dog bed that got for Christmas for JD, and I've not tried it for him, and it seems like he's very comfortable down here, so I think I've got some of this situation taken care of here, too. So I think my little buddy's down here sleeping right now. He's resting. I don't think he'll need to go out as much or want attention as much, so that's some of... We've got that problem fixed here too. 14.13 patch point, champion adjustment plus systems. Varus, the base stats, base attack damage and attack speed growth decreased. See his passive, Living Vengeance, 80 and AP growth upon minion kill or champion takedown adjusted. Attack speed scaling added for takedowns. W, the Blighted Quiver, damage and basic ability refund increased. W, Blighted Quiver, cast lockdown on Q. Piercing arrow increased. Okay, trying to let all that information soak in, guys, because we don't live in an instant world where I think younger folk think we do because they grew up on cell phones and instant reaction, and we don't live in that world. I'm trying to slow. I'm a product of this right now. I feel like some of my family members are always rushing me in a hurry, and then I'm very slow, and it takes me a long time to do something. I call that patient, not slow. And so I need to put some more patience into my reading and streaming, etc. So those are things that I'm working on. So, okay, here we go to get into the match. I'm sure everyone wants to see more professional League of Legends. So this started up here. There's some other things I'm trying to iron out on my stream and figure out what is acceptable.
hop onto the caster desk after a brief amount of time off, of course. My time off was a little bit
Okay, so this is the problem too. I like to sit here and watch these games straight through. I don't pause them. I don't rush through them. I like to watch them naturally play out. But apparently that's not so acceptable at what we're trying to do here. So I don't know if I need to rush through them a little bit more or what. So
that doesn't mean that there's favoritism going on here. It's just how the scheduling worked out. And just Jason, don't tell anyone about the money that changed hands in order to get that day off.
Now, again, some of why I'm doing this is I used to sit here and watch these all the time, and then I have some people wanting me to stream or telling me I should stream that I would be good at this, and I sit here and watch all of these games. Well, I can't do that and then stream. I would have no sleep, so that's impossible. So I realized that I'm missing out on content that I could have by coming on my stream and watching it. Now, I don't know what you call content. That's my question right now. What is content? What is content? What is content? Is content watching me watch this in a live reaction? Am I trying to talk over the casters all the time? Can I give my comments about what the casters say? These are the things we're trying to work out here on the Sodaron stream. I have watched some of what are considered the famous streamers in this whole LOL esports thing, and I don't get it, why it's so famous or why people are watching 100,000. Maybe they like that personality more than the personalities they see on a stream or on the broadcast of the region. So things I'm trying to figure out.
About that later, but DRX
so again, my question is, what is content?
On a bit of a loss streak, tough times, swapping Rascal and Frog in the top lane, and still just haven't been able to figure out what's
Nobody's
going on.
awake right now.
Bottom side, Fleta, Teddy, looking great. They settled on Yehu as their mid lane, so those aspects of the roster are definitely looking pretty good.
And there's some storied matchups between these two teams as well. I mean, Kingin versus Rascal goes back a very long time, and Aiming versus Teddy, a very similar story there, as they have shared time on similar rosters, things like this, and been playing in the LCK for a very long time. Outside of that, definitely think that
I will start skipping through some of this. Which top laner will lead the team to victory? Rascal. So Rascal's played against Kingin in this matchup. That's fun. Personal opinion about Rascal. I don't have a personal opinion. I think the LOL esports players or fans think that he's never got to show his full potential. Had some good runs on Gen G where they went to Worlds. People seemed upset when Kingin won Worlds that he was an imposter or not an MVP level top laner. But hey, he's got an Aatrox skin, guys, and he won Worlds. And so now Kingin is showing that he's better than you think.
This is going to be a really tough matchup. Rascal is starting today. At least in the first game, he'll be playing.
Apparently, the LCK team says that Kingin is in his absolute peak form right now.
He had a absolute peak.
Is Rascal in his peak form?
His best form right now, so that is going to be a bit of a struggle. And then
I think, from what I've seen, I'm a jungle stream. Lucid is really good. Can see why they let him go. Or let Canyon go. I think Lucid has maybe a higher ceiling than what Canyon has, but the lower lows. So from what I've seen from a rookie, he's doing really well. Maybe he has better synergy with Showmaker. It seems like that the synergy between Canyon and Showmaker got stale, and they were doing the same thing. They needed to improve or try new things, and so they didn't do that. So I think this Lucid really injects some new energy into DK, and then you got Kingin. The DK roster, I think, is one of the top ones in the LCK, so I have to watch every game they play.
In terms of the jungle matchup, Lucid really finding his footing here in the LCK. A bit of a rocky
Now,
spring, but some
opinions about DRX. I think we see a roster with what DRX thought were going to be star players or the new upcoming stars. I think DRX must have spent some money to get Sponge and Frog.
he has been very consistent. Sponge,
Forgive me the mid laner's name at the moment. It's been a while since I watched DRX.
I think D+, both of them. There's so many players.
I can't cheat because, I mean, I could Google it, I guess, or I'm sure some people out there have a second monitor and they go over here and cheat. I can't. It's okay, I can't remember their name. I can't do everything. Taewoon, or no, not Taewoon. He's got glasses and braces. He seems like a beast. The DRX mid laner.
But they just haven't been able to find it. They haven't been able to find Camille.
So skip through to the draft here, and then I start my little notebook.
In that top 3 spot, you know, we've always had the rotation of tough run. Maybe this season it's D plus Kia, because this roster has looked better and better week to week. They have a fantastic record right now.
Showmaker pave their own way. I was trying to say pop too many times there.
Just looking at Sponge's stats here.
Lucid here, and both of them with the same first blood percentage. Heck yeah, look at that.
That's nice to see. You do also love to see Sponge having the highest of all junglers, KP at 14. So making a really big impact for his team. If he's not making the...
Okay, so I'm just looking at the bottom, really, that Lucid has 5 wins with Vi, 1 win with Nidalee, and 1 win with Viego and Poppy. So I guess that we're not going to see DRX play Zyra. We're not going to see DRX play Nidalee, because I think Sponge has kind of a tough task in here against Lucid. Maybe these stats aren't even showing Lucid's potential here. But I'm guessing we're not going to see Sponge play Talia here. We're not going to see Sponge play Nidalee here. We're not going to see Sponge play Zyra.
The plays, they're not making any plays. You can see the point picks there, the Nidalee he's been picking up. We've been pretty critical of him.
Let it roll.
It's not often the jungler's responsibility to make sure the Nidalee works. It's often the laners who need to set up the Nidalee.
What match should I say this was? 34.
Every time, whether it's Rascal or whether it's Frog, means you can only focus bottom, and then that makes it more matchup dependent. So Sponge hasn't had always the agency.
Game 1. I'm just writing down my drafts. I talk about it. Got a certain way I do it. It just benefits me, helps me remember the information, retain the information when I'm talking.
So it's a double-edged sword, right? Yeah. Getting that big old kill participation and a very small win percentage. And should have brought my clipboard over here, so I'm having a tougher time writing this down. The rest of the team not quite able to find those individual successes. But we'll just have to see whether that is going to remain true, because a week off can actually mean a lot for these squads. A lot of good practice comes in to this slight of not man sign and situation aside. This team people are like, oh, I think so.
So DRX is on blue side. Blue bin.
Let's have a look at what happens here.
And this is how I try to register this information. I think they throw too much information for you to digest all at one time.
Some funny business going on with this queue. We're just going to remove the blind man. Not going to see him in today's matches. So Zeri and Ash
DK's on the red side.
DRX wanting to make sure that Teddy and Fleta have the best time laning possible. And look, you can't fault them for that.
Zeri, Ash, then his perma ban. This is match 33 on patch 14.13.
Blue side here, but it is a very team-specific ban. The Ash, a strong one. Rumble is gone. Skarner being no longer as relevant.
Corki, Rumble.
The red side here, so we'll see if they ban both the Corki and Tristana here.
Ash, Tristana.
By DRX, a very unusual blue side Tristana
so,
ban, especially
DRX
Corki was already gone.
Yeah, and it does show that they do
And
value
DK.
the Sejuani a little bit higher, but this does give D+ the opportunity.
Again, I'm writing this down physically. Maybe you, if you're making fun of me out there, maybe you should invest in a pen and paper and learn to write notes and take them. Trust me, it's a lot easier than rumbling through your phone or your computer. I start getting a headache looking at so much digital information all at one time. Now, see why, again, we can figure out why Vi is being taken away from Lucid because he has 5 wins on Vi. So right there's some important information to explain why they're picking Vi. They're out of the AD, or we're out of the AP meta apparently. Which also explains now that DRX is going to have a pick, some type of pick comp where they got to go make plays around the map using Vi's ult and catching DK members out.
And you know, Lucid definitely would have locked it up, I think, if it was given over. But now we can play the Sejuani here, and they could lock something in alongside. It doesn't necessarily have to be an AD mid. The Azir is still quite strong. We've seen that kind of be the go-to. Talia would be a great denial because Talia is so powerful right now. But they're looking at the Kalista instead,
which
here,
was nerfed
aiming
in the last patch.
So
Kalista Renata Glass. Yes.
Takeaway.
Yes, they're taking that away from Teddy. Now, we do have one of the... How could I forget about poor Teddy? That, again, I think DRX must be paying a lot of money for this roster. Quahu, he seems pretty good from what I've seen because he can stand toe-to-toe with Baker and Elaine and lane against him. It doesn't mean he can solo kill him or 1v1 against him, but it means... kind of see some of the things we saw out of Chovy when we first saw Chovy appear, that he had the confidence to lane 1v1 into Faker. He wasn't getting bullied around, where some laners seem like they just get straight up bullied by Faker or Chovy. And so the DRX mid laner is one to look at, that in another season or two, he'll probably be in a top 4 LCK team.
Work out quite well yesterday in Deft Sands at the same time. I would like the Talia lock-in here. I agree with you.
So this probably Renata Glass might show up because of the Kalista. I talk about this stuff again. Start doing content all the time. Things start linking together.
Instead, the Sejuani will be the lock-in here and not wanting to give that one away.
Now, does this... Oops, as I just missed a bunch of stuff. Does this mean that Sejuani is good in the Vi? So, open our notepad here. Vi is good into Sejuani. So, I've got the notes written right there. Again, see, I can't remember all this. There's just so much information in all this. You got to keep notes and be organized because there's just too much information in this game. You won't instantly figure it out. So Vi is good into Sejuani. So also DK are saying we're not scared because you're taking... I think it's Epic Pen that does this. There, I don't want my toolbar up like that.
Already there in the jungle. Interesting.
So Nar and Talia, we
that one away
saw.
Alongside that Talia that we saw coming a mile away. And now what does Showmaker play into it? That's the question.
Saw Nar really pop up yesterday on my VOD review from the day before of T1 where Zeus made a crazy play and was 7-1 or...
Very much suiting the composition here and can be quite strong.
I've talked about it too in my content where I've showed a VOD of... There's the Renata Glass. I've showed a VOD of... I've not watched these games. I've not put any time into it, so you can't sit here and say I'm a liar. I've not watched any of this. I've not read, which is good for me because it also keeps me off social media because I tend to get sucked into the hole and the hype of social media at times where I need to stay focused on myself and my brand. But, so I don't know the results to this or what happened, so this is just, and I like this reaction. Again, when I did VOD reviews in the past, I would try to watch them and take notes and then go over my notes watching the game, but I don't have the time for that, and I don't see anybody else doing it. So, again, first off, I have to pay for where I live and my internet and my food and all that on top of this work I'm doing here, plus feed myself and eat and take care of my dog. So I don't see where I have enough time in 24 hours a day to do all of this. So just common sense wise, it's like I got to do it this way. Then hopefully I can have some followers and friends, and maybe we can chat and interact doing this, or this helps you watch these games where you normally wouldn't watch the LCK or the LPL, that you got a friend here holding your hand explaining some things that you don't know that will draw interest to you, making you want to watch this more and more. So that's what's going on. So there's the Renata Glask.
Just at home talking to myself, and so that's it's always a bad thing. As the Renata is going to be locked in here. So Kalista, Renata, and Sejuani, a strong core here, not really giving away too much of what the full identity is going to be outside of the fact that they do have a lot of early laning pressure towards the bottom side of the map.
I love this Renata pick because Showmaker has such a massive champion pool, and it's just so wide open.
Oh,
I was just going to push the Renata up, and then it's great into Vi.
Ezreal gets banned.
Ezreal is a very strong pick, even though historically, the Kalista.
I forgot to say Renekton. I forgot to write Renekton down too.
Playing Ezreal with the Kalista face up like this, but
Renekton gets banned on the red side. Ezreal gets banned on the red side. Sana's banned on the blue side. LeBlanc is now banned.
Which again, I agree with the choice.
I guess Showmaker has a very scary LeBlanc.
As well. I mean, this guy has had some of the best Renata plays in the LCK.
So I'm sitting here, things are sinking in, soaking in. Aiming's good on Zeri, so that makes sense of why the Zeri banned, or Ashe. Can't really recall if I remember Kellen playing too much Ashe. I think he likes more like a support, melee type support.
Not going to be the answer in Renata this time around. And so where do we go? Is it going to be just Aatrox locked in now, and then you save counterpick?
And Zai gets the last ban there on red side by DK. Okay, so now almost done with this ban phase here, or draft phase. Don't really see too many people into this pay much attention, but there's a lot going on in these draft phases. Now Gangplank just comes out of nowhere, which is a Gnar counter. Or good in a Gnar. I don't really like thinking in terms of counter, that I can play a champion and that automatically makes me win the game because I picked him. I think that's kind of dumb, and I think that's some of what I see that why players can't get better at this game. They think they can just pick a champion and automatically win the game, and how are you going to get better?
In the bottom lane, we'll be able to stand up to the Kalista decently well.
Leona Ziggs.
Composition with the satchel charge with Leona there as well, and you have the Talia could join if there is going to be a play.
So trying to think how this comp's going to play out, or game play out, is it's running through my head right now.
Now, Akali, I was going to say, look, it's a perfect Azir angle now. You got the Gangplank.
Going to take a while for Ziggs to get some items, to do a bunch of damage.
That is a Showmaker pick, though, and this is...
So Showmaker pulls out Akali.
Tell you that much. That does not sound like a whole lot of fun. Akali does a lot of dashing around, and
so is
I
Akali a counter to Talia? I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to look. I'm sure most of you out there don't know either. You would probably lie and tell me that you do know, but truly you don't. You'd Google it. Just looking to see what it says. So Akali is strong into Ziggs, so there's one reason I guess Showmaker wants to play Akali. He's good into Ziggs. So it was Talia. It doesn't say anything about Talia, so I guess it's kind of an even matchup. So the reason why they picked Akali, strong into Ziggs. She is strong, or whatever. Akali is strong into Ziggs, whatever they are or aren't. This is the world I'm living in.
That's my analysis. What do you think, Wolf?
I think that is a pretty good take. The dashing around into the rocks is not ideal. Ziggs can also layer his bombs into your shroud as well. So
Okay, Wolf, but OPG.GG is saying that Akali is very strong in the Ziggs, which Teddy is looking like he's the carry of DRX. He's unfortunately not, I think, got the performances that he wants. What, you want up here, bud, or you want to go outside? 1 second. Or moment. You want up here, or you got to go outside? You want up here? Can you at least let us get through game 1, JD? Okay. You want to help me drive, JD? Okay, so here we go into game 1. I'm sure I've said enough information for one person and talked enough.
You know, I would have rather seen the Azir.
Rush, I remember seeing him on Can Do Monster.
Into this dive composition would have given you lane pressure, would have given you the ability to scale with this.
And if I remember, they won a Kespa Cup.
Not going to scale, but can feel relatively useless, especially into this.
Unless it was Rock's Tigers beat
and it's a tough matchup into the
Hongdu Monster.
Yeah, we had, like, of course, we've
I think I recall they won Kespa Cup. And there's Guger that was also on them, and now he's a support that's playing.
Play when the rocks are down, things like that. There are certainly ways to play around it. And with Sejuani, you get a lot of power because of the melee nature of being Akali.
So I'm a one-man show here. I can't talk as fast as 2 casters talking at one time. So I've got to learn to balance my energy out throughout the stream better, which I am working on. You want to gas yourself out at the very beginning and be like, man, I gotta do 5 more hours of this. How am I gonna do that? Sit down, JD, buddy. Don't really want to have to take an AFK break already. Before we're an hour into this stream already. And then people will pull out their calculator and do math, and they'll be like, well, you only streamed really for 30 minutes because you were AFK for 15 minutes. That's probably just crazy talk in my head, right?
Alright, D+ Gear fans out in force, as I haven't seen that.
Okay, so going back to our content here on this channel, that I have done vision stuff for a professional team a couple years ago. They played against a team called Top Esports and Rogue and DRX that won the World Championship that year. So I guess a lot of people don't really consider that as credit or that have done any work. I mean, and plus you're doing like 30 hours of work a day, which is impossible, but you have to. And then on top of that, you're paying your bills and supporting yourself on all that. So I don't know how others think that this stuff's even possible, but I did put in the work, and I can show you, and I did get credit out there, whatever some value as credit or not. It's yet to do anything for me. So, but it did show me a lot and how Eastern teams operate.
The Kali's in a very long time.
So I'm looking at
it's the freezy one.
The ward stuff, which they just kind of shut me out with an ad here.
Right? Or is that no? That's just.
So I'm looking. Okay, what did Plata do there? There's some pings going on down here. It looked like Kellen had the sweeper ward out.
It's the DRX one. Yeah.
I don't see any wards on the mini map to point out right now.
So I'm just losing my mind. My brain is just broken.
I thought.
So Lada's got his sweeper. Lynn's here. There's no double trinket, which we saw some kind of. Go back and watch yesterday's VOD and then link it to today's information that I'm giving you. But remember Defton Barrel doing double ward stuff. And I remember Barrel using the zombie ward and clearing this out with sweeper lens, so they take the zombie ward as their secondary rune, like you can see here, which Playda doesn't have that. So maybe Renata, DK, or Kellen on DK will abuse that Playda doesn't have the zombie ward. So when he sweeps out these, he won't get a ward on top of that, which seems very valuable. That's a very good rune for a support to have. Which Lucid may even be running that.
You know, an extra day. I did the desk yesterday. We were a little bit unhinged.
Yeah.
But it's kind of, you know, you're on camera less, right? You're speaking less, and you have two people talking with you over there. But you know, I made it through. I thought, okay, well, I got through the tough day.
Well,
it's gonna be fine. But you know, it's a little rocky.
Yeah, it's a bit rocky, isn't it? And
So Sponge is over here getting a ward by the Raptor Pit. So 1 minute and 11-second ward. Lucid doesn't have a sweeper lens to get that out. So DRX should have information of where Lucid's going to start. But it's normally you get level 3 after one clear of a jungle side, and then you can gank or go for Scuttle Crab, or decide to go to the other side of the jungle and get level 4. I think you only get level 4 on the next 3 camps. So, but the first clear you get level 3 on 3 camps.
look, I think Valdez had a rough one, right? Because he was basically just back and then had to play by play. But he did have well-rested Chronicler.
True.
So maybe us, no one can save us. Because
The toughest part for Valdez was he had to sit next to me on a plane. 2 planes,
oh,
actually.
no.
So he was...
Also, he just wasn't feeling very well in general.
Yeah.
So it's just a bit of...
So some cheeky thing going on here with DK, where I think they're going to go all in on Teddy here early. So it's looking like anyways. The DRX bottom lane only have ward, and the only have 1 ward, and the DK bottom lane only have 1 ward. Now they're gonna have DK's gonna have double vision here because they've got this. I'm sure he has the zombie ward rune, so whenever he sweeps it out, it's gonna leave it there. So that's a very valuable free ward that you get, and negating from the other team's ward. So I don't know why Playda doesn't take that. Barrel had this secondary rune set on Leona yesterday, and it seemed to work really well for him. And like I said, that's just 1 rune that's very valuable for a support to have, just by being able to sweep out the enemy's ward, and then you have your own ward on top of that. So you're probably could even maybe put a gold value on there, where every time you're doing it, it's worth 50 gold or 75 gold, like a control ward. I think the hidden wards are more valuable than the control wards, though, because you need the sweeper or the control ward to clear it out. So, very valuable rune. Let that sink in a little bit. Again, maybe Lucid is running it as well. I could probably research and go through this. I don't remember if they showed the rune choices yet or not. I was talking. I don't think they did because it was an advertisement.
Got a bit of day off there, Valdez.
There we go. So Callista has this rune. So this is important stuff here for this game and how the vision's going to play out. Again, Sodaron, go at your own pace. Don't worry about others or if they like it or not. Okay. So Lucid does not have it, but Callista does. And Renata Glask have it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry. I'll get back there real quick. Okay. I was trying to do some telestrating here, but it gets caught on the... wants to get caught up on the play button. So, see if I can highlight this. The zombie ward and zombie ward. So you got double zombie ward every time you're clearing out enemy vision. So it's looking like DK are going to have a lot better vision in this game than what DRX are going to have. So obviously when you have that, you could make more plays than the other team. I highly value vision. That's what I did before, what I was talking about during the summer thing. Fall, if you count that. But that's my thing, and I've been big on my channel and my content that I preach about vision because I talk about it, that I played Warcraft 2 years and years and years ago, and it's a game just like League of Legends where you're playing it in the dark. Just so you guys know what I'm talking about. This. So, put my money where my mouth is. Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness came out in 1995, guys. So, I think I got it in 98, but I could be wrong because I got the BattleNet version of it. But I had been playing online competitive games since before 2000, which a lot of you weren't even born until after that. Where's... Trying to find... No, that's why, one reason why I really like, here we go, 99. It was 99, so it was before 2000. Must be why I like the Prince song 1999, because I like to party like it's 1999. I still like to play Warcraft 2 BattleNet Edition, which would be really nice if I know Blizzard has their... It's an O something, where they go and do older games and still have the servers working and stuff. I have StarCraft on here. I could load that up and show you what I'm talking about, where it's a game that's in the fog of war. But I learned way back in this year right here from one of the best players on Warcraft 2 that was like literally had 1,500 wins and maybe lost like 50 games or something crazier than that. Like he could literally go in and 3v1 people and they couldn't do anything. He said that it's all about scouting out your enemy, and all of this applies to League of Legends because it's a fog of war game. But it's all about scouting out your enemy and getting information before they do about you. So you're trying to scout out and find where they are before they see you, and then you're basing your plays on the information you get and not impulse, which a lot of you watching this are people that go on impulses. You see an ad, I gotta go buy that. Riot Games told me I have to watch this. Riot told me I have to buy the skin. Those are impulses. That comes up when you're playing these games. Your impulse, I see the enemy, I gotta go on them right now. No, you can do trickery and do something over here. Hey, look at this hand over here while I'm stealing all this over here. Kind of like the Void Grub and the Dragon. Hey guys, over here while I'm stealing what's actually important. So I learned all of this back in 1999, which today it says it's 2024, so that's more than 20 years I've been playing these type of games. I have a version of it, but it runs on an emulated server, so it's probably not something good to stream or show you, but I don't want the thing taken down or anything. I don't have it on here, but there is an emulated server where they still keep this going to today. I need the BattleNet version of it, so I think it's $10. It would probably be worth it for me to buy it just to show you on the stream what I'm talking about. And then there's Warcraft 3 that I won't buy the new version of it. So Warcraft 2 brought me into Warcraft 3, which they came in and redid it a couple years ago, and nobody's happy with it. And I just have kind of a negative attitude towards Blizzard because I have the CD keys and everything, But like my computer here doesn't even have a CD disk drive. So what they did was come in and make an updated version of this that required me to go rebuy it, even though I'm not really rebuying it for any reason. Now they did change the ladder and some interface things that might make it worth it. It's just the professional Warcraft 3 players, their opinion was so bad on it that I don't think it did very well and didn't make money. That was part of the reason why I bought this computer right now, was my old one couldn't play the updated Warcraft 3. So, but anyways, Fog of War game. The Fog of War. There's even a movie about it. Fog of War. Here's a map right here. The Fog of War is a black area where you can't see anything, so you're guessing. And I preach and preach about it. You don't want to play in the dark. Try to go play hide and seek in the daytime, and then if you don't believe me, and then try to play it at night and tell me which was more fun. So back to this. Was trying to figure out why Callista would run the... Is it the Zombie Ward or the Ghost Poro? It looks like he's doing Ghost Poro and Ghost Poro. Ghost Poro. Which... Ghost Poro, when your ward expires, they leave behind a Ghost Poro, which grants vision for 90 seconds. Nearby enemy champions scare the Ghost Poro away. Gain an adaptive bonus of 1.2 attack damage or 2 ability power for every Ghost Poro spawned, and when your Ghost Poro spots an enemy champion, up to 10 stacks. That's a lot of information I gotta try to take in all at once. As for Zombie Ward, takedowns on enemy wards cause friendly zombie wards to sprout from their corpses. It's funny how a game won't even say the word death, and they're talking about dying and death, and they want to reword it. Friendly, they're putting the word friendly and corpses together, but you can't talk about death. Now, that doesn't really make much sense to me. But anyways, gain an adaptive bonus of 1.2 attack damage or 2 ability power from every zombie ward spawned up to 10. After spawning 10 zombie wards, additionally gain 10 adaptive force. Zombie wards are visible and last for 120 seconds and do not count towards your ward limit. So one is visible and one is not visible. One must give more damage. It looks like they're both the same. I've not played with these to see which one is better or what, so don't. But it looks like if you're running them secondary, it's really good and important because you're going to get free vision, and you cannot buy free vision. So very important runes. Just kind of pointing that out here. So Renata Glask and Callista are running it, Aiming and Kellen. Don't see that on DRX, so I guess DRX want to play in the dark. KT kind of showed that you need to be running these 2 wards if you want to have superior vision. So it's showing me already that DK want to win this game because they're going to have superior vision in this game. And I'm not just popping in the game and telling you because DK is a better team. I sat here and talked about it for 10 minutes and linked it to other things, so I'm not lying or making it up. Okay, so DK have a ward there at the enemy Raptor pit, and then DRX have a ward there and a ward at the enemy Raptor pit. So DRX have 2 wards up right now, and DK have 1 ward up. But the DK's ward is in the enemy jungle. Sorry, my voice probably got a little bit softer. I need to be loud and project it. So, okay, let's get going. Now, I do like this Renata Glask pick. I do really like this movement speed rune if you can get it on a certain champion. I've begun to play with Jungle Trendamere with it, but it seemed like it really slowed his first clear down, so I don't know if it's good or not. I would say it's good later. It's just, is the advantage worth the first clear or not? Because the first clear does seem pretty important, so I don't know if like just saying jungle Tryndamere if it pays off or not. But like Zyra, one of the plus sides of Zyra, it seems like, is you got a jungle champion you could play the movement speed rune on, and it doesn't affect their damage or their clear. So that's one reason I think we were seeing Zyra. Not the complete reason. So let's get going in the game here. It looks like Leon is running the movement speed rune too.
So a lot of power in the sides if left alone. It's down here. That's gonna whiff.
Got
Teddy has played
DK's jungler there in their bottom side jungle, and then you've got DRX have their jungler there starting in the top side jungle. Didn't see any leashes in this game. So I guess both of these teams don't like their junglers.
Very true. It's quite warm.
That's just a joke, guys.
And, you know, it's nice to jump in the pool and cool off. This matchup, obviously the earlier levels of it, the Taliyah can kind of chip away, get some advantages there.
So let's see how the game plays out. We kind of have to
how you want to dash as a Kali is going to
talk our thing and then watch it play out.
Of the unraveled earth, so yeah, who's going to have to use that strategically?
JD's like, man, I already want to AFK and go outside.
Later on, just because
have
the
to wait.
Kali is so mobile and she is so fragile, so not going to want to be building.
Okay, so both junglers have their level 3. Now they're on the other sides of the jungles. Like I said, I think you only get 4 from the next clear. 4.5.
Shoutouts to Orcs for his DRX prediction for today. Maybe he just saw it in the stars that aiming was going to miss one of the first cannons of the wave.
Again, my formula. You want to get the dragon at 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes, and then 15 minutes, and then 20 minutes. Then get a Baron and close it out. Don't even mess with the Elder Dragon stuff. Get the game over with and move on. Move on to the next one. So, saw a word there that vision is very important. Can't buy free vision. So maybe some of the audience we're broadcasting to are jungles and supports out there to help you improve your game.
Lolesports and Rascal is zoned away from the wave.
Yeah, there was nothing subtle about this gank, was there?
The last win on Gangplank was Doran on T1 and Dezeus.
And this was playoffs.
I would say at this point, if I asked the audience as a whole, they would say they can't believe that Zeus would stomp
He was really a mainstay for such a long time, and
Doran.
hasn't really been seen all that much. As we can see, still works, still does what it says on the tin, and that is.
See some wards down here again. Another thing, I try to just pay more attention to it in the first 10, 20 minutes of the game. Then it gets too spread out and too much to clean up. So, and to point out. And I just think if I could help you all focus on your first 20 minutes, that's all you need. You don't need me helping you with 30 minutes and 40 minutes and when you're on 4 or 5 items. I think everybody can do that, even if you're pretty new to this game. Once you get your items, you start having fun and do all this damage. I get that. Do you see a difference here where Sponge is on a bunch of items here and Sejuani, well, Sejuani's going to buy something here, so it doesn't matter. Kindle Gem. Sorry, I'm working on where my voice gets soft and then I forget to project. Gotta sit here and project. Sejuani gets her Kindle Gem, doesn't really need her boots because she has the movement speed thing where she won't get CC'd. So at this point, I'm saying like the first back, I'm not meaning like at 30 minutes. Everyone needs boots at 30 minutes if you want to win. You went down, JD? Okay, little bud. You gotta go outside? let me go ahead and look at the schedule here too and plan something else, because I don't think that I'm gonna do VOD reviews of games that I'm not interested in. So I know the VOD I'm watching showed this schedule and I didn't watch. Okay, so what? Is that real? This is real? I'm confused. T1 play KT today, and then they take a break. I don't want to see this. So KT play T1 today, and then that don't make sense. Are these all games today? Today, Fear X versus KT Rolster, Hanwha versus T1. So, yeah, I'll probably be watching these because I gotta watch KT and I gotta watch T1 and I gotta watch Hanwha. I want to watch Top Esports and Billy Gaming. I don't really care about OMG and EEG. I care about D Plus and Gen G, so I gotta watch that. These are things we're looking ahead. I gotta watch WBG versus NIT. So like this series here, I doubt I'll do this. I doubt I'll do this. Just looking ahead. I'll probably not do this one. I'll watch Hanwha. Even though I think that KDF have the ability to get top 3. But it's gonna come down to KT and DK. That's gonna be really good matches when it's like KT having to play DK for a spot at Worlds, and who knows what's gonna happen with Hanwha Life if they start improving. It's just the LCK is really exciting this season. We don't know the top 5. Then the standings really got mixed up here where KDF started rising up. So who knows what's going to play out? We're not looking ahead anyways. We're not trying to look like that far ahead into the future, right? I was just trying to plan my schedule for the next day. See, I try to start looking. I start trying to peer into the future, which isn't a good thing. We'll just leave it at that. It's not good for a wizard to try to peer into the future.
Certainly is. Showmaker playing with his health bar, like you said. Yahoo running low on mana, but does have a cookie in his inventory. He's got a Doran's ring.
As Noir is about to go mega form there, we were looking at the vision, so a lot of wards from DK and DRX really need to work on their warding, because I don't know how much this has to play with the wards I was talking about at the beginning of my stream with you. DK have these zombie wards or ghost wards, ghost poro wards, whatever they're doing. But they're going to have a lot more vision in this game, and I already think that's just a huge advantage and will allow them to win. So we're looking at a 2-4 team versus a 5-1 team. Gold is even. Now the vision is much better from DK than DRX.
So it's just going to try to stick around as long as possible. We'll probably see teleports traded there. Keep our eyes on it. We keep looking at this top lane because Kingen has really put the pressure on here. Narbar.
Yeah, what is this allowed to happen here? This allows Kingen to come in here and play super aggressive. I like that he's got the FPX skin too. I like that Gangplank skin. People seem very disappointed with that one, but the barrels look cool. Trying to let the information soak in here. Looks like Lucid is showing up bottom side, so the Ziggs is shoving in to Callista and Renata pretty hard, so maybe that's why he's going bottom. You'd think he'd be top right now, but again, there's these 3 wards right here allowing Kingen to shove this wave. And then let me get into the coaching stuff. There's this imaginary line that runs down through here. And so you see that Gangplank is over that line, shoving into the enemy turret. So he wants these waves. He wants to damage these, get the last hits on it. So these minions here crash into this turret. That's what he's trying to do. And again, I talk about it in my content, but there's like 3 things that you want to be over the line, and then if you don't know you should be over the line or not, if you don't have a flash, you don't have warding around the area, or you don't have a teammate, do not go over this line. Just recall and back and go to base and rebuy and get HP and come back and start laning again if you don't know, instead of dying. Or figure these things out in bot games instead of going into solo queue and making other people irritated. I mean, that's a lot of why I think that the community is so toxic and the games are so frustrating for people, and that people in the NA solo, I'm talking about the NA solo queue, and people get so frustrated and people are trolling, is a lot of it is you don't work out the things in the practice tool and the bot games and practice your things first before playing with other people. So then you just get irritated and you think that it's their fault, not yours, where you should practice these things out first. So just trying to help give you some tip here if you want to get better at playing League of Legends. I don't know if I would assume if you watch this and like what I'm watching right now that you play League of Legends, or maybe you had played League of Legends in the past and that you want to maybe get back into playing League of Legends. So maybe I'm an outlet for you. As we saw Kellen sweep out a ward there, or try or attempt. So I kind of expect DK to be taking the dragon here at 5 minutes off the map. Sejuani's down here. This may force a fight with DRX because they're shoved up over the line. I just talked about the Gangplank line. Well, it up at the top, it the same thing down here at the bottom. That should have been a yellow line, guys. So are they over the line? DRX, that is. Teddy's over the line. What are they trying to do again? I've had people in the past, I've talked to professional people that say I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't go into in-depth analysis and stuff. Well, they're trying to get these minions here to shove into this turret here. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get all the last hits on the minions, and then their minions, these 2 minions, will still be alive, or the wave or whatever, and they want those to do the damage down to the turret and get the plates down for more gold. That's what's going on. So maybe I don't talk about it in any of my content. I do understand this stuff. I would figure that you would think I do understand it if I'm talking about the line and laning. But some people, you got to paint it out for them or they don't believe you.
Flash or anything, didn't really lose any minions, even in CS, and now has the lane pushing
So,
back.
5 minute dragon fight here. Like to see DK just take this dragon off. Now, it does seem like Showmaker, watching the social media and over the years, that he likes to win games fast, so maybe he's more like a playstyle like me, where, and in this picture here too, Showmaker is over that line. But he has his flash up. He knows Sejuani's around the corner. They have a ward here. So this allows Showmaker to go over this line. If he didn't have his flash, he shouldn't be there. If you don't know these things and you play solo queue, just recall and go back and get some HP, let the wave reset in the middle, and come back to the lane. Okay?
Really well as the game goes on, right? You can see like double semi-globals with the Weaver's Wall and the Mega Inferno Bomb, and if they ever are in a team fight, they
Work on your laning
space
skills.
so
Your
beautifully. They have the
matchups.
Vi for the setup alongside.
So there's DK going for the 5-minute dragon, which is what I want to see. Showmaker's recalling. He just got his ult, and he may or may not be down here making a teleport play.
The Leona. I mean, this composition outside of
Gangplank's teleporting top, so he's not going to be coming down to the dragon. Maybe, and just maybe, that Gangplank will hit level 6 here and have his ult throw in. But I don't see anything in this picture. I could go into more in-depth analysis, but I'm not going to. I don't see anything in this picture right now where DRX are going to have anything they can do about this dragon that's going off the map. So look for Vi to kind of go back up to the top lane, I guess, and go towards the Void Grubs. Nar's recalling. Showmaker is going to the middle the middle turret. Of course, he can't teleport flank play yet. Those are some things too I need to look at, because Riot over the years adjusts the teleport. One year they like it when you can teleport early, and then they change it, and then they don't like it, so then they nerf it back to you can only do it at your turret, and then they like nerf it again where you can come on a ward early. So I don't know exactly where our meta is right now of the timings exact on the teleport, when you can come in on the ward or not, or the turret. These are things I need to look at.
I do think that D+, if they are able to start snowballing, it's going to roll real fast.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And we have two great...
I mean, I can go take a quick look here real quick. Da, da, da. 10 minutes. I guess in 10 minutes is when you can do it. I guess it's what it's unleashed teleport. I don't. "10 minutes. Here's what I need to put this. I need to make a new card or on this. This is from 2023 of all the cooldowns. So there's another content video we could do. Why do it here when we can do a whole video about it? Why give you an entire banquet when you just want a snack? Okay. Well, my card says from 2023, 6 minutes, 360 seconds, 4 minutes. With CDR boots, it says 5 minutes and 20 seconds. With 321 seconds. I don't know. I spent a good bit of time figuring all this stuff out and making a graph, and so I can see where Riot's nerfed it and changed the timings and stuff. So a little bit off. And when you're playing the highest level of League of Legends, or really any this important stuff, like even if it's 10 seconds off or something. So okay, well that's another video we could do. We don't have to do it right here, right now.
dragons here, which means
Okay, so
soul, no doubt, but Infernal gonna feel amazing for this.
Showmaker just uses teleport mid, and it looks like he's going really hard on Talia right now. So he's not scared of Quahu. Again, from what I've seen of Quahu, he's good. So in another year or two, he's not scared of going super hard into Showmaker and get bullied. And same with Faker and Chovy.
Dark Seal is very cost efficient, but it also can stack up your advantages very quickly if you do end up taking some of those early fights.
So DK have the first dragon here.
His mobility into this Talia matchup.
So he's got some friends in lane right now. Just gonna throw down that 5-point strike.
Rascal's teleport is down. Quahu's teleport is down. Showmaker's teleport is down. Kingan's teleport is down. Now. So it looks like DK is going up top now to fight the Void Grubs. They know better than to just giving things over, because that just prolongs the game and makes them drag out longer.
Possibly able to come on over here as let up.
Now I'll hype it up too. If you don't really enjoy this match we're watching, we're gonna do Gen G after this, which I'm sure if you watch my content where I was watching World Cup, Gen G got not smashed, but they looked really bad against top esports. And I don't think they looked really bad. I talk about it. I just think they weren't prepared to travel well. I don't think they had enough ramen noodles for the whole 4 days. Put it in layman's terms. They didn't have the 2 suitcases of ramen noodles for this World Cup like they did for Worlds back in 2020 or 2021 or whatever it was, 2020.
Lucid might be able to get one, but there's a seismic shove onto Kellen.
Okay, so they just got flash out of Kellen being DRX, that is. DRX just got the flash out. Bloop. His teleport is down, but I was trying to talk about Kingen up there, and then I lost my train of thought. Leonis, teleport is down, Teddy's teleport is down. Rascal's teleport. So Rascal has flash here. He's trying to look and see how this team fight's gonna play out. See who initiated what, or why they lost. We play Sherlock Holmes here on my channel. Excuse me, our channel. It's not my channel.
Out of the way, the Ignite now ticking down. That is going to be 3 grubs going over to DRX. Nicely played.
And some plate goal to look.
Support's still going to take a while to get their ults here, and they're not close to having the support item yet. Again, DK are going to have superior vision just based on the bottom laner's rune choices of the Ghost Pour or Zombie wards. And then, need my cup of tea. Starting to get a little sleepy. Alright. So I'm here, I'm not complaining. I am sleepy. I don't really want to do this right now, but I'm here doing it. Because I care about you. So I've got into it the last couple of weeks. I'm going through some stuff in my life where I was on a medication, and then I have to spend a month getting the medication out of my system to do a different one. It's nothing really serious. Should help me a little bit personally. Maybe you all out there can see some changes and growth in Sodaron, and I hope so. I can see it in myself, so I sit here and I feel proud about myself, so There's one thing I can look at. But didn't get the sleep I wanted. Got like 7 hours of sleep, got back up, did my thing in my personal life, and here we are at the time we are now. I wanted to do it earlier. It's probably going to drag on till 5, 6, 7 in the morning. 5, 6 hour stream. Hopefully not 8.5 like yesterday, but it could. If that's what it takes, that's what it's going to do. I've got some coffee and caffeine and whatever I need. I quit drinking energy drinks there at the beginning of the year. I was playing another game where I should have been streaming this game, but I needed a break and get back to my roots. I kind of got back to the roots of my gaming. And so maybe that was something that I needed. And I just quit caffeine like that, like energy drinks. Now, I did go and get a Slurpee as well today. They were giving out the free Slurpee, so yesterday for 7-Eleven. And I've got some Mountain Dew Freedom one, about that much of Slurpee, but I think that would probably like wire me. I don't really want to drink it. I do have it in there if I need it. I need the energy. Coffee, but I choose tea. Tea takes longer to make, but I just think coffee kind of has too much caffeine all at once. It's more about balance to me and balancing myself out. Right? I'm not trying to ride a roller coaster all the time.
Looked like going
Okay,
over
so
to
here we go.
the-
Back into the game. Went ahead and marked out who had their what summoner spells are up and down, up or down. So what's going to go on here? Of course, the void grubs are over now after I talked about all this. So it doesn't really matter. I just thought there was going to be a team fight there, so I was preparing for it.
To this first plate. Okay, looks like he's going to get it for sure here. So at half.
That's a nice ward they had that DRX had placed right here.
Relatively far away.
I like that spot.
They have to really be
Pay attention to that spot and use it in solo queue.
So much engaged. Kellen having to flash on that last fight, really problematic. You can see DRX have so much CC even without the Vi ultimate.
Wow.
But I'm here, guys. I'm doing work.
Yeah, Flutter is just
Here we go.
quite able to do anything. As I was a little bit worried that, maybe it's...
Or just I am working.
Yeah, but Showmaker, relying on the fact that that Twilight Shroud exists, knows that he can just go invisible at a moment's notice.
So Showmaker's there, just clearing out some vision. Ruben bottom while he's waiting. Showmaker is what's going on here. So some more in-depth analysis. You out there that say I don't give enough like in-game in-depth analysis. This wave, he's waiting on this wave to meet in the middle of the lane here. And so he knows he has like 20 or 30 seconds while he's waiting. So instead of just standing there not knowing what to do or going back underneath the turret to be safe, he's using the time to see if there's any wards or vision up, which is smart. That's what you should be doing. So that's why. And maybe you all out there, some of you didn't understand that. Now you know. That allows the bottom lane to shove with more pressure. I don't know if this... I think the question is, can the Kalista even shove the Ziggs? Because I don't even think he can do that. So, I don't think we're going to see DRX like down here, or DRX. I don't think we're going to see the DK bottom lane ever over this line down here because Ziggs is going to keep them shoved up the whole time. So that's going to make Lucid have to come down here, and Showmaker is going to have to roam down here. But that's okay because Showmaker picked a counter into Ziggs, so Showmaker's just waiting to get Ziggs. He's got his all. He's wanting to make a play on Ziggs. And just common sense. This guy's probably, well, this guy's 1-2. So there's two veterans here. So Rascal and Teddy. So I would say like Showmaker's just waiting to get Rascal or Teddy right here. Because it's going to take a lot of the morale and steam and momentum out of the team you're playing against if you just keep irritating them and getting them over and over again.
Showmaker's going to stun himself momentarily. You did see that as the rocks come out, you can actually backflip and avoid taking damage if you're fast enough. Yeah. Showmaker not quite able to do so in that instance. Does show that Akali does have a few tools against the Talia.
Absolutely. The top side is really under full control by Rascal at the moment.
Let the game get going here a minute. Get into the watch the actual game that's going on. Again, I try to really just focus the first 10 or 20 minutes. I think personally that's what most players need to clean up is the first 10 or 20 minutes. Once you get 3 items, you get a Zonya's Hourglass, you got it made, you can play the game, you can hit 1 when you need, whatever button you have Zonya's saved on, or you get your GA, you're good, you're golden, right? It's just cleaning up the first 10 and 20 minutes of your positioning and your warding and your laning and your matchups and all that. So that's what we're working here on the Sodaron channel, so we can help you guys reach your potential and your peak.
What happens here in terms of the fight? Because I think if D+ just give this one up or just take it without actually getting any kills here, DRX may be fine with it.
So this is probably a hard matchup for Rascal.
Not going to be a Hextech Soul, and they're just going to sit back and avoid that early skirmish.
It's kind of showing like these are 2 good top laners because they're going even.
Really well, but I think if you
Rascal, maybe we'll give the star to Rascal because he's going even into the counter pick.
Sponge is coming up here right now, does have ult and flash.
Yep, Kingen does have oranges, the little...
So Kingen's caught out right there. Where was he exactly? He was just right at that line that I'm talking about. He's got flash and he has oranges, so he should be able to whatever the scurvy, cure scurvy, or the oranges, where it has the CC ability. It heals you and it takes CC away. Disables CC.
Sponge is coming up here right now, does have ult and flash.
Yep, Kingen does have oranges. The little hop does come in. You can actually.
So he had to use his flash to get out of there. He died. Good play on DRX.
Big win here for Sponge and DRX. A kill going over to this Vi.
So there, Kingen was at the line. He wasn't even overextended, and he lost that. Uh-oh.
Teleport. This is very awkward. D+.
Got a fight up here for the Scuttle Crab, which Dragon is back up in 45 seconds. Got Faker. Got Showmaker recalling here. I haven't said the name Showmaker in a while, so glad to see him. And saying Faker this and Faker that, Faker, Chovy. Glad to say Showmaker for once. See all these wards down here that DRX or DK have. A lot of wards on the bottom side, so they're prepped. They're ready for Dragon. So it's looking like Lucid's about to come down in here, get the Dragon. He's at the blue buff right now, coming in. Looks like he's getting the Scuttle. No, Scuttle Crab. So again, what I heard, and Showmaker wants to win these games in 2 games and get out of there and go home. That's how he is. Kingen's flash is down, so this is the time to be making this play. I'm going to pay for it. So DK get the Dragon, but lose Kingen for it.
He's going to be dead. There he goes. There he goes. He's dead now.
Teddy gets the kill, and that's a Ziggs in the side, uncontested aiming. We'll get some plate gold again here, bottom side, but they're going to get a lot of value up here with the Ziggs, and the whole turret will go down whenever Teddy decides to...
DRX get a top turret.
Yeah, barely even needed to be honest, because they were making swift work of that turret. Yeah. Aiming is trying to get through this bottom outer, but you can see with all of these grubs being picked up, DRX are just destroying these turrets one after the other. That should be an inner very, very early on. I mean,
yeah.
It is 5 grubs,
one's
and
here.
that's because they just haven't quite killed the 6th one. There it goes.
Showmaker,
Right,
if he
so
sees he's in trouble too, and they're
DRX
just
get
gonna take this out.
Void
Nice
Grub.
actual double turret, and this is what I was saying. If you're DRX, you're like, okay, you can have the dragon. I'm gonna make something else happen. They get
Plague
complete
on
control of
bottom
the
lane
two
here.
turrets,
Gnar.
full plates on the first, of course,
Picking up this
plates on here,
wave.
taking
It's
it
crashed
down
into the
game,
turret.
and it's Ocean Soul. So you got 2 valuable single dragons as
Aiming
DRX.
has his
Definitely
flash and
feel
cleanse
right.
up,
It's
so
not the
he's
threat
good
of
there.
the
He should be able to
top
get
soul
out.
in this game that DRX is really worried about. If you were walking into a Hex Tech, even a Mountain would be better here.
Look at all this vision that
Rougher about it, but this composition doesn't have
DRX
great
have,
engage,
or
and they haven't been able to
D.
take skirmishes, and
Keep getting
DRX
that
is
confused.
in the map
DK
right
have
now,
here.
avoiding D+, the power this comp has, and it's really, really high damage up at Rascal.
Yep, Rascal is in a bit of trouble here. There's the flash handshake. Big Gnar comes down as now Rascal gets underneath the turret. But the Fate's Call is going to get that knock up. Lucid looking to tank the turret for them, but it's not going to be the kill onto Rascal this time around, and Aiming almost just dies as the turret does so much work. Oh man,
Another
D+
one.
can't catch a break.
Missing
They really
another
can't. I mean, they're
ward.
just
There's
coming
so
up
many,
empty
so much
here.
vision, but
And
not.
unfortunately, the Akali has just been invisible this game. Now getting pushed in by a Ziggs, backing off. Yeah,
I just messed that all up.
No one's contesting him. Teddy's like, I'm looking for another turret. Where's my third one? And you can see the gold lead here is ballooning with the Ziggs. Just like we saw at EWC, this pick is so
So
popular.
DRX have 23k gold to DK's 20k gold, so it looks like DRX is ahead right now.
He's getting more and more money. He's not going to get into the satchel range off this wave, but 1 or 2 more if he's given some additional time here.
Ziggs is where he should be. He's finally in the mid lane, doing his thing.
For Showmaker, you had that opportunity. These are not big spikes though if you don't actually get to team fight. And
So
behind the 8 ball,
again, this is a hard game for Aiming
this is just a fantastic Gnar here. He has his Gnar
and Kellen, right? Playing in this Ziggs,
See what Yossi says.
Throws all
and they're staying even. Is my point I was
I think
making.
I'm gonna die. But he does not.
As a bit of a giggle.
He was hoping that Aiming was gonna go down as well, but unfortunately for him,
The bottom lane matchup is even in CS. Now Ziggs has a kill.
If they were, you know, making a list. Is all right.
Here you see they're shoved clear into Callista, and Callista can't do anything. That's probably where she's going to be farming the rest of the game, is about right in that area.
As well as 2 outers already taken here by DRX, and that is going to balloon that gold ever further. Just over
DRX are taking
if
the
Rascal has a rough laning phase here, if he loses lane to the GP, then none of the
Rift Herald here. I was looking at
would be
their
possible, but
vision.
he's controlling it well. They get 6 grubs, so the Ziggs' power is even higher. No Tristana in this game.
Guess
but
I
the
don't
Ziggs
really
are
have to
the
pause
next
it while
best
I'm
thing,
doing this
arguably
at the
the
same
better
time.
team, and
It's
they're taking turrets out.
just dragging it out
Now as
longer.
well, so there's just nothing that D+ has no opportunity to take a fight here. In the next 75 seconds, they get set up for a dragon fight, but I feel like the window of getting ahead with this Akali Callista has been missed. It's definitely a game where if they win a big team fight now on this dragon, they could get right back into it.
1,
It's not
2, 3. So
overfighting.
3
They
wards
don't have great
on
tools because
DRX's side to
on
1, 2,
DRX's
3.
side.
Hold
And
on.
if they get Prio with the mid
7
turret
wards
down,
to
sit
3.
on top of this Leona Vi and say, come at me.
DK.
I've got Talia to follow up. I've got Sabotage to follow up. I've got big burst damage. And you've got a squishy composition that doesn't have a front line, doesn't have strong engage. D+ are in a little bit of trouble here.
The Scuttle Crab thing's about to go down for DRX. They had it claimed. Dragon in 30 seconds. So we've got, do need to stop, I guess, and take a look here as they go ahead and initiate the team fight. Just want to look at what summoner spells are up. Ignite, Flash. So everybody's got their stuff up for team fights. Minus Rascal doesn't have a Flash here. So it's a good time to make a play on Rascal. Which I guess they were just talking about how he got away, I think. He probably needed his Flash right there. So it's the time for DK to come in here and make an aggressive play because they know that his Flash is down. So that's a free kill or free takedown. I don't like saying kill either. It's funny how I preached about this back in like 2021, 2022, and now that's the world I'm living in. So
quite some time, you know. Hasn't been able to find the angles as Pletter is now going to get hand shook back. There's the Arctic Assault.
okay, Lucid gets his Q and E off. Looking at what ults are up. Got the Renata Glass is going to be the... Well, you got 2 engages here. You got the Sejuani ult. Get the Renata Glasgow. Okay. What Engage does. Got Leona, Vi, Nor Ultimate. I think also DK got to really pay attention to their positioning right here. Not just right here, throughout the game when they're fighting Rascal. So you got to make sure if you're DK and you're fighting in a Gnar, you don't want to be up against the wall because Gnar could just slam you into the wall. So you DK have to play about right where they are. Because of this Gnar can come and slam them against the wall and stuff. Now Rascal doesn't have his flash to do that. Sponge looks like he's getting ready to ult somebody. Probably trying to get Showmaker or Kellen. Okay.
They get the permafrost onto the Leona there as well, and normally don't engage onto
I'm just gonna let it play out.
That is still going to be the case here as Showmaker gets
Sit here for days talking about the fight.
Oh my god, the damage from the Gnar is massive, but the answer is still going to be there from DRX, from D+. As Teddy...
So did Gnar get his ultimate off on a bunch of people or anyone at all? Again, they were standing there in an area where there's not any wall to get stunned against. So DK knew what to do right there. I think DK is the top team.
Onto the Leona there as well, and normally don't... Now going to get hand shook back. There's the Arctic Assault. They get the permafrost onto the Leona there as well, and normally don't engage onto a Leona, or maybe...
Okay, so he gets... It looks like Gnar just poked or shoved Callista out, which really doesn't do anything because then her passive just lets her just come right back. Okay, so Gnar went for... Here's the analysis. Gnar went for Callista there, and it blew Callista's flash. So that's about it. Then there's the Berserk that I just saw from Renata. Oh no, I didn't.
As Teddy, can he land these water balloons? That's the question. The answer is no. Doesn't quite have the arm for it.
DK didn't win that fight.
It's an even trade, and I think that that's still fine here for the squad.
Yeah, I think so.
Now it does take Gangplank a while to get going, to get a couple items before his damage comes out. So
yeah, that was a really nice play from him. Looked rough for
that makes sense.
With DRX having Pleta get caught here, as I said, they don't have.
Callista's gonna take a lot of time to do damage, which Callista was just not even in this fight to begin with, and then get shoved out. So there was 0 Callista damage right there. Saw 1 spear, 2 spears, and then got ulted. Okay, so Rascal did get a really good ult there. Three people.
With his wall up, Showmaker is able to get in there and grab that kill, which is really important here for the side of D+, but things could have gone a lot worse.
And the setup as well, like we're seeing it right here for DRX. The fact that you put down the rocks, you put down the
Dragon is up.
And then you Gnar on top
No.
of it. You've got seismic shoves going
Shouldn't
everywhere.
DRX have
for DRX is actually
tried to take the dragon there?
And some of it sort of working.
Didn't DRX win the fight? Why didn't they just go directly for dragon?
Definitely positive, especially after putting so many cooldowns into a Leona, which we generally frown upon here in the LCK, or just everywhere.
Yeah, generally not a good idea.
Got a teleport coming in from Gnar. So Gnar was probably prematurely... Let me see something here.
Yeah, who is going to be out? Yeah, generally somewhat. Some of it sort of for DRX is actually just going everywhere.
Trying to say, like, why did Gnar go top and not just help take the dragon? It looked like DRX won, or at least the caster hypes here are telling me DRX won a fight here, but what happened in this time that why they didn't just go straight back? Why didn't DRX go straight for the dragon and take it?
Setup as well, like we're seeing it right here for DRX. The fact that you put
Oh, there's the vision thing. That's one answer.
And then you Gnar on top of it, and you've got seismic shoves going everywhere. The amount of things on the ground.
See, I've done 1 game now, and I'm about starved to death. I'm already ready to take a break and eat some food.
Which we generally frown upon here in the LCK, or just everywhere.
Yeah, generally not a good idea.
Yeah, generally not. As Lucid is over the Weaver's wall. Yeah, who is going to be able to move on in, though? You can see they just want to get towards this soul point. Let's see whether Lucid can get there. And they are able to set it up for the Rent. Great handshake there as well. As Sponge finds himself in no man's land. The snipe is beautiful, and Kellen's Renata, man. Doesn't matter the game state. You can always
Let me relook at what went on there again. There's a lot of stuff going on here all of a sudden.
Cooldowns into a Leona, which we generally frown upon.
Flash is down. Teddy's flash is up. Teddy's looks like he has good positioning here because he's staying back. He's not just, meaning like Teddy's just not jumping in there or like, hey guys, I'm Ziggs, I can throw all my bombs and steal this. He's a veteran that knows about, probably seen it all. Now, again, this is the, talked about it earlier. This is a counter to this guy, so he's probably scared to death. He's going to get pounced on by a Kali. He's got Vi and Leona there to protect him. So that's what's going on in that picture.
Here in the LCK, or just
looking at what Showmaker's doing.
Yeah, generally not a good idea.
Yeah, generally not. As Lucid is over the Weaver's
Getting
wall.
zoned out by Leona.
Move on in, though. You can see they just want to get towards this soul point.
So Teddy, did he got one balloon off?
And they are able to set it up for the Rent. Great.
You've also got the Callisto, which is going to help you get the objectives off the map because of the Rend.
Handshake there as well. As Sponge finds himself in no man's land. The snipe is beautiful, and Kellen's Renata, man. Doesn't matter the game state. You can always find.
So okay, DK is on their third dragon now. Now they're doing my formula that I would like to see, where you get the game over in 25 minutes. You can get it over in 20 minutes. A 25-30 minute window, that leaves you 5 minutes for error, which is always going to happen, especially in solo queue, because you're not playing with a team like this. Solo queue in my head means like teammates that are going to work against me, whereas if I'm thinking I'm a professional player and on a team, I'm thinking teammates that work with me. Teammates that work with me or teammates that work against me.
They have the Sejuani. It's really tough for DRX to get in there when D+ actually have that for I think the Weaver's Wall was very poor.
Get the game over in 25-30 minutes. Move on and play another one. I don't personally like 40-minute long games. I don't like 50-minute long games. I want it over in 25 minutes.
And aiming now at 2 items. Certainly good news for the Callisto.
So that formula with really good vision, good laning phase, winning your lane, or staying even in farm, not losing your turret, 25-minute win, get the 4 dragons, and hopefully the Void Grubs, now that you don't need to get them. Rift Herald, then get the Baron at 20-25 minutes, and you've got the game closed out in 25-30 minutes. What is going on here? Can't really see all the vision, so I'm going to keep the game rolling here. DRX, what I will tell you is DRX still have a lead. I just see superior vision from DK. With a Kali, Showmaker split pushing a wave. Nobody's there to answer, so where is Kwehu? Kyehu, that's it. I figured it out. You pronounce it Kyehu. There we go.
Champions can do as barrels come on down.
My ult is up. Is this gonna force the Renata Glass ult out? Yes. So they had to use the Renata Glass ult to disengage, but it looks like it's gonna turn into a with Showmaker in here. That's the moment Showmaker was waiting on right here. I mean, he was just waiting up here around his blue buff. Took about 5 minutes, but he's very patient. Then he's been back home. Then he went clear up to the North Pole. And now he's finally getting to teleport in to do what he's been wanting to do the entire game right here. So here we're talking about like Showmaker. Very patient. It's 20 minutes in the game. He's ahead. He should be 190 CS, but he just got an extra 20 CS because he took the time to visit the North Pole up here. I guess we'll call this like the South Pole down here. He was wanting to get this guy right here. He got the ult out of Ziggs. Ziggs has his flash up. This is what Showmaker was waiting on. And so his team finally got the right picture here.
Oh my goodness, the hostile takeover is too powerful.
And so here he goes. There goes Teddy's flash. That's gonna probably keep him alive.
Not able to quite backflip over the wall though, but still D+.
Okay, the turret's down. So didn't get it. They got the flash out of Teddy though, which is very valuable because that's watching Teddy play over the years. That's a difficult player to get a flash out of. He has very good positioning. Now some people have tried to dog it, go into that it's been bad, but he's a veteran player. Look at all these wards and superior vision down here too from DK. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could get the game rolling at the same time.
There was definitely a big no-no. DRX do it anyways, and they pay for it. Big win here for D+. Still behind on gold, but they have Soul Point. The Akali's starting to come online. 5 stacks of Dark.
Those
indexed into the
ward runes.
Safety, but doesn't necessarily
can't put a cost on vision.
Here, as Sponge and Pleta trying to clear vision, there's a TP here. He's got the barrel chance up. They go in on this, you know? Not the call, not the play. If Kellen is there, you are just going to be fighting each other.
I think the Kellen ult or Renata Glass ults was kind of like for disengage, but it turned it into
in the follow-up here, as you can see, but he also loses flash on his Ziggs, so that is
initiating a fight.
For the side of DRX. They had so much control in this game, but it feels like it's now completely washed away.
I mean, it's true, but
so DK's getting that formula there. Getting close to getting that 4th dragon and the Baron. Showmaker's already in the top lane up here. North Pole.
Everything correct. It is still rough times. He just has a lot of money that he might be able to use to win this game later on. We're having a look at the total gold here. He's 1,000 ahead of aiming, but I'm looking in that mid lane. The 1,000 gold lead for Showmaker's Akali, and this is
as
a champion
Callista gave some superior, and also Callista's got a ability that gives her vision on top of all of this.
Sees them and then cues over
So,
the wall. He wants out of here as Kingen maybe wanted out of here as well as he's going to.
I would say one thing about the Callista Renata is it gives you some superior vision. Now you gotta play a certain way because you need to build up time for the Ren stacks. As there's another play coming in where Geu and Showmaker are teleporting bottom lane to answer this to dive. So there's 1, 2, 3. There'll be a 4th member down here. 1, 2. Where's Teddy? Okay, Teddy's right here too. 1, 2. So this will be a 5 versus 5. But both mid laners are answering this and teleporting bottom lane. Showmaker got his on his hourglass right now, I see. And DRX are still 1k gold ahead of DK, and
some miscalculations.
We're not seeing Frog in this game, but I think DRX have some of the top prospects of the Challenger Series or the solo queue ladder, so I think they went out and got players that they're saying are going to be stars here in a couple years, so they're not. Some people call some very negative words to players that aren't good, but I don't speak like that on here. Leona got caught out. She's going to lose her flash right there. That's about all that's happening. There's also a teleport coming in from Gnar. So Gnar is gone. So teleport, his flash was already down, so see, Gnar was needing his flash there. Maybe not a good spot for Gnar to teleport into. Looks like he's not Mega Gnar either. So he's just gonna instantly melt. So maybe not a great spot for Rascal to teleport into right there. As he just teleported onto 3 people. Now they don't have the wards that Vision that DK have.
This game is going completely bananas.
It definitely is. At the end of the day, though, Kellen sets up some really big plays there, but the damage of the Ziggs cannot be underestimated. Teddy doing a massive amount with that big ult there, and
1, 2,
is able to rend before that ends up being
2 item 20-minute Ziggs.
Oh, we're not done yet.
I mean, this is Ocean Soul. And
2 items on Akali, 2 items on Sejuani, getting close to 2 items on Gangplank.
And Teddy clears that one out, and now D+ just one.
Gangplank's behind.
Get a pick, especially if Sponge is coming over to clear out Vision or something like that. They pick him off, they get a free Ocean Soul. That feels fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, the Ocean Soul is really good into Ziggs poke.
Oh, yeah.
There, the buy is behind on Sejuani, so asking if Sponge or Lucid a better jungler or something. My notes say, look at here, buy is good into Sejuani. Well, buy is 1-4 with even CS to 165 CS Sejuani sitting on 2 items where Vi only has 1 item. I would like 1.1 3/4 of an item. So, and Vi is supposed to be good into Sejuani. So I'm guessing that maybe Lucid's a little better. I don't know. I'm not here to diss players or put anybody down, or if you're trying to rank the junglers. I don't like lists, and I don't like ranking people.
Soul, but compositionally actually can be quite nice for them. And they do have Yehu returning here. He didn't have Weaver's Wall, didn't have Teleport, but D+ didn't start this immediately, so he actually has enough time to get over here, rotate in on this Talia.
So DK are taking the dragon here.
And they have to walk through the phalanx of barrels.
Yeah, and they've got Cannon Barrage and Glacial Prison, and look at this. There is 0 vision available. This dragon is gonna belong to D+. They will take that one down with the
So DK have the Dragon Soul now, which goes into my formula of closing a game out.
Been very much a absorb cooldowns for Sponge to re-engage, but he takes so much damage here, and then again,
Just watching this stuff play out.
Showmaker's on a great flank angle here. Fate's Call also just ends up
We can trim the time of this down. Not like in this VOD, I mean, but like the analysis or the watching or what I'm going over. I mean, I've not watched these games. I enjoy watching these teams religiously in these games. I don't recall if I've went through my whole story or not, but I'm not gonna do it now. But League of Legends helped get me through a really bad time in my life, so I got really into it and teams and bought into all the hype and everything.
Bit of a weirder take on the draft, but they're still very explosive. Feels like we're seeing maybe a stronger draft overall, a simpler draft for DRX, but D+ is executing.
Okay, so while the game's rolling, we'll just look at the
into now a pretty large lead. Yes,
boards
they're behind on
here.
gold, but they have the Ocean Soul. They have this scaling GP who's got the opportunity finished. His barrels do so much damage as we saw in those last few exchanges. Showmaker,
I've watched so many games of League of Legends, I can look at the data and pretty much tell you how it's going to play out or
in the early game, but now is a big threat
at a time,
When you
like
set up
in the
barrel
drafts.
chain and the Renata ultimate on these Dragons, Barons, what maybe we'll see an Elder
Or
fight in the next 4.5 minutes here. It's really hard for
Sometimes
DRX
get
in there.
bored and just listen to the casters talk while I'm doing things around my house, which I can't do that stuff here on the stream because this is more of an optics thing. Even though I think I have a decent voice to do podcast type work.
And you've got Showmaker on the bottom side does have his teleport up and available. He's just getting this wave pushed in. You can see only one turret taken, just that bottom outer. 4D plus is now they're getting Teddy's flash in the mid lane. That is very valuable. I think you will certainly trade a Glacial Prism for that one.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6,
Definitely.
9 red wards
The
to 1.
biggest engage tools, but with how Kellen's been playing, I guess you don't care about the Sejuani ult.
Yeah, maybe.
That Handshake's a better ult.
I think it's past the point now where DK is going to win a team fight now. May also depend if Teddy gets caught out or not. Now's the time to team fight DRX because Teddy doesn't have his flash down. Or doesn't have his flash up.
Nicely done. So Pleta is going to lose a
Leona just got her flash up.
That's okay.
Doesn't have an ult
Sometimes
to
you gotta
flash
play
engage.
non-committal ultimates like the Solar Flare and the Glacial Prism.
But I think the tide's starting to turn here where
Especially with the amount
DRX aren't going to win a team fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Even Kingen having one, he's like, don't you mind aiming? I think
So DK just gets some more vision on here with the Scuttle Crab,
He's like, Kellen's the real carry. Let's
which,
just put him in that
so
ult
they're
as much as
trying to claim the Baron, is what that's
Kellen's
saying.
been having a great game. Is now lucid, possibly overextended. Not going to quite find it here with the Volt Breaker. Did Sponge as the barrels not landing onto Rascal there, but he still has to get out. He's not as tanky as he needs to be if he wants to be taking these barrels.
With TP, I mean, he can just keep pushing here.
Rascal might just be dead. Kellen's coming through, and he really wants to shake his hand. There's the flash, cannon barrage.
Showmaker's teleport up. I'm watching Showmaker down here, watching where he's going to go, what decision he's going to make. Right now, he's picking up a wave. It was looking like he was going to make some type of teleport play in here. But Baron.
Unfortunately, but at the end of the day, though, you could see the power of D+ just sitting his chokes.
That really hurts. All right,
They get Sponge's flash out, so that there's a team fight there. That's good initiation. Let's look at what Sponge. I'm guessing that's Sponge there. So his.
Sitting his chokes.
That really hurts.
Don't really know why Sponge just immediately flashed.
So you could see the power of D+ just sitting his chokes.
That really hurts. All right, Trial by Fire needs to come through for that big.
Well, I guess he thought he was gonna get
Doesn't need to be there. Hostile takeover and Rascal.
Renata
He
throw,
pushed before. He doesn't have it available now as Kellen will be punished.
aiming, throwing
2-for-1.
Renata on top of him or Sejuani.
Fighting where he can do anything about it.
Yeah, he's fighting in chokes only, Pleto.
Oh, okay. Showmaker diving on in.
And so that's
Fire kitchen sink down on top of
the
Showmaker.
DRX losing their jungler there and losing their flash pretty much means, well, that's the guy that DK wanted because now they're going to get the Baron.
There to take down Pleta. So they do lose their jungler, but I think with Kellen going down, D+ don't feel like they can do the Baron.
No, I don't think so. And, you know, they still get huge wins, though. Out of these
Yeah,
plays.
I don't really know.
Look at the bomb.
As I was talking, I was figuring out, well, why aren't they going for the Baron? Because it was looking like it was going to turn into a team fight where they...
Sponge has to come in and check. He's looking to maybe go in there and hope for a steal, but then he's just caught out. As you can see, Teddy is doing massive amounts of damage.
So Ziggs did a lot of damage there in return.
His ult. I guess they didn't have vision of that. Is over here.
Rascal teleported to the bottom lane.
That's not it.
Oh no, that means he's definitely not going to be here for this fight. Let's see whether Teddy can get a Mega Inferno Bomb over. He does.
Yeah, so that just really
And he is in. Let's see whether Teddy can get a Mega Inferno Bomb over.
DK just really confused DRX there because Rascal got caught in this little game here, and now he's never going to get up to Baron. It's too late. He teleported to get a wave, so DRX get a wave for a Baron. And then Dragon is also up in 30 seconds. So this is the window I'm talking about, and DK's playing the type of game I want to see.
The idea there was a split call on a team. He just wants to push out bottom to try to contest Elder, but ends up being a disaster because they try to come over there anyways, come up with nothing. Now Teddy's ult is on cooldown. Elder spawns in 15. He will get the ult back up in the long
Baron went down so fast that
complete control.
couldn't even pay attention to it.
Rascal does have an Arbar in a decent position, and I guess you could argue that Elder is more important, and it absolutely is. Now Pleta with
So what's gonna do the damage here to Elder Dragon? The Ren stacks or...
Teddy's the target, but he's able to get himself out of there with that Seraph shield. Showmaker's looking for him, though. There's a 5-point strike. And now the perfect execution. This should be the cleanup for D+.
So maybe I could look at the summoner spells and this game's over. DK just won this game. This goes back to my formula, and you got the Baron buff. You can shove, see how fast you can shove these turrets because you got the buffed minions. They don't take as much damage.
I don't think Rascal's going to be surviving this one. Oh, maybe he is, because D+ are distracted by the base.
So you want that not Elder Dragon, you want that Dragon Soul, and then you want this Baron buff for this push like DK's doing right here, which I talk about. This is it. This is the formula. So there's game one, guys. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break here on the Soda stream.
The cleanest start, and it was a risky draft, but man, the objective control for
maybe.
D+ was fantastic, and also just straight up.
But no maybes. So I'm going to take a break. I was going to say something, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to take my break. Might be 15-20 minutes here. I'm going to see if little buddy needs to go out and do my maybe make some food or something. I gotta prep up some dinner and eat here anyways. So I will need to be working on that as I'm streaming and doing this. So I'll probably take like a 10 or 15 minute break here. It's really to rest my voice from where I'm talking so much. I'm starting to see that how am I gonna be able to do this the rest of my life? I gotta be smart about it if I'm gonna do it like every day, or it's gonna be where I have to watch what I'm saying. Save my voice, so I'm seeing those things just from doing this and practicing, so we're gonna go to a short break here on the Soda stream. 15-20 minutes, 30 minutes. Who knows? I mean, it's not like we're on a time thing anyways. Just thank you for watching, everybody out there. Okay. Alright, now I'm back. Now we can do game 2 of Dam 1 Kia, or DK they're called now.
Dives, and that bottom dive especially really just put the wind out of the sails for DRX, and then they could not break in to those dragons. They lost.
Kellen, phenomenal game. King in phenomenal game. But it's a toss-up between them.
When the classic flavors
Really glad that I changed these microphone settings because I'm starting to get my eyes open to talking like this every day, and my voice straining and killing me and all of this. So glad that I'm changing the things here on the Sodaron stream like I should first before trying to grow it, take off. So let's get into game 2 here. Should we listen to their analysis? See if it, maybe they say anything that I said, because I haven't watched the game and I haven't seen what the analysts say here in the LCK. So I'll go ahead and start writing my notes for game 2.
D+ go up against DRX 1-0. I'm Degon to break it all down. Alongside me is Ox and Chronicler, and one of us here might have put all their Twitch channel points on DRX winning.
Because of Ziggs.
Maybe. You know.
Even though Akali's the counter.
I feel like you gotta commit. You gotta commit.
At 12 minutes, you're like, I put all of it
This
in there,
is
and
match.
all of it in feeling really
three.
good.
I put it in deep. It was just a vibe, you know. But apparently the vibes were off.
Yeah, you saw Ziggs lock in. Even
No, he actually did it before. It was as we were getting into draft.
I did pre-Ziggs, and then they locked Ziggs, and I'm like, oh, baby.
every Ziggs ult, he's like, ooh.
Yeah, I wanna.
So this is the
highlight
professional,
specifically GP, I think. The rest of what DK did
analysis
was
that we get from
Kalista was
LCK or LOL Esports, so I just kind of want to go over it to compare with you the analysis I get, because I'm trying to do this. I've tried to get into this profession, so now I've kind of been told like I need to practice with the streaming and casting and stuff that I'm working on now, so here I am working on it. So just to see their level of analysis to what I was trying to show and explain to you, because these guys are making like $50,000-$60,000 a year, I think, to do this, and I'm not making anything, and I've been trying to do it for 2 years now. So just kind of giving you a glimpse.
I actually kind of really like the DRX comp. The fact they have this Vite layer combo seems so strong into the Kalista as well. Forced aiming to go the lethality build, because you're not going to be able to freely auto attack into this, and it's been nerfed. You know, Kalista got some nerfs, but we also saw opportunity nerfed, which you still end up going. And the Ziggs Leona, this combo has been super popular in the LPL, and you saw really how it could take off in the early game.
Yeah, and shout-outs to Pleta, who multiple times was not engaging on the Sejuani, making that we've seen multiple times other supports do, and they don't have enough damage to get blown up. That led to some early leads. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. At the top side of the map, early on in this laning phase, this is the diving.
You guys can go watch this and look for yourself. I'm a one-man show trying to show you the analysis and stuff, plus take care of my dog and my life and stuff, so I can only do so much.
50% powered auto for a piece of you. So I think it just kind of shows the value of the Ziggs and the fact that you can really, especially when you pair it with stuff like Tristana, we didn't see this game, but is super effective at just taking.
No, they didn't talk anything about the vision on DK like I talked about for 30 minutes, or the runes, or the vision runes.
Fortunately, wasn't enough for DRX.
Yeah, afterwards we got to see a bunch of scraps around the Drake pit that went more towards D+'s side and wasn't full wins, and then it allowed them to stack the Drakes, which then led to this Rascal TP, the Baron, and then closing the game off with the Elder.
And this is so rough.
Well, you can judge their analysis versus mine. I'm not a well-known LOL Esports caster, so I'm just Sodaron.
It is so dangerous.
I have worked with a team in the VCS back in 2022, and they went to Worlds. They got #1 in their region, but most people don't count that as any credit or anything. So
Just did so much work, and that bottom lane play maybe is stuck in my mind.
And also
All
his
right.
general placement, you know,
I can't read Korean.
so difficult to approach as DRX because
I would think if I moved to Korea, I would somewhat be able to pick it up. Much Korean
he obviously alone can't just
League of Legends I've watched, you would think I would know Korean by now, but I won't really show you that much on the screen.
games for them here into the second one. The draft, I think, wasn't really an issue at all. I think we'll probably see some adjustments made on the D+ side, because they were the ones who were freestyling a little bit more, but they can now do things like ban the Ziggs away if they don't want to deal with that, because that was one of the big problems they
Really
had
awesome art.
in the early to mid game, losing all those turrets. And I think Ox really said it best, though, in that as a team, in terms of coordination, D+ were the better
Sorry,
team.
I'm getting caught up in the
and that
height.
is why DRX couldn't cross the
Okay,
finish
so
line.
DRX are all
Alright,
blue
let's see whether they
side.
can do so as we hop into the draft for game number
Looks
2.
like my
This is
pen's
where the
running out. I
reset's
ain't gonna
gonna
have to
come
buy
in.
some more
Not too
pens.
far. Don't reset too far, right? Like, I don't want
But
Russell going back to spring.
I
I want him to stay about where
That
he was
doesn't
in
matter.
the early game of the last game, and then play with the team for the rest of it. Don't teleport bottom lane when you've just...
So I'm writing in my notebook
That's all we need to do. As DRX
how I kind of work these drafts out.
not banning Tristana, and instead banning Callista.
It's like the same bans pretty much.
That a Renekton does sneak
Very-
through when a Tristana is banned on red side. I would very much hope so. because Tristana
I've kind of came up with my own wave
Yeah, a little bit strong. I don't think they'll let them have
process of breaking these games down after so many years of watching them.
Ooh, maybe the other school of thought is ban the Renekton, they pick Tristana, and then you get Talia Vi, and then you have Talia Vi on Lucid Showmaker, which
that's-
feels alright.
I think that's definitely the game plan. That's definitely what's going through their minds right
Tristana,
now.
so
And
DRX
think
gonna
that is
first
just what
pick
we're gonna see.
Tristana.
I mean, that's not that anything
Look
else
at my
makes
notebook
sense, but
here.
it just feels like
He was
the
banned the last game.
scenario for Lucid playing Vi, and that's been a recipe for success for the last 2 years. Instead,
First
I mean, you
pick
can just go
Gnar.
Gnar,
Yeah, you
right?
might want to take that away from
Free,
Kingen
if
because he
you would
made a
like
lot
to.
of
true.
Because
big
Tristana is already
plays.
locked in, so I do like the Vi
Gnar
lock
and
in.
Vi. That makes
Definitely
sense.
very strong here. The Gnar also really weakens the...
Vi's good into Sejuani,
I
remember.
think that's part of why we're seeing it picked so much right now, is it's just so good at pushing lanes, wins a lot of matchups kind of by default because he's ranged, so it's a very safe pick. You know, back in 2021, we saw it blinded a ton, kind of like Gragas we saw last year too. And let's see what the response is going to be here for DRX. Going to push the Ezreal up
Ezreal.
in Prio here and just grab Ezreal Leona. So this is a great rotation here for DRX because it gives you one of the strongest lanes in the game, as well as great scaling. Double 80 carry here. Means you're going to lose some of the AP jungle picks you might have wanted to run for Sponge here in this one. Think Maokai really coming to mind, considering how much Sponge loves to play that champion. The Talia is pretty given. I guess Showmaker's like, can I play Ahri? The coach staff would tell him no, and we're just going to lock it in.
Yeah, like, can I just play LeBlanc instead? Because that'd be way more fun. But instead, he's going to play the champion that is extraordinarily powerful, can set up for those seismic shoves. And we saw Yehu actually had a great time, especially in the early stages, landed quite a few talking about, alluding to. And I think that he's probably going to be facing a couple of bans on the side of D+.
Yeah, it's just so good into Vi. It's AP with the double 80 carry comp setup where you want, for example, we'll see what that final ban is going to be. Might not even be a jungle ban. They might put their focus on the top side. Something like Camille makes sense, given Rascal's history and the matchup into the Gnar.
Oh, true.
So might just see that banned again.
Zyra also still very strong. And like you say, looking for an AP jungle. And so might be one of those options. And there is the ban.
Okay, so taking that one away instead. I think this is completely reasonable. One of the best picks with the Ezreal Leona to
Zyra is banned.
You know,
Alistar is the
lanes
last
that you can
ban.
play defensively down there. I don't think they were going to run Xayah into this. They have the Vi on their side, but definitely.
They don't want Kellens,
I mean, I
Alistar,
think
or
it's reasonable in
Rakan.
this position. Callista is
DRX have really hard engage,
Ezreal in that way.
so Leona can ult or
It's not really
flash
anything
ult
that
or
you see
flash.
except in a weird top scenario.
It's been a while since I played her. I'm trying to think.
It's just gonna be
Her
Kellens or
Q
not.
is the
Really good in
stun,
delivery.
and the
Walking
E
towards
is
choke
the
points.
Yeah.
the
I don't
dash
know.
Might just
forward.
be Draven Renata.
Could.
Okay, so
Could be Draven. Could still be the Caitlyn if they would like to play that lane.
PK
Still
pick.
works out relatively.
getting ahead of myself here. Talia or Renata Glask.
Well, as Rascal gonna fight fire with fire here, and by that I mean never mind. Sejuani made it all the way through because they were focusing on the 8.
Sejuani Jax. Again, I handwrite a lot of stuff. When I worked with GAM, they didn't like that. Everything had to be on spreadsheets because younger people won't even read stuff off paper, which I think is pretty ridiculous. Went down. So then I had to spend a bunch of time learning how to use Google Sheets. All digital information, and I think that's not good. I think that paper and pen is much easier to access and read from. There you go, bud. Okay, I had the dog on my lap the whole time I was trying to write the bands down, so I was sitting there like a little irritated, like, I'm scribbling it to the side. Can I read it? I'm gonna have to get a new notebook. These are just from... Again, I'm not like a liar. I go clear back to LCK Summer Match 10. I think I started Match 1 on this. Really bad drawing I did of my dog when I was bored. I like to draw in gel pen. So I started with Match 5 on this notebook. So this notebook goes clear back to Match 5, Jin vs. Fox, and Match 6, T1 vs. Nongshim. Have some notes too, but then I just started doing the drafts because it was like, well, what good do the notes do? Because these were notes I was doing where I was going to come back and stream and talk about stuff. But I see I can't do that. I got to show you my whole process on here. So maybe it'll catch on and elevate the game in a year or two. Here I got bored and drew a scarecrow because scarecrows are cool. It's my job. I don't have many sketches in this one. So anyways, back to the last page here. Okay, match 30-30, game 2. Alright. Zyra, so Jax. We're not a glass, and we're waiting on that last pick to come in.
Going to mean a lot of physical damage is coming in here, and of course not a lot of tanks necessarily on the side of D+, so I don't think that there's a whole lot of room to punish. But let's see what aiming's going to lock in here.
It would be super weird if he just runs, you know, I mean, Caitlyn is strong here. Lucian is not even that bad of a choice. But
Aphelios, now that's weird. Why Aphelios?
Answer, it's not bad by any means, but it is definitely outranged by Ezreal, and there's a...
I don't get the Aphelios or why he's coming back. So again, we're at the beginning of a new meta here, for one. We started on a new patch on the VOD review I did yesterday, so this is the second day of patches here on the LCK patch change of 14.13. So
Composition that how active Lucian.
Oh, nothing works on this acne.
Hi. Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider from.
See that.
I mean, they don't show you the first 30 seconds, so players are fanning out. So already I tell that I can see that Lucid came up here for maybe a ward. He didn't. Ward. Kelvin's got sweeper, and it looks like DRX. Sorry, I need to start talking a little, like projecting my voice more. It goes in and out after I'm talking so long. I'm just seeing and saying that DRX are behind on this Vision game.
We can see that the structures in the base for D+ are actually healthy.
We've got Leona recalling now to get the sweeper lens. I don't know if Kellen's sitting on this Ghost Poro secondary or is aiming as well, so that I'm guessing Leona put a ward down and going back to get the sweeper. where Kellen is just straight up starting with the sweeper instead of putting a ward down, then going back and coming out. So they know, or they're confident enough, they're gonna know where DRX placed the ward so they can sweep it out. And then apparently they've got some type of like zombie or ghost poro, so they can reward that and get their own vision. So they're getting vision for free and getting gold and clearing it out. So that's free vision.
So that is certainly good to know, as aiming avoids the first Mystic shot.
You know, one pick we didn't talk about that I think DRX definitely could have played with this draft is the Ivern. And they
yeah, that would have been cool.
Got the one word up here that guessing Lucid put down.
So I guess like you'd have to put a tank in that.
Here we go.
Would kind of work, I guess.
They didn't necessarily have to, you know, play the Jax as well, but they wanted to more heavily go into, you know, kind of follow up. The Sejuani synergy with Jax is really strong, so definitely as a duo, and that makes sense. The Aphelios, interestingly enough, I feel like is less all-in than going something like a Draven. Does have a lot of late-game scaling components and will rip through the Leona's health bar. So if DRX just play the same way, where they just put Pleta into the brush, they're walking into choke points, and they have no map control, even though they had, you know, for example, in Game 1 they had a ton of turrets down, but just couldn't actually get control of the neutrals.
Sorry, it takes a couple times to hit this button where I want it to go faster, and it won't. So got a leash here from DRX, and Lucid's not getting one from DK. So a slower start for Vi is, I'm guessing, maybe. Also, I see Kellen here again. I'm guessing he's got the Ghost Poro. Not seeing it. Maybe Sponge has something. But anyways, this means maybe Sejuani will gank quicker. Then we'll see. I doubt it. Lucid seems to gank a lot. The Ghost Poro or the Zombie. Sponge has it too. So Sponge is going to be able to get that free vision when he gets the sweeper lens out.
And
rolling forward.
It's kind of a disengaged pick, the Renata, but if you play it like Helen and you're great,
getting more confident with the Telestrator here, so that's good.
Component can be very punishing for that Leona, even the Sejuani as well. So,
so it's like you're a jungler, you get level 3, and then you decide, do I want to go river to get the Scuttle Crab or show up in a lane? Do I need to go and get 4.5 from the other side of the jungle?
Just because the most recent time we saw the Aphelios pace played into DWC, and
is Sejuani gonna end up down here? It's looking like Vi's gonna end up here. We're here to get the Scuttle Crab. So around 3 minutes and 30 seconds. DK is gonna have the vision on the Void Grubs. I was wrong about the Sejuani thing, because Sejuani rerouted to go up here and check where Lucid is.
Ooh, flash out of the seismic shot there. Showmaker does take a fair bit of damage back, but didn't have to use his flash.
Ward on the Raptors.
Sponge in the area, and so Showmaker could be punished
so that,
once again with his low health.
That leash that
still feeling pretty good.
Sponge got in the beginning, that helped him a little bit. Right at this point, about 3 minutes into the game, he was able to get another camp over Vi.
Yeah, he's charging up the Vault Breaker. We're having a look towards his bottom side. It's split it down to 50%. Looking to go.
So we are kind of a jungle stream here, so these camps are empty up in this section. So where are the junglers gonna go? Guessing that Lucid's gonna be down here at the Scuttle Grab and get it at 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
You go for a few engages, but you can see level 3 hit by D+ with a lot of pressure in the lane. As Lucid,
I thought that camp was down. Yeah, it is.
Got
Got the ward on it. Trying to get the flash out of Lucid, and it didn't do anything.
That's why Lucid's playing with so much respect.
Really huge that doesn't hit us.
Whoa, that's a very long
So I'm sure Lucid will go back and get a long sword or two and a control ward, gets the ruby crystal.
Chasing after Kellen here momentarily. That is still cleansed down on the side of aiming.
There again, we saw yesterday that Barrel ran this zombie ward on Leona, so when you run the sweeper lens, you're getting a free ward every time, plus the gold you get. So it looks like that is a really good rune to run on the supports, and we're seeing it again today that Kellen's running it. Don't know why Plata is not running it. That's really our question. He could have a free ward right here that he's not going to have, so which would allow DRX to play aggressive right here when they get that cleared out.
Yeah, that's a really big get.
Starting to see more what I need to be doing, guys,
See
and
the combo,
so
the Leona and the Ezreal. A lot of Ezreal's power is budgeted into.
so that
just landing
cost
two
them a ward
stuns,
they could have had for free.
guaranteed,
So
and as damage starts to ramp
again,
up, trade, so very powerful. If Aphelios doesn't have cleanse, then
DRX
caught by one of those.
paid for this with a ward, but they could have had a free ward right here and then put the ward up over here somewhere, or over in here,
Angle, like he did
or over in here, and prevent the dragon here at 5 minutes, because I'm assuming that that's what
bottom side of the map as well. Might be trying to set up a
DK is going to do, is get the dragon at 5 minutes. Lucid's down here now.
Emmy and Kellen are keeping them low as well, as we can see.
The dragon's up in 40 seconds or so. I'm not going to stop it and look at the summoner spells or anything. Here comes the teleport in from Ezreal. But I would say this is a free dragon now for DRX, or DRX for DK. They're all going to go over here and get this dragon.
Cares too much about it, but that's a great trade for Snowmaker. But
Maybe Lucid didn't go directly to the dragon because he had an extra 20 seconds.
It's Renata, it's not really an engaged support. Well, watch Kellen do this. Actually, maximum range.
Yes. Or we saw in the last game where Renata actually was disengaging and then her ult allowed her, or her kit allowed her to engage.
From Teddy back to lane. Expecting this matchup to be a little bit more focused on him, so at least he has that summoner to get back to lane real quick. Only picks up a tier off of that, whereas Amy is going to grab Greaves.
So getting more confident with the Telestrator here and seeing what to do. Again, that's some of my problem in this stream is I'm like, well, what do? I feel like I know a good bit about this game. Well, what do I talk about? I understand a lot of rules and things that are going on. I'm kind of a jungle main stream and a support stream, even though I'm trying to be a professional coach stream. I've yet to really meet an actual, real professional League of Legends coach, though. So just heads up. Starting to think and see that it's all an illusion.
Needed to flash that initially.
Teddy was like, he doesn't hit those. Nobody hit, but Kellen's like, I hit those.
Yeah, he does. He does hit those, and I'm personally looking forward to the conversation with just Kellen by himself.
DRX got a control ward down here. We've got a teleport coming in from
It's another one.
Kyehu.
Man shakes hands. He is just extraordinarily
So
poised.
I don't.
That's what we know.
He's you know, we've seen so much.
Yes,
Renata,
like,
just an anti-dive setup.
Guess Lucid's just prepping to get
Kalista, you know, Renata
ready to do ults and start making picks around the map. Don't know why they're not going for Dragon here at 5 minutes, and they're allowing DRX to get their Void Grub. Now I'm gonna assume that it's one of these, as I say in my streaming content, it's one of these playing with your food type of things where
and pushing this Vi.
There they are now.
Means that Sponge is going to have a really bad time.
Maybe he's trying to get more gold to get his item, make it better. He's got the sweeper lens, control ward down here at Dragon. Don't think there's anything that DRX can do right here. Rascal's teleport is down, Quahu's teleport's down, Ezreal's teleport's down. So DK is going to get a free Dragon, as Kellen's just going to stand right on top of DRX's support and I guess show him who's boss.
As we can see, the Vi going to work on the Drake. They will have full information as the Dragon's going to yell when it dies.
And they even have that red buff warded. Wouldn't surprise me if after this ad we see Lucid just Vault Break right on over and fight away from it. Try to fight and take it away.
Also, his position given away at the same time.
Maybe not, because Lucid got level 6, so I'm guessing now, since Lucid's level 6, probably gonna go mid here and get him, because his flash is down.
From Yahoo this time around. But Showmaker is really...
He can ult Sejuani right here. So he rerouted around and did what I first said.
Lucid's level 6 as well.
And it looks like Sponge is going to have to give it over because he knows that DK's support is there as well.
Side of the map here for DRX, as if he actually tried to come over and smite that one away, it would have been the end of him. There's no way Teddy can help out in that situation. Now he's going to take the
Great deep vision ward down here with
threatening this Tristana at the same time.
this control ward from DK and here and here. So basically, like, DK just own all of this ward is what, in a nutshell, what all this information means to me. This is DK's jungle, this is DK's jungle, this is DK's jungle. There's kind of a battle right now of, well, is this DRX's?
Flash was so weird, but it worked so well! Okay, Kellen! Okay, Kellen!
He's just giggling, man. He's having a bit of a giggle. He's like, I dodged those.
I can even the Korean casters are losing their minds. They're having a giggle as well. It's everyone. We're just all giggling together. As now Kellen might actually be in trouble.
So I'm
He's gonna be fine.
watching Lucid right now, what he's doing on the mini-map.
But everything's fine.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's a
And I'm watching Sponge, where is he on the map?
So sick. This worked so well. All right. Showmaker is going to get explosively charged. As Kellen continues to soak skill shots, it is going to be absolutely fine. Spots out Pleta here in the brush.
See,
around red and white.
Red white level 6 for Kellen.
I see Showmaker recalling here. That makes me want to look at the items here.
To get solar flare on that skill bar. And shouldn't be too far away from it.
This is so frustrating for Bleta because he really wants it. He's so close to it, but with Renata in the brush there, not a great spot. This is Kellen's first-person view.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I need to translate.
Yeah, no translation.
Okay, let me try this again. I'm taking a glance at the items right now. Again, you can't, it's impossible to read all of that information at one time on this game, so.
I think just reactionary.
What I'm looking at, it's about to hit 10 minutes in the game. That should have been a goal. So it's about to hit 10 minutes in the game. Okay, he's at where he should be, 100 CS. Even though that's the wrong color.
Otherwise he would have been dead.
So he's on his boots, and he's not on his first item yet. Lucid just got his first item. He's at 77 CS, and Sponge is behind. He's on his first item though. So Gnar appears on 93 CS at 10 minutes. Yes, there's fights going on and stuff, but I'm explaining what I was looking at. I'm not going to stop it and go back.
Yeah, not going to be able to right off
97 CS.
No, I don't think so.
I think we're just going to have to go, well, you know.
Yes. Okay, and then I'm just looking at the matchups here. Now, I've said it in my content.
No matter how hard you try to explain it away.
But your goal is you're trying to get 100 CS at 10 minutes, or it's 10 CS at 1 minute. So you want to have 50 CS at 5 minutes in the game, or you want 80 CS at 8 minutes in the game. So the timings, 10 minutes.
And Sponge is in a real rough spot. There's the flash forward.
Okay, so what does this picture tell me? Jax is behind Gnar.
And Rascal with the teleport in.
Lucid is getting pretty far ahead. Not like super far, but he's getting a little bit ahead of Sponge, Sejuani.
I mean, the game state at that moment on the bottom.
Showmaker is a little bit ahead in farm right here, but they're both not on their first item yet. Tristana, I thought, takes Blade of the Rune King here lately first. Ezreal's not on his first item yet. kind of want your first item around 10 minutes is the point I'm making, and you want your second item around 2 minutes.
Perfectly organized. I'll start working on my thesis.
Grammarly will ensure you feel confident nailing your final thesis by supporting your writing journey from start to finish. Well,
you know, it didn't end up working out. Took a little bit too long, so the Tristana does pick
So,
some kill out of it.
I'm sure looking at this picture here, Lucid is getting a little bit confident there, so he's sitting on his one item. The ult's not up, his flash is up, but he's straight up going for the void grubs there. And then I'm looking at, well, a vision.
Could have gone better there for D+, but at the end of the day, I think they're pretty happy with the scenario. They still have a lot of control as Showmaker comes in.
Yep, looking for Teddy now as well as he's on these rocks. Can Arcane shift out of them, but I don't think it's going to matter. He is going to go the other direction, tries to throw down as many abilities as possible, but Lucid says Vault Breaker. And Teddy is going to be lying on the floor. So
see a teleport coming in from Rascal, which might not be a good thing. Or, was that Rascal? No, that's Yehu. I was gonna say, wouldn't you need the teleport for Dragon down there? But DK's just taking the Dragon, so I guess DRX think that what they gotta do is take this turret down. So they use the teleport top. I don't really think that's the right call there. I'd rather see you fighting the Dragon.
Yeah,
especially with Rascal turning up bottom lane.
Yeah, especially with nobody showing up here.
It is a first turret though, so you're gonna get the plate bonus or first turret, first brick as they've called it.
Leona shadowing this means it's very difficult to defend as D+. Kellen does come over. As Lucid is so big in this game, he's 1,000 gold ahead of his opposition, has 3 kills on this buy. As Rascal, I mean, we haven't talked about Jack side laning.
No, Rascal has his flash up, so he can be over this line that we talk about.
With him being pushed away here now,
He's got his flash to get away. Maybe we'll get better at making this straighter as we go.
With D+'s great kills in the early game, but bringing it back.
Yep, and they've also got like some standing gold sitting on the map here as well. You can see that next couple of plates are going to be very, very close. As of course only 15 seconds until the plates do fall.
So I see that Lucid is getting just a little bit even more ahead now because he's got another kill. He's got a 20 CS lead.
And the lane assignment here ends up working out really well for
I don't know the matchup of Talia and Tristana, but judging it from what I see right here, Keu is good, like I said, because he's staying right there with Showmaker and farm and kills. He's actually ahead of Showmaker. Philios is on his Kraken Slayer now. Ezreal's on his Trinity Force. The only difference is Ezreal doesn't have his boots, but maybe that's because he had to buy his tier there. And then so DK are taking the Rift Herald away here. There's really no, I guess, contest from DRX because they didn't have any vision in that area to put any pressure. You got Rascal down here that's hell-bent on getting this turret.
To be able to claim that first turret blood like we were talking about. So that is going to head cut the
gold. So 600, 500 gold lead. Showmaker just got his first item finally. No, that's about the right time.
I think thankfully I was ignoring that particular -1.
Yeah.
Some are more egregious.
I said like 10 minutes, but I don't know the exact gold cost of Seraph's Embrace off the top of my head at the moment. Maybe it's a little bit more expensive. He's got a black torch now. That's why he was behind. He got the gold. He got the 1,000 gold for the black torch. That was why. What I was like caught up on resolved itself. I need to learn to. But I'm okay just to stay relaxed.
Is really good for DRX as Rascal can always threaten flanks, can always be a bit of a nuisance over there on the bottom side, and that means the waves are always going to have to be dealt with. So they will finally swap the Tristana, or rather the Talia back into the Tristana lane here. Yehu going to try to push this in, has not...
Dragon, another 2 minutes or so. You should be prepping around this time. You need to allow yourself like 2 minutes when you start prepping and making your calls and your communications and with your solo queue team or your friends or on Discord or whatever. Alright guys, let's prep the dragon, which means start moving down to that area, recalling if you need to go back and buy an item, or keeping that in mind. So planning it ahead of time.
Skip and a jump, and there is a dead Jax under the turret. Meanwhile, I mean, there's sort of fights happening everywhere as the teleport.
What teleport? Okay, Showmaker's teleporting middle to get this turret down. There were two up top.
In the bottom lane, same thing's going to be happening here.
Looks like Sejuani is going down to this bottom turret here.
Turret goes down on the top side, but can they actually save Kellen? Is the seismic
save it.
handshake actually kind of wrecks Showmaker there, but it does not matter at all. Platter is still real dead, and Teddy just had to watch.
I think Platter played that extremely well. Kingan's gonna get
Okay,
this
so
turret.
now I'll take a look at
Pushing top. This is a much bigger win for D+.
why the game's rolling.
Pulls ahead of Yahoo's gold for just a moment. He's not
Okay, so DK lost their flash there, their heal there.
Like, still not,
We'll be back up in a second.
Continue on this. The Showmaker does the walking strat. It's the big trend, and if that hits, this is a completely different story. And then down here, we didn't quite see what happened after this play, so
Rascal got Nor ulted into his turret.
just tries to clear the wave, and it's just autos that take him out. After his counter-strike is down, he has no reason to flash here because there is just no way out of this one. Auto attacks actually targeted, no way to dodge those. Is Pleta over here, I think, plays this about as well as he could, and almost as
You guys saw that guy just get handshaked into that, on back into the wall or the corner. Okay, so his cleanse is down, his flash and teleporter down. They can still make some plays. Now all the summoner spells are up on DRX. I'm looking at, trying to circle them. So here we go, the dragon fight.
Looking to start this one up. Sponge, can he actually get himself in there? They're going to go for a contest as the teleport is coming in from Teddy. Sponge gets into the back of the pit, and deep.
3K gold lead here. Again, I was just talking about the items. Kehu's got his 2 items. Trying to see who would win the team fight. I think that DK would win the team fight here.
Plus, I don't think they're looking to flip this. I think they
Trying to see if there's any advantages that DRX have where they can come back into this game or not.
Maybe you can have it, or maybe we'll just go for another bit of a setup here. You can take the aggro, and then we'll look to fight you.
I don't know why
we'll have his ultimate coming back online in just a moment as well. I think that was a key part of
DK backed off this. I think they're just trying to bait DRX into this fight.
Oh man, there is so much vision control.
They're looking for Rascal right now, Jax.
At a moment's notice at the same time as there's the attempted escape from Lucid. He does manage to flash away.
He's gonna get, no, he lost the dragon, so this is gonna put DK behind him for 5 minutes now. Maybe unless they win this team fight. That's a pretty crazy play that Lucid just made. So Kehu's having a really good game here, so shutting him down really helps the chances for DK to come back. Or not come back, but what I'm saying is they just lost the dragon, so it's not like they really lost anything right there because there are 3 or 4 kills they just got on DRX. JD, you went up there? Alright.
So close.
That was really close.
But yeah, I mean, this fight is really split up here for DRX. So yeah, they do end up getting the dragon, but look at Showmaker's angle here. He's constantly threatening. It's so fantastic. He can keep Rascal at bay, but also
Did lose Lucid's flash there.
And then when we see the ultimate here come through from Lucid, it looks like he's made a judgment error. But when you see the rest of DRX, not really. Let's look at Teddy.
Pretty crazy Vile at the distance she got on her vault breaker.
And it's just a great set of plays from Showmaker. And then the bottom there, I'd say, given this, you could really feel it in that moment. And Lucid, he trusts.
No. the whole line thing again. Shouldn't be overextended over that. He has Leona here, so he can, and the vision they got here, there from the zombie ward or ghost poro. There's no turret. I guess they think that DRX is posturing up here or moving up here to take Baron. It's 20 minutes in the game now.
That his mid laner was going to keep the rest of them off, and maybe he dies there, but it's still worth.
I think that was just some bait that DRX is trying to put out.
If Yehu lives, if Yehu's actually able to put that damage back, maybe it's a completely different scenario. Loved how
everyone seems to be a big fan of Teddy's Ezreal. Now I'm aware, or at least one of my self problems is once I get rolling into the stream a bit, at least on this VOD review, that I start talking so long that I get like 3 or 4 hours at it, and I forget to project my voice, and I just start kind of normally talking. So we'll have to deal with it, or I'll get better at this, or balancing my energy through the whole thing. I think it's loud enough that you could hear.
They are falling further and further behind. It is very close to a 4,000 gold lead.
But there is some professionalism I'm trying to perform or compete or bring to the table that I want in this esports stuff.
Not something you could do at this point or threaten as DRX. They're going to control vision and force D+ to respond, but I think starting this is a bridge too far, and I think D+ also know we don't need to force a face check here. We can just kind of slowly pick away at the vision. There's no way they're going to start that. That would just mean certain death.
So Teddy's flash is down. Gehu's flash is down.
DRX back off. And D+ could just sit around and scale basically until this next fight. And LDR second, I think a great choice for aiming.
Kellen face checks once again. It's the second time it happens as he's just going to get out. Okay, we'll take the Buster Shot taxi. And it does do a fair bit of damage.
Lost Kellen's flash and heal. And Teddy almost got him.
He's having a game.
He's just luckier than them.
Yeah, I know. I know.
He's just like, he's like, I don't care about anything. I don't need my summoner spells. I don't need my health bar.
Yeah. Saw him like rubbing his chest there a little bit. Like maybe it's getting towards heart attack, but he's got his warm-ups.
Dragon up and.
Okay. So I forgot if I had my Warmogs, I would have right back up full health.
You'd start prepping again down here.
Does cost D+ a little bit of control around this pit.
So if you're in solo queue and you plan ahead around like this time, Dragon, Baron, plan your objectives ahead.
And DRX also have the idea that their idea was known, and so they vacate. So we're not going to have too much. Kingen backing here towards the bottom side pushes.
DK can make they got 2 teleports up. They could have somebody at Dragon or make one play down here, teleport up to Baron. Same thing with DRX. So I'm sure there's going to be some type of bait or trade or over here, guys, but really we're over here taking this off the map.
So it's okay. He hasn't been able to put really a ton of pressure on in the side lane because D+ have so much control over the map. But even when they were given he was given a long leash to maybe go out there and do something, the lane was pushed all the way to where his inner used to be, and so now he's trying to get it to the midway point. Kingen shows up, and there's just no angle for him to actually push, as D+ have just been so confident that DRX are not going to try to sneak a Baron under their eyes. Okay.
All right, there's season assist on.
Okay, Teddy gets caught out, and flash was down.
Oh, Kellen!
Just came back up.
He's just the main
character. Yeah, his flash just came back up.
Just the main character of this series.
That was insane! That was just insane!
And the last time it happened.
Okay, so I expect DK, somebody to go down here and teleport down to the Dragon right after the Baron. Got Showmakers teleport up.
Because he is just roping him in over and over again. As DRX get the second consolation break, maybe. Kingen has something to say about it.
Yeah, he's able to throw a bunch of rocks in here. It's okay. They do get the Dragon.
So that might put DK another 5 minutes behind now.
Out of the way, but look at these health bars. They're going down so quickly. And Pleta, he's going to have to be the sacrificial Leona.
Okay, so
going to be able to take him down. They've got the Baron now, though. They're looking.
I was just going to say, was it Was it worth DK going down to get the dragon, or maybe they should have just pulled out, went for one of these turrets?
The turrets are going to go down so quick here. If D Plus gets some additional time with them, that top outer.
Maybe instead of going down here and dragon,
Put their focus initially
should have
here,
just
they're
shoved
trying
one of these turrets out. They could have got to a tier 2 turret.
It was
They wasted about 30 seconds coming down here after Baron for 1 kill.
to threaten Soul and live long enough. This Ezreal is going to be a huge problem. The Jax is going to use those stats so well. Let's watch Kellen here. Oh, my God, that was beautiful.
Knock, knock. Frontier Fiber Internet is here with 100% fiber powered by the speed of...
He is just so good at this champion.
Okay.
They still end up getting a big win.
Live, there's some team fight going.
Maybe it's a big battle as Cease and Assist goes so far. It's once again the Tristana falling down though, and on the other side,
You know, it's like a 7k gold lead, so it's getting really far ahead.
and even though they managed to get the little dragon, DRX not going to be able to find too much more. Lucid also not too worried about this whole situation as Showmaker, cool guys don't look at explosions and doesn't watch while
Jax is teleporting down in here.
Rascal once again is just
There is Rascal.
elsewhere
So he
on
just
the
used
map.
his teleport to go clear over here.
In his own base right
Kind
now.
of a waste.
He did
I don't know if he got caught out or he thought he was going to get caught by Gnar.
taking that turret out, but it's a Baron,
Oh.
he's alone.
That kind of just accelerated the throwing of this game. That
For your side laning Jax, I mean, this game
some
is
communication error there.
that would have been a nice tool for another objective, you know, in the future. He's not going to have it here. 3 minutes until the next dragon. Maybe he'll be able to get back into a side lane, but I just don't think it's that kind of game. I don't think that that's about as far as the Jax could go, is where he was when he TP's in.
Oh, this was Kingen doing the thing that Kellen did before.
Yeah,
And it works really well.
it's the good old I'm out of position, I promise. I'm totally making a mistake, and no, he
Yeah,
is
it's the
level
I'm
16
face
R.
checking T-Heat. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, a little bit of a face check T.
Especially when you only have 3 people on the map.
What did I skip out of?
Carry comp into a 0-80 carry comp real quick.
That's not great. The 0-80 carry comps, we don't.
I like that ward right there.
3 people on the map. As, we found
I like
Rascal the
wards
side
in the
lane.
lane
He's
like
gonna be able
that.
to get the counter strike onto Lucid. That's going to give him an avenue out of there, but has to
Don't
invest
see too many
twice
solo
in
queue
order to do
players.
so. And these
Maybe at the higher ranking that
in that play,
put
we
wards
haven't
straight up in a
seen
lane
Barrel
like that.
before, and of course, turrets often very effective in dissuading teams with without Baron from
Like
getting
this
into the
map
base.
up.
Now it is more about a fight for D+, because there's no turret to fall back to here for DRX.
Yeah, DRX.
And basically what this means is like DRX own all of this.
100% over. Tristana just hit 3 items. Rascal is.
So
still
DRX
Jax
map.
that, you know, again, given some time, may actually be a threat.
They
on the
own
opposite
that
side of
much.
the map of this next dragon.
Oh, he's got double fidget spinner though.
Yeah.
This is DRX's jungle here. This is DRX, or this is DK's jungle here. This is DK's jungle here. This is their dragon here. This is their Baron. This is all the little bit of map that DRX have left is right here.
Who's got one? And he's got one. We've got the double.
So
Jax's items.
Yeah, no, I mean the Zeke.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
over time, it's just looking like, well, DRX just slowly got choked out.
No, he needs to get rid of that. You just need the Torrance blade to open the fidget spinner packets, you know, because they can be tricky to get into. It's like tough plastic. I think that's
Look at this huge wave. These are the things I want like solo queue players looking at. I just messed it up. Trying to picture this huge wave just went in. Gnar. A huge wave.
It is really struggling to play the map correctly and making some really rough calls around the map. Like their early macro has been.
See how this wave's crashing into this wave? These are important things.
I think that's going to be the takeaway for me if DRX end up falling 0-2 here, which is looking very likely at this moment in time.
It means you have to show up here and collect these when you get the last hits on the minions.
Fight they could potentially take with a 3-item Tristana, you know, maybe a Jax teleporting in, getting a big counter strike. He doesn't have TP now, so they're gonna have to try to force
Eddie
their way
is-
in.
No. This is,
Again, like I said, this is DK's map.
Maybe that makes up for
It's
maybe
about like
4,000 of the gold lead.
Yeah.
that they
Like
own
that.
that
Kingen
much.
Pushing in a side lane really does make this an
So,
uphill battle.
DRX are over here in DK's map without any vision, any wards.
DK are like, yes, you can have a third Mountain Drake. We will take your Nexus. And how do you feel about that trade? Is now Kingen going to get jumped on here as he just crushes away from the Solar Flare? There's the Weaver's Wall trying to get the Stragglers, and he'll find 2 as that's just not going to work there, Rascal. Unfortunately, the Counter-Strike doesn't work, and aiming is going to be able to pounce
So I could go into some positioning and analysis right here, and breakdown. We're 30 minutes in, there's 12k gold lead. It's just too far out of hand for DRX to come back. You're getting into the miracle realms then. So there's game 2, guys, of match. What match should I say this was? 33?
And that's a clean 2-0, nothing to see.
Very great performance.
So DRX wouldn't. Why do I keep saying DRX when I mean DK?
Performance on both the GP and then the NAR in the second game where he was putting side lane threat up. It was actually setting up a lot of team fights very well. And, you know, D+, it feels like a lot of the time when Zeri's not banned, aiming is the main character. I feel like
I've lost sleep and been excited over this KDF and Gen G match that's coming up next here on the Sodaron channel. Go to twitch.tv/Sodaron and follow.
There's extra layers to this roster that's now 6-1, fighting for second place just behind Gen G. And D+ is a team to be forced to
match 34.
Be reckoned with here, and I'm here for it because it's been a while.
I agree, and you brought up at the beginning the fan sign that said we want 2020.
So this is the time for me to take my AFK. Let's just watch what the analysis says. See if
aiming at all. He didn't exist. Teddy did a bunch of damage, but Showmaker did that little bit more. And
they're professionals and I'm not, so I'm expecting better analysis than what I get.
Great performances. Unfortunate for DRX, I think they can look back at game number 1.
Now I don't like claim myself to be.
Which was kind of just.
Well, I try to be professional.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes, unfortunately, for DRX, but I think that game 1, hold on to it. Run back the tape. I think both drafts were good. Both game plans were good. The execution, we've got to level that up. But at least I think DRX is looking better week to week, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, it certainly is.
I know I have suits. I have a couple nice, I think,
a
couple nice suits. Now I can wear a suit and look good in one. I don't know if that's professional or not. I don't know if I need a nice haircut, if that's what makes me professional.
Thank you very much, Max. And you know what they say, great minds think alike. I got you, buddy. We'll just have our.
That's why you guys don't have votes, by the way.
Yeah,
this is specifically why, by the way.
No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look, at the very end, he also had his POG like pose. It was like, "I love you."
That's not what we vote for. It was really vote for.
It was really good.
We vote based on the game.
Helen was the hero of the game. He was the focus of the game. Let us know at home who you guys think is the MVP, because it's going to be a split vote. Anyways, dig on here in the space. Break down this D+ win over DRX, along with 2 non-Kellen voters. Take it away, Dan.
Yeah, so obviously a rougher game for DRX in this one. They got that early momentum in game 1, and it really felt like they were setting the pace. But game 2, it was D+ who got off to the strong start, and I think the big thing for me was the Vi we saw in the draft locked in for Lucid. Vitally a really strong combo, really powerful, and he just really led the charge in the early game.
I'm just listening to this professional LCK analysis to see if there's anything they say that I didn't say. I didn't watch the broadcast. Doing this live time.
Those champions are fine, but Rascal had a very quiet, non-impactful game, and the Sejuani had some moments, but I think maybe like something like an Ivan, if you could play it, would have potentially worked well, and then picked a tank in the top lane and play more towards bot.
We keep seeing Jax picked into Gnar, and then Jax goes down 20-30 CS. Like, I don't understand it. I think there is one window in which this works, which we keep seeing teams supposedly draw for, then never do it, which is you gank Mega Gnar, or a mini Gnar rather, then you get Jax ahead, and then he can do fine in the 1v1, but it never happened. So I think the draft from DRX in isolation actually looks quite good. The problem is there's a reason why teams have been banning, and teams are obviously given a free ban, although I think the lead priority has already dropped. We still see some teams ban it against Lucid, but the Vi I think is a must ban, and I think you know, you got to give something up. I think you would much rather have him on anything else. I was thinking so on the Sejuani in game number 1 just doesn't really have the same level.
We just saw Lucid play Sejuani into Vi and win, and then we saw Lucid play Vi into Sejuani and win again.
No flip-flop. swapping Dagon.
Lucid. It started with Kellen, but then Lucid coming to clean up and get the kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice handshake to start it off. In the bot lane, they end up applying that pressure. The dive is really punishing. And Teddy, again, you know, trying to push up. And this is just kind of the power of, like, the Vi Talia. So hard to escape, so hard to play deep inside lanes when they could just easily come down and collapse on you. And Ezreal was obviously picked to be a safe pick, but you can't really be safe in a Vi.
I guess I don't need a comment on top of everything, or always need a comment. I'm soaking in what they said, their analysis, soaking in the game I just watched.
Individual players of DK, I think we saw moments of them playing like this in spring, but then at some point they would just throw the game seemingly for no reason. I think what we're slowly starting to see is that they still have those moments, and I think King is actually playing better than he did for most of spring, and Lucid is hitting a lot more of his highs as opposed to the lows that he had back then. So it really is kind of coming together for DK. I think DRX is a weaker opponent, obviously, but it's still, this is how it should look when one of our, because I think DK are currently...
I don't know, I'm just kind of hearing them that this player is better than these players, so they automatically win. I'm not really hearing analysis of why, where DK got ahead of DRX, or where DRX could have came back in from, what DRX did wrong to get behind.
Yeah, and the focus comes down onto Lucid, who manages to flash away in time to escape going down. But then I just love that they...
Alright, I'm going to take my AFK here. And I am excited to watch the KDF match versus Gen G. I've been waiting on this for a week now, since World Cup.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like maybe
less than a week.
Needed to be banned in the second rotation.
It's been less than a week since I've streamed the Gen G versus top matchup. So.
It was me. Who else is with me? We'll find out later on. All right, we'll see you in just a little bit for the second series of the day.
Dude, if they can find the...
Okay, so I will be back, SodaStream. I'm probably gonna take my little break here for 15 or 20 minutes, eat some food, get some energy, just stop talking for a few minutes so I don't sit here and ride out a stream just talking like this. So I actually have good thoughts and things that I say, and then I'd feel confident, I think, even if I trimmed my video down where my AFKs went away. So instead of AFKing and then it doesn't even matter. I see the direction and what I'm improving on, so okay. I will take my AFK and be back. Don't always need to have a thought or comment about things. Sadly, that's the social media world we live in. I can't believe it's 6:10 already. Wow, where's the time going? Okay. Hey now. So we're back here, Sodaron stream. We're back. So let's go ahead and get this first game started. Now, debating if I have time to play solo queue or not. I was wanting to play a game of Sejuani Jungle. So you've asked me, what do I do? I go into the practice tool and do what I'm showing you here. Go to op.gg. I'm just showing you the quick way. Copy their rune set. And you want to be like a professional player. Apparently you don't even read what any of this does. You just copy the pictures. Okay. You can sit here and read. Okay. Text. So there's the easy way of the world we live in now. So that's all I have to do, and it says take EWQ, WWWR, WWQ, alright, and take the blue thing, green thing. Blue thing we see in pro play, so we'll do blue thing, because we're watching professionals. Alright. Oh, look at my ping, it's really nice at night. Okay, alright, and then I just practice what I'm gonna do in my PvP games, but I work some of my problems out as like I'm working on my stream right now. I'm working some of my problems out.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright.
Minions have spawned.
And I fast forwarded a little bit, so, or I fast forward it so I don't have to wait. That's one reason why I use the practice tool. Get 3 procs off here. Bam! I'll smite too, since I don't have a leash. I don't know Q or W on the next one. You might want the Q. So you can go through the wall here, but go up here and get level 3 off the next camp. Look around at the lanes or hit F1 if we don't have that in this game. So. And so I'm seeing how much damage does Sejuani take in her first clear. Do I need the health pot? So I know when I get into a PvP game how it's gonna go. So if you watch me on any more stream or anything, you'll see the next time when I play maybe bot games or I play a PvP game, I'll do better. I'll improve. So clear looks pretty good. It's not like Brand has. It's not like Zyra has. It's not like Karthus has. But she counters those APs. And I didn't use any health pot the route I went. he sure does a lot of nice damage. Alright. Looks like you do W first. So I'm looking for the enemy jungler. Now I'm level 4, like I said. There she is, right on time. She counters me, so I probably won't win this matchup, but it's nice to be doing this here instead of in solo queue getting mouthed by people. Oh, I missed. Then I got my health pot left over. I don't think I can win this trade. I had to outplay the bot there. Now look at me, aren't I a pro? And this is where you guys go and think you're really good because you can beat a bot like that. But it's going to be a lot different when it's a player. Now Vi was supposed to beat me in that trade. Okay, so here we go, this KDF game. My little notebook, I'm trying to hurry it a little bit, starting to get hungry, and it's 6 o'clock in the morning already.
The upset, then that is putting them in phenomenal standing when it comes to... and I assume that Gen.G didn't go into AWC saying, we have to win this.
Gen.G just lost the top at World Cup, so we're wondering, well, are they bad now? I've gave my personal opinions about it. I think it came down just to travel, and they weren't prepared. They didn't have enough, maybe ramen or the right food they need. They just kind of... Plus, World Cup was kind of announced also very last moment, so I think that could be a way logistically. T1 was more prepared for travel. They got Coma in there. He's had a lot of experience traveling around the world. Coach Kim here, I don't think he's coached for a couple seasons, or maybe he's been off, so... also, it seems like Gen.G's been doing a lot of appearances and have a lot of extracurricular activities going on besides playing League of Legends, so they didn't win their 500 grand or 600 grand, and now maybe we'll see the T1 roster next year, the same one. That's what we're hoping for as fans. So... this is something CV Max does, where he's giving Gen.G blue side. This is something that the KDF coach likes to do right here.
People saying like they're not great at, they're weaker mid laners, getting a lot of value out of just trying to sell.
But I'm writing down my notes in my notebook, so KDF are on red side, which that's what CV Max likes. It seems like the top teams are better on red side because of the counter pick, where you get 2 picks instead of the 1, ends up being better. Like getting a Zyra Rakan or Kalista, Renata Glask, or Leona Ziggs, or Leona Ezreal.
Of the time, he's preferred the Corki, which is his most played champion this season, so we'll see if that does affect how Quantum Freaks approach this draft. The Zyra, I think, a very intelligent ban.
Yep, definitely one that Canyon has put in a fair bit of work on. Nidalee going to follow suit, and we are heading into some weird territory because there are a lot of things that aren't going to be banned.
Alistar. So the question is Gen.G off form here, and this is a great time for KDF to get a win against the top team, 6-0.
The Sejuani, the highest, non-AP jungle pick right now. Is one that they could also look to take.
Really interested to see what Gen.G pull out. Jungle.
Ban 2 AP junglers and trade the 80 bans. Feels like he wasted 2 bans as Quantum Freak, so a bit awkward here.
Getting a Vi Sejuani games.
It's strange as well because Canyon has a very extensive list of AP junglers that he can play, able to jump back towards.
Rumble.
The Rumble, of course, is going to be taken away.
Feels like a Sejuani angle, but they're going to take the Corki instead. Your Chovy just loves the Corki.
So it's Corki yet again. I'm sure everybody loves to see
It feels like you're in the LCK.
Chovy playing Corki. It's probably like his
my goodness.
And he has 2 games
50th game of Corki this season, so here it is. I guess until you can beat it, there's no point in them changing it. It's working for them.
play Corki a lot. The old Corki, that was one of his most.
It seems like they just kind of group around Chovy and let him just slowly roam around doing spraying E damage and rockets on everybody,
Looks like we're gonna see that
and
Ezreal
then clean it up.
Leona rotation here. Don't know what the jungle pick is just yet. The Vi is still available.
Was Leona banned?
In fact, both of
So
them.
is it gonna be Leona?
I feel like you can, go for the Leona pick here because you know that it's less likely that it's going to be a Vi on Gen
Or
G's
like
side because they have
Ezreal Ziggs?
Yeah, and you may not necessarily want to pick
Crazy.
Sejuani if they're going to pick the Vi into it.
Neck dead.
Denting blows can be a little bit annoying to deal with.
Exactly.
Like that. Hard to stop her from engaging.
Now KDF have a roster that
As Sejuani for Canyon is going to be a consideration at least at this point in time.
now we just did Sejuani clear, so this is cool. We're gonna see how Canyon would clear on Sejuani and see if he does anything a little bit different. I'm sure his clear will be better and clean compared to the one I just did. But it's cool that we just did Sejuani on the jungle clear and the practice tool, and we can see, watch it now in the game.
We knew it was either going to be something like a Zeri or it was going to be the case. As they'll just grab the Vi here anyways, stronger than the Sejuani, as you mentioned.
Don't think that it's really gonna matter, even though that Vi is the counter to Sejuani, or a good pick. We've got it in our notes. Viego.
To Viego.
Yeah, I mean, this is a Cuz pick, right? Like, he is phenomenal on this champion, but Vi...
I don't have Viego. I only play him on 3 weeks, so I need him for my stream, so I need to get to work and unlock him.
The Talia option.
He's one of my favorite champions. It's just where I haven't played like I should in the last few years, where I've been watching the professional scene. And
then they're just gonna run like some
I really like him. So I need to get that champion.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's just Talia Pantheon. Maybe we see Talia
2022, I was actually doing coaching stuff, so I didn't have time to sit and grind the game to unlock Viego and stuff that I needed. I don't feel like going and paying money to unlock it.
It's not impossible.
True. And, this is Bulldog. He is a Ziggs guy.
Yeah, I do think it's possible. But Kazante is going to get banned here. The Azir is the obvious AP mid that we see all the time. When they
I've seen Zeri go mid and top.
Also great engagement.
Other regions.
And stuff like that when you hit 6. So
Lulu.
pretty easy ban there. Now, the next one is a little bit trickier. If you ban the Hui here, I think it's a strong ban into Bulldog, and Bulldog, has loved to play this into the Corki specifically, but I don't know if it really fits their comp.
Kind of like closed up on my space on my desk, so I'm
Sejuani, really strong level 1.
don't
And
like
just
it.
gives Ezreal all of that.
I'd rather be at my desk back there writing the stuff, but I can't do the stream that way.
For the rest of the game. It's not
So, Ashe, Alistar, Tristana, Azir, Braum.
Yeah, really tough to play that one into Renekton. And they are just going to go for the Hui.
Okay.
The boring pick, but it is a wise one.
There's the Leona for the Ezreal, which seems like a good combo.
You really want this to happen.
I'm really invested. I'm actually overly invested, and it's probably not going to happen either.
I don't think it's going to happen, but, it might.
And it's also Ezreal Leona going to the mid. Just found out that GP's a champion again in our previous series, and so across many years,
Gangplank. We get to see
very storied history.
Keen's Gangplank, which is really scary after about 25-30 minutes. So I'm guessing it's going to be like a 30-minute
Going to be the
game.
option here, so there's a lot of setup for these GP barrels and the Corki damage here. But
Last pick. Why? Keep seeing KDF do this. They do like Hawaii, and they like Bulldog on Hawaii. I apologize, and I need to know more about Hawaii and what his kit does.
And you have blow up here as well for Kwangdong Freaks. Freaks' comp is the
Alright.
fly around the team fight. Comp scale.
So I'm interested where I just did Sejuani in the practice tool and did the jungle clear and see how got distracted by somebody in the crowd. #1 fan. Okay, so here we go into this game. Been waiting a whole week for this. Thought maybe KDF could take a game off Genji or match. They had time to prep. I don't expect Genji to do... You go back and watch my VOD now from World Cup where I did Genji versus top. I don't expect them to play the same way. Expect them, maybe they'll take dragons. They didn't even try against top.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Very color coordinated.
Okay, what do we got? First things here.
As far as skin choices.
No sweeper lens. Sweeper lens. Ward there, ward there. Viego's got a ward. That's Viego's ward, and he went back and got the sweeper lens. So Viego placed that ward. Don't know what time it is in the game. That's where I'm confused. Is it 30 seconds? I'm guessing it's 30, 45 seconds because it takes about 20 seconds to run from here to the middle of the map. So Riot won't show us the beginning of the games to figure this stuff out.
Here on the side of the Quantum Freaks. I do really like that.
I'm not saying it's needed. I just there's the time and the beginning of the time they don't show. Looks like Bulldog's going over here to put a ward at his Raptor. It should be about a minute. 25. What time is it?
It is, it's a good start, you know? Makes you feel good when
Yep.
champions
40
walk down that
seconds.
mid lane.
You gotta look cool, you know. You gotta imagine all of the 5 champions walking out in slow motion, you know, like in a superhero movie.
Yeah.
And if you feel cool imagining that, then you've chosen the right team composition.
Yeah, definitely.
That's just how it goes. I'm pretty sure that's just how it goes.
I am really, of all these matches,
What is interested to see the wards here. I think I just caught on to something here the last couple streams about, again, this secondary rune that you take. Rakan has it. Sejuani has it, where you got the Ghost Poro or the Zombie ward. Very important because when you sweep it out, you're getting gold and you're replacing it with vision, so you're getting free vision and gold. And I preach and harp here on the Sodaron channel about vision, how it's the most important thing in the game. And I made about a 30-minute rant earlier talking about it and where I learned it from Fog of War games. So KDF is sitting on a board right now, so there's no sweeper now. KDF or Gen G also don't have the sweeper lens here, so they're gonna have the 2 extra wards early. That's gonna allow them to shove this lane hard. Which KDF won't have. They'll be down a ward. So I think that will force KDF to have a safer laning phase here in the bottom lane at the beginning.
Yeah, so I was just going to say it's been a while since we've seen GP.
Till Lehan switches out this sweeper lens. Switches out this trinket ward for a sweeper lens.
Counterpicked into Gnar a lot of the time. As yeah, level 1 is definitely not good for the Hwei. But how it's going to play out in this game as well, with Keen being such a storied Gangplank player himself.
Okay, the runes. Again, zombie or ghost ward. Okay, he doesn't have one canyon. And I don't know why KDF aren't valuing this. This seems very valuable for a support to have. So I don't know. I don't think the Hex, Flash, and Cosmic Insight are as good as these 2 runes over here. I think this is of better value because you're getting free vision every time you're sweeping out the ward. That's much superior or more important than the Hex Flash and the Cosmic Insight.
Your opponent and just do pain at him is it's a tough one.
He's doing the
so this blue ward up here,
does that. He presses E and he kind of aims the cone.
They're gonna get vision at some point, Gen G, of where Kuz is.
Next patch in terms of his health. So it looks like it's just going to be Tristana only for a little while, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, next patch. I mean, Tristana's getting a little tap as well. Something about mana, I think.
Yeah, her mana, she's getting more mana, but then her Q is going to cost 50 mana.
KDF get the level 2 advantage over their Gen G just got their level 2. Chovy's just way overextended here,
Probably banning. In the next
constantly
match,
having
we're
pressure.
gonna go for the
So
back.
if you see anyone in solo queue,
I don't tend to look at
their queue's got the ward out.
actually in the LCK.
So the Korean casters wanted to watch the Hui matchup first.
If they're playing like Chovy is right now, you're just asking for a gank. And in solo queue, you get players like that are frustrated, constantly typing in chat and pinging, please gank, please gank, please gank.
Quite a few times so far. Yeah, I think the Renekton Gangplank, that's the most fun. Because, you know, if this was a few weeks ago, we'd have Skarner Cassante in the top lane. So we need to actually, like, I feel like maybe we're being rude. As we've got a bit of a fight here towards bottom side. Pace taking a fair bit of damage. Canyon gets
Canyon down for a gank. Let me pause this to see what... Len's lost his heal just now. Might have had to heal Pace just to keep him alive. So apparently one of these guys are gonna get a takedown on one of these guys, and they're gonna lose their flashes and cleanse and everything. So KDF gonna lose those right here and get and give some takedowns over to Genji.
Canyon, can he find it? Undil, that's going to be the side step. Canyon.
Who had the ward right there? Let's see. Okay, that was Canyon's ward. So great time to gank, like what Canyon does right here, where he holds onto his ward and puts it right here. I do some of the same stuff in solo queue because he's gonna need it to see them in the brush.
There's the dash forward. Canyon, can he find it? Undil, that's going to be the side step. Canyon.
Ignite, Hextech Flash, Flash is down.
No first blood just yet.
And they know that Cuz is topside, otherwise he definitely would have shown up for this play.
Bulldog just teleported.
Well.
Cruz is up here applying pressure to
and there's just not much they could do.
Keen's Gangplank. Looks like Keen's gonna get dove. He's gonna lose his flash.
Managed to get the flash out with the oranges as Dudu.
Now, yeah, remember, now Gangplank has double CC counter. He has the oranges that allow you to get out of CC and the flash. So Gangplank has an extra step to get a tank down. Remember, he's got the oranges, so if you get a slow or some type of CC on him, he can get out of it. Some type of stun or lockdown.
Or sorry, for Genji, and mentioning also that Ezreal is significantly behind in farm in this lane matchup as well.
Canyon's coming up here.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. I mean, Gangplank is...
Renekton's just asking for a gank because he's overextended over this line again that I preach about.
Trial by Fire is actually now on.
Doesn't have ult yet.
He's going to try and walk this one off. Arctic Assault not going to connect as there's the flash out.
So
Renekton
loses his flash. Now when you gank like that, you don't have to get a takedown on somebody. You get a win if you get the flash. Keen might even be able to solo kill Renekton here in a couple of minutes just because his flash is down.
The matchup can be so flippy though, where if the Renekton gets ahead, he just runs down the GP, and vice versa. GP gets ahead, the Renekton can't get close.
I think that Kuz spots that ward.
In position though, spots out exactly what's going on here. And Chovy knows that he's now got a free lane. We'll be able to put this Prosper.
Again, it's starting to look like for junglers and support, it's very valuable to have this zombie ward or ghost ward, because when you get the sweeper, you're getting gold, and then on top of it, you're getting a ward placed there. So you're really doubling down the enemy.
Basically a must-buy as the first back. So hopefully Keen is going to prioritize those boots. For that, he's just going to make sure that he gets...
Dudu's flash, or Dudu's TP and flash is down.
Chovy has a massive lead already.
Yep, at least the cannon was there, so doesn't actually miss out on too much.
Yeah.
Flash is down, Canyon's flash is down. It's Dragon Pit time, and here again, see, even Genji's behind on it. They should have taken the Dragon at 5 minutes, but it looks like Genji's finally doing what they didn't do and that I preach on.
Really crushing the lane so far.
And I said, Canyon knows how to win a game when he needs to. They're limit testing and stuff. But here goes the free dragon, and then they're trading the void grubs. But I talk about it during World Cup how dragons are more valuable. You need to get the 4, and then once you get the soul and Baron buff, you close the game out. Void grubs just helps you get 1 turret. So Gen G's thinking long term when they take the dragon right here. KDF's just taking any little extra thing they can to get back into the game. It's dead even right now, but it's like we got a gank here bottom, so gonna get some takedowns. And his flash is down. I wasn't exactly paying attention, but I'm guessing that Andil had his Hex Tech flash that saved his life right there. Dudu's really... He's doing this because he's trying to apply pressure, Renekton. He's trying to apply pressure and get Canyon or Chovy or anyone to come focus up here so they stop doing what they're doing in the bottom lane.
And Kane is going to say, oh yeah, that's bait.
Yeah, Dudu has no flash. He knows it. There's no way that he would walk.
He's overextended. He, I think Dudu got lucky even being alive.
Respectfully here.
This is Tom Hardy gangplank up there towards the top side. He's
now, on the other end, Dudu has to play the way he is because he's playing in who may be the best top laner in the entire world. So he has to do anything he can do to shut down this gangplank or get ahead.
Currently right now just holding onto a wave, I believe, just making sure that Leaper is going to be able to get all that farm when he does make it back to lane.
And just going to come up here and collect some support gold, help Chovy push this in and grab a plate.
Go ahead, start marking more wards again.
Chovy wins lane on Corki, because we know Corki is now a lane bully, right? He's one of those AD mids that can shred your resistances.
Starting to see what I need to focus more on.
He was even stronger before, believe it or not. He just wins, he gets a big advantage.
So here's Chovy and Canyon working together to steal farm. A jungle stream, so that's what you need to do. You need to take your enemy jungle's farm. Prioritize doing that anytime you can, so they don't have any, they can't get any gold or any way back into the game. You're getting XP and gold over your enemy, so very valuable. Chovy's looking like he might. I didn't think he was going to get a solo kill, but something was going on. He didn't have enough mana to be able to do anything. So that there's a couple fights going on here. That was I think Bulldog was wanting Viego really bad in the mid lane. He really didn't need to be there. Kuz, that is. I think Bulldog's having a really tough game here into Chovy. 93 CS into 72 CS.
They end up getting the first blood as well. As we'll go back to this moment here, is Cuz is just, he knows that Canyon's there, but Canyon gets over the wall first. This misses. It could have been even worse here for the side of Twangdong.
Did that cost anybody a flash or anything? So what I'm looking at. Hawaii lost his flash.
Bulldog, if Cuz actually stays closer to Bulldog here, then this play doesn't really become possible, but he does end up kind of pushing Chovy away. Chovy's ranged.
Hawaii's flash is down. Reaper's flash is down. Have the dragon coming up in another minute 30, so hopefully Gen G are prepping or getting ready. They've got enough pressure here. They're losing, or they're winning the bottom lane.
Jumping his way forward, and Chovy, you saw like the call was Canyon was going in to die. Like he's going to trade 1-for-1. And Chovy, just make sure that you don't die as well.
Perhaps Canyon's going over here to get his blue buff and then come back down to Dragon. Or they're wanting to fight here at Void Grubs.
Even though in Peter Pan, Captain Hook very scared of crocodiles.
Personally, I want them to get the blue buff and come down here and get the Dragon and not fight at the Void Grubs.
As Lehens is going to be out of Grand Exit. Of course, it's not necessarily the crocodiles, is it? It's the clock that the crocodile ate. Because Captain Hook, it's the beautiful metaphor of being an adult and being scared of time.
Maybe Zeri will go on the Dragon.
Anyway, Gen G going to be able to start off these grubs. I got nothing. I often think about Peter Pan, you know?
I never really thought about that, actually, the clock metaphor.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful...
We'll come back to that in a little bit.
Yeah, we can get back to it. And maybe the space can break it down. If there's not as many highlights in this particular game, maybe they can have a philosophical discussion.
KDF should have went for the Dragon there if they want to come back into the game. But it looks like there's some indecision and they don't exactly know what to do here, but I would want KDF to get this dragon while it's giving the Void Grubs over to Gen G. There was no really fighting them or being able to earn anything off that, and they really just wasted a bunch of time behind this wall.
And it gets an instant question mark ping as well, going, maybe he's freezing because Canyon's coming in. Well, you'd be right.
So there's KDF going for the dragon. I would like to see Gen G clean this up and go force a fight down here bottom. This dragon. I don't know if that's some laziness. Maybe Gen G need to work out. I can't tell you. Jovi's teleporting up here. Gen G's gonna get a couple kills and the first brick, it's looking like. He should be able to dive Y here. Ooze is a little late. I don't think he's gonna do anything up here.
The Renekton into GP matchup, you know, if you make a mistake as the GP, the Renekton can get ahead and run you down. But usually you need.
I see Rakan was going to recall there. Bottom lane.
Going to eat some oranges and has to flash to get out of the Heartbreaker. Very nicely done. Is he out of the woods just yet, though, is the question.
So Kuz gets the flash out of Keen here.
The kill, so nicely done there to get something back for the Kwangdong Freaks.
Yeah, that's really important there. It's not enough to make up for the loss on the top side there and the expansion of the TP from Bulldog as well, but it definitely is something. I mean, now he's got 2 kills on the Viego. Yep.
Looks like Viego's got a ward or something. He was at the blue buff, maybe just checking to see if it was up. Let's see Q's Hextech gates back to his Krugs here.
But it's so late that the Renekton does get some value, so it's quite significant actually that Buzz is able to flash for the kill there.
It's the whole wave. The King just lost, cannon and all. So we're going to check out this dive once again.
It's so crazy.
So would rather have Gen G just fight at Dragon here.
Get both Bulldogs TP and 2 kills. It's like, yeah, because otherwise, what do you do is Dudu in this case, he already had to like not play the game, and then he's like, oh, okay, they're diving me, and then Bulldog comes up, he's like, I got you, man. Oh, you don't got him. You're also dead. Your team.
Want to fast forward through here. This epic pen sets me off sometimes. Still learning.
Takes him out, becomes GP for a minute, but shuts him down so that the Renekton can get that gold, deny that far.
Got Gen G sitting on a KDF ward right here, so they see that Gen G's taking this Rift Herald from him.
Yes. Not a great name for just shooting someone, I don't think.
Yeah, but it says R, it has R in it, Atlas.
So, sorry. I forgot about that part.
Would have liked to seen KDF come in here and fight him for Rift Herald. No, could they? I don't know, because Bulldogs teleports down. Renekton's teleports down.
Maybe it's an Australian thing. It's okay.
Renekton is stuck down here in bottom lane, basically.
Does go over to Gen G. Kwangdong Freak's gonna try and punish this though, as Kenny and Chovy try
and at least Keen has some type of global ultimate here that he can throw in some damage or help this fight up here. See Rakan's moving in here too. They're going after Renekton.
The grasping more does come down. True Shot Barrage laid on top, and Canyon just walks it off.
He just
fine.
His damage taken stat.
Alright, a few buttons going missing as Paze is here. Alright, and now we're certifying the Zeri. It is going to be the kill first going over to Sejuani, but then Paze gets 1-1-0-1 now. Not necessarily end of the world Zeri moment.
Leaper has his flash up so he can overextend over the line right there.
It was a pretty great play for Paze because there's no inherent risk knowing he has.
Rakan goes up here, or Lehens goes up here and gets some good vision. So this allows Gen G to put all this pressure here, dive Renekton, take the turret. The bottom laners now are stuck in the war of the mid lane.
Yeah, just gonna frustrate him a little bit, and the health trade is definitely worth it. Is Keen didn't
Chovy just back to probably get an item here.
Putting the pressure on, go towards Dragon. As unfortunately for Kwangdong Freaks, as proactive as this play is, just trades happen. So and he's got cleanse, so there's just no risk value. Yeah, but that was it.
I've never thought about maximum winters.
Okay, Chovy got his Caulfield's hammer tier. Dragon is up in like 15 seconds, it's looking like.
Yeah, so that's thanks Canyon, I guess. Definitely did as much as possible for the Sejuani to do. As Keen throws a barrel towards Bulldog. And Bulldog's like, oh,
should be a team fight down here in this area.
And I think we'd all agree, as now Leaper fighting against Pays, but Pays and Lehens. Grand Entrance does come on through. Pays can't actually close the gap as they're fighting on top of the Cannon Barrage, and there goes Lehens.
Or Lehens.
Really good timing for Cuz.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous there on the ends, but Leaper flashes.
Chovy has his teleport to come down here and make some play, or he's just Chovy's roaming down here right now. He'll make some cleanup.
But at least he cashed in his call. Decent amount of money in his own pockets. Doesn't have the same amount that Pays has, but he's in a really good position here. Teleport should.
Renekton is teleporting, I guess, to save this turret in the mid lane.
As Dragon is live, and it's a hex tech, so we haven't really spent that much time talking about this.
And
amazing
that'll allow him to come rotate down the river to the dragon if needed. Let's stop and take a look here. This picture, so Lehens' flash and heal is down. Pays' cleanse is down. Where's Keen? Keen is here. Rakan is here. And then the other three are Genji are here, so they're just going to come in and flank. I don't think Renekton, we see Renekton back here, but I don't think he's really going to do anything. What else do we got? Ezreal's flash and cleanse are down. His ult is down, his ult is down, his ult is down. So this is looking like a good time to really force a team fight here. His ult is up, his ult is up, his ult is up. Just to be funny. Sodaron, his ult is always up. But it's up.
Absolutely terrifying as Genji not wanting to give this one up. And they have really infiltrated the enemy backline here. Quantum Freaks realizing that they're not exactly in the most...
I don't know if Genji knew Renekton was back there or not. Looks like they didn't know.
Let's see whether he's found Leaper, and Cuz here he absolutely has.
Leaper doesn't have flash, so that was the guy to go for.
Did he last hit him with a Glacial Prison? That's one way to do it. Pays is going to be able to pick up a kill here as well, and Quantum Freaks, oh no!
That was the guy, because there was no way he would get out, and then you just do all of your team's burst damage on him, lock him down. Again, I talk about this in my content, is how important keeping track of the summoner spell times are, so you can make a play just like Canyon made, or was it Canyon and Lehens, but to make a play like that, where there was no way that Leaper was going to get out of that. He had cleanse and flash, but they were both down. Maybe he could Mystic Shot, or what's it called? It's Essence Shift, whatever Ezreal's E is. My brain's starting to get tired. There was no getting out of that. That's the guy you go on. And I'm sure that Genji knew that. They knew the timing on the summoner spells. So those are very important to keep track of, so you know who to make plays on. You go and do all your burst damage on Hawaii, let's say, and he has flash, then he can get out of that and you wasted your damage. Where that Ezreal was a sure thing. You just do all your burst damage, he's not flashing, he's gone, and then you go on to the next target.
Canyon and Chovy just pick off the straggling members of Quantum Freaks. Like, Quantum Freaks were in setup mode, right? They were in, we're going to approach this fight from this angle. We're going to try and get here for this, to do this. And Genji are like, well, they're going to try and group, and they're going to try to contest for this Drake. And so, therefore...
Okay, so Lehens is up here. I was going to say, I don't think, you know, Canyon's not confident enough to 2 versus 1 there. He's got teammates around the corner. What you got to do if you're a jungler or a support is you got to work together to get enemy farm and vision off the map.
He had his flash up, it was safe.
Yeah. As Lehens unable to stop the back there.
You see how Canyon and Lehens are working together right there to clear out the vision. You can't do it alone. You'll get caught out. Also, Canyon just used his flash anyways. His ult is up, which I think he might have just whiffed, but Lehens had the quickness in there to pull in the target.
Maybe it's just been a while since Cannon Barrage has been in the
So I'm guessing that Gen G's gonna straight up go take the Baron right here. KDF have Ezreal down and Leona down.
He definitely wasn't scared of it that time. No.
Kuz, now we've seen him steal a good bit of Barons or Dragons, but they're not even trying, so they're going down to Dragon. Really would like to see Keen or somebody with a teleport or Gangplank ult steal this Dragon so KDF don't get it if you want Gen G to win this game.
As yeah, he just goes in. It's actually Zeri who slides. It's a good talking point that it's taken a team like Gen G to punish some of the inexperience of Leaper as a pro player here in the LCK, coming in as a streamer, right, having a ton of solo queue experience. The coordination that you're seeing from Gen G, just punishing him from having his flash down. You feel safe as Ezreal even when you're flashed down because you got that arcane shift, but not so.
Now Canyon was running the ultimate cooldown.
And this collapse onto Leaper. Gen G now with Baron. I mean, it's a
Sejuani, and I think from what I see from other teams that the warding one is more important. And I think this is kind of a confidence thing on the Gen G players, and it's an overconfidence where it already bit them with top. But maybe like to see maybe Canyon look into maybe running this zombie ward or ghost portal instead of the cooldown one. Now, mathematically, I don't off the top of my head know how much that reduces the cooldown. Sejuani's ult, maybe it's better off long run, but that's a debate there. There's really nice Sedge ult. That's a debate there of which one's more value. I value really the vision. Ultimately, you're getting free vision off the map. You're getting double wards around. That might be a better rune choice for Canyon to be running. And so I don't know if coaches tell the players what they do, or if they're allowed to kind of have their own decision on what they choose. I think KDF is more of a team where the coach says what to do, where maybe Gen G's not like that.
Yeah, I think it is. Like, I'm tired of it. I'm a little bored of Canyon.
Well, it looks like this game's over.
It used to be that it was the only right vote ever.
So if I could see anything that Gen G may look at or change is right there, the rune on like Canyon, where yes, he had an extra ult there at the end that helped. So my debate could be wrong. I'm just throwing out a debate of other things that Gen G can improve and work on. Yes, they have what might be the best 5-man roster of mechanical players in the world, but it just bit them at World Cup, where the experience of T1 paid off. Really, they just won enough money that might keep the same roster next year. That was a pretty nice little chunk of change at the World Cup for 4 days. I don't know if T1 had to go beat like Kings and Sultan type of things over where they were after they won, or they never. I don't think we saw like prize pool winning thing. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there, not trying to stir trouble.
Scary to watch them in action. Quantum Freaks is a top 4 team in the LCK, and Gen G made them look like.
Where's Mata?
They really did. Of course, Quantum Freaks on the downtrend a little bit after their more recent losses, but still, I don't know what to expect from a series from any team.
I didn't watch Canyon's jungle route in the beginning, by the way. So maybe if you're watching this and watching the Sodaron stream here, you can see where I went in the practice tool right before the game and did the first jungle clear and solo killed Vi on the Sejuani just to see what it was like. you guys want to get better, do what I just did. That's why I'm showing it. I don't do it just for laughs and giggles. I do it because that's what helps you get better. Go do it. Do it 10 times a day. It'll only take you like a half hour, an hour. The key is you can get back to the same route again and back to the same route again where you're not waiting 10 or 15 minutes to find teammates and people run their mouth and chat and put you in a bad mood. You can go practice and go practice again and practice again. You don't have to wait. You can set the time forward. So I will take my break here for another 10, 15, 20 minutes. Eat a little bit, rest my voice. A lot of it is resting my voice. If I'm going to do this, I can't do it the way I was, or my voice would be gone in 2 months. So, very happy I did I changed my obs and redid everything a couple of days ago. I'm very happy I made that decision because I could have just not cared and been lazy and go the same way I was, and I would probably, my voice would pay for it after a couple months. So Canyon got the MVP player of the game. Again, if I had any debate about Canyon on it's the one Ghost Zombie Ward rune. Again, I think he had the Relentless Hunter where it was, or the ultimate one, where it does the cooldown. Let me just look instead of making assumptions. Now, he did take Sudden Impact and Ultimate Hunter instead of what? Yeah. Maybe that's better where you're throwing around a Sejuani ultimate every... What I'm saying is I don't think the time you gain off this really is more valuable than the vision you're getting and free gold and extra wards. So my question is, are one of these runes better? Sudden Impact. Canyon did this. So who knows? That's what we're here for, to figure these things out. Hey now, everybody. I guess nobody's interested in LCK VOD reviews. But I'm going to take my break. I'm sure when you guys get bored, you'll skim through my stuff. Hopefully you start to want to watch it instead of just skim through it. I'm going to take my break, my AFK, then be back probably 15 or 20 minutes, and ready to go for game 2, and maybe we'll play a game of solo queue or more, just depending. You know, let's just do one step at a time first. The first step is I'm going to take my break. Then the next step is there's some steps in between my break too, but the big steps are my AFK, and then I'm going to do game 2 of KDF Gen G match 34. Let me go ahead and start writing this down. KDF versus Gen G match 34, game 2, which I'm sure maybe KDF will take the blue side this time because it didn't work out for him. CV Max seems to like the red side. Okay, so we're back here at the Soda stream. Back for game 2 of KDF versus Genji, or Genji versus KDF. KDF versus Genji. And so I guess when Michelangelo was painting the 16th chapel, everybody's looking at him like, Michelangelo, you fool, why are you up there? What are you doing? Why are you drinking? Why are you carrying on? Why are you smoking? You're a fool. What are you doing up there? Why do you have that crazy tall ladder? I guess he was a fool. So why are we saying that? Well, this is what we're trying to paint for you, League of Legends. So don't call us a fool or worry what's going on in the background as we're painting for you. Michelangelo, you're such a fool. What are you doing up there? Why are you drinking that crazy drink and acting crazy? We're not looking at your work. We're just looking at you that you're a fool. Well, who was the fool? I'm painting my thumbnail for you guys. I enjoy it. I like to make it kind of fresh. I mean, where are you gonna get Michelangelo's 16th chapel being painted with a League of Legends? That's a cool poster. I like to paint the internet. There's a lot of gray out there. That's how I make my thumbnails. Didn't really want to show it, but it does good to show others how to do things. You can feel good about it. It feels greedy to hold on to things. It's one of my problems. Okay, so here we go into game 2. I'm starting to lose my energy a little bit. It's going into like 5 hours on this stream. So I can see it in my voice because when I first started, I'm up here and now I'm down here, and that's what I thought. Like I did need my volume on my microphone increased. And it may need to go up another. It's sitting on 60 right now. It may need to go up some more. So, because I thought it was danger once you're getting where I am here, but it's not till it's way up here. That took me 2 or 3 years of learning, and I think it's because other streamers won't tell you that. They want you a little bit lower than them, so they sound. It really sounds like the sound of my voice is what carries my stream, so it needs to be loud. And a better mic's not going to help it. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I run a Blue Yeti. I don't think an XLR's going to change or make it any better. I think it's the sound, the setting. So a lot of you out there, you get hung up on hardware, and all hardware is going to make me better at League of Legends. I'm running a It's not a HP Omen. I'm running one of these babies right here. Except I have 16 gigs of RAM and 500. That's what SodaStream's running on right now. Mine's a little bit better, I think. These are pretty good gaming desktops. Let's see, that one got 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, that's what I would buy one of these right now if I was. I think this is an upgraded version of what I run, so I would run one of these. So I've been looking at new PCs and such. Mine's from 2019 Christmas time, so it may not be good to go looking at Amazon on here. I don't know. I wasn't even trying to look at Amazon or anything. I was just trying to look at this PC. Seems to do fine is my point. Like, if you see how I do in League of Legends, what's hardware going to do? So what I was talking about was like my hardware, my microphone. I don't really think, I think a Blue Yeti is about as best as you can get for entry level, that unless you're making thousands of dollars a month, then maybe I need a board and a mixer and all these things so I can really fine-tune everything. I would like to have that, but it would just add me more frustrations and things to be able to fine-tune the sound even more. I'm starting to see maybe I need compression. So, alright. Anyways, we're on to game 2 now of match 34, which might be the end of the Soda stream for today after that. It just depends. Do we have energy for solo queue? Chovy looks like he was smiling right there. I don't know why. I don't know why the taskbar gets hung up like that.
over a long period of time. Quantum Freak's going to pick red side, which is not really a big surprise with the draft.
Okay, so end of my draft notebook here. KDF are on red side again. I think this is more of a learning thing for KDF, that they pretty much prep they're going to lose, so they're more in learning mode here.
Then he just gets POG on Sejuani instantly the next game, or the game right afterwards. Like I'm not.
Okay, so I'm writing my bans down, my notebook, Ash. Maybe I need an extra camera just to show you how to write.
We saw there are warranted, and he's just gonna get it straight up right again.
Okay. Zyra.
Okay, so is this okay? It's not.
Italy. This is a really fast draft here where these teams are ready to get home already. Rumble. Okay, so Jin.
So a little bit of a change up, not necessarily going to change how this draft goes.
Corki, Sejuani. Probably be good to take Vi here if you're
whether Zeri was picked, they could just swap 80 carries if they feel like it.
KDF.
I think they probably will. I think they're just going to grab the Ezreal.
I think Gangplank. I think try to lean into that matchup.
Lenekton, Zeri.
Because you will lose it in the second phase. Or just completely change it up.
Okay, yeah.
Keen on Jace.
A theoretical flex pick between mid and top if you want to throw Corki into the bottom lane.
Let's not put Corki in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
I don't like the Corki in the bottom lane. I've seen it tried like 20 times and it's only won twice.
Yes, right at the beginning. Yeah, but not really.
Doesn't work, guys.
Alright, there it is. Like, we knew that this was a possibility. We knew that they were toying with it.
So please, over in the LEC, don't start putting Corki in the bottom lane. Please stop doing that.
That's not the...
Ezreal in the mid lane is also...
Could be Zeri mid, because we've seen that. I've seen UCal on Thunder Talk play Zeri mid. Seen Zeri top from T1 Zeus.
Because it's going to get banned away. I don't think Genji is going to allow him to play that. Then it becomes a little bit tougher to set up
Lucian.
for this Ezreal pick. The Maokai also a great option.
It's pretty funny that KDF's banning Lucian. They're afraid to...
And I don't hate this Ezreal pick, and it is very cool, and it is very CV max, but I'm concerned about what it means, because the Hui got blasted the last time around, and I don't know if the Ezreal is going to fare much better.
Yeah, skipping forward, Senna's the last bit.
Very fringe. There was it was one of my favorite metas. I think it was back in like season 5 or something like that, where there was a lot of Ezreal being played in the mid lane. It's a very different time. Ezreal, a very different champion. Yeah, and Maker actually played in the bottom lane, didn't he? Yeah.
But Malrong was the AD carry.
Malrong was the AD carry. That is true. AD carry Rumble.
This is a big in-joke at the LCK, but if you watch the game, you know it. If you didn't, don't. Actually, just don't go back. All right, Leona's gone. So that was one of the best supports that could be picked up here for the bottom lane of Guangdong Freaks. They're gonna go Ivern. Now it's a double AD carry angle. This is what we wanted DRX to go with, but didn't in the previous series, and now Cuz is gonna lock that one in. So pulling a bit of a fast one.
So here's Ivern. Didn't expect Ivern.
Didn't see it coming in the last tournament they were in either, and kind of.
I think Ivern can be exploited really easily by the top teams in the world.
Okay, this is a super strong rotation here for Genji, though.
Kai'Sa, Nautilus.
And Zeri, both, every time she encounters either of them, she's going to feel really good about that matchup. And then the Braum level 1 shenanigans that we do see here from
Braum.
Rockets.
Braum.
Yep. Very things. The door value here is pretty immense.
Yep. Loads of door value, and we do like to adjudicate.
Okay, so we got Jace top, Sejuani jungle, Corki mid, Kai'Sa bottom, and Nautilus bottom. Running into Renekton top, Ivern jungle, Zeri mid. Said I've seen the Zeri mid, so it doesn't surprise me. I've seen UCal over in Thunder Talk play it.
I'm a little bit worried about what happens.
Oh, but Sodaron, you're a liar. Everything you say is a lie. Trying to find the LPL game. It's up there. I don't feel like looking for it right now.
If Quantum Freaks lose control, I've been thinking about this wrong a little
Okay.
bit.
but neither of them feel very... Actually sounds like a kind of... yeah, means now we've seen Zarian actually going to act...
Signs out a little bit longer. It might actually be a swap bug, and it's not the case. But no, it's real.
The screen here, there it is. The Zeri in the mid lane. This could work out. Let's jump into the Rift for game 2.
You missed the opportunity to say, here we
I guess they take away the time and stuff to try to sell the skins to people. Okay, so first glance here. First glance here. These two wards, top, and Brahms up here. You need to go outside, JD. I would prefer you not need to, but I need to take the dog out real quick before I get this going. So I'm gonna take a pause here. It's the little one needs to go outside, so I was trying to get this through before I take him out. But he needs to go, so I need to pause it. I'll be back. Be back soon here on the Sodaron stream. Okay, here we go. We're back. We can finally take a look at KDF versus Gen G. So we're here in game 2. Now, I may start doing a little bit of editing and trimming on my VODs and channel and stuff. There's some things I'm not happy with, so overall I'm happy. Things are going where I want them to go. So we're here in game 2, Gen G versus KDF. So what's going on here? Pull out the telestrator. Okay. See Braum up here. He's getting ready to recall and get his sweeper lens. My dog's being really impatient with me at the moment. Apologize. All right. So it looks like Braum is recalling here. He put a ward. Get back on this game here. Put a ward up here, going back for a sweeper lens. Chovy's at the Raptors. Now Chovy put a really early ward, it looks like, here at the Raptors.
Yeah, I know, and I was also like...
Come on up here, JD. Oh, come on up here, bud. All right, now sit down. Good boy, buddy. Good boy. Okay, here we go now. So, finally we can get back into looking at this game 2, break some analysis down. Ivern's got his sweeper lens. Braum, like I was talking about, he put the ward here and then went back. Recalled, got the sweeper lens. Nautilus looks like he's already on his sweeper lens. Now, I'm guessing that's what happened. Was I think I saw another ward here where I X'd, so I'm guessing that Lahin's what I'm saying is I'm guessing Lahin's went up here with Braum, went back, changed sweeper lens. There's more I'm trying to think out in my head of going on than just the one ward thing I was talking about. This is what I'm working out here on my streams, getting better with this and how to word it. Starting to see improvements. So let's get going into the game.
Yeah, it was really strange.
Canyon is fanned out here in his jungle entrance in the top side, so he's going to start blue buff. I think he might get a leash here from Keen. I think, but
and whether Wendy should have stayed in Never Neverland, or
yeah,
we're not quite there yet.
And how many?
Guess not. They're changing.
Neverland as well. Like, is it Neverland
So
or is it just Neverland?
Canyon's gonna go down here and start on his red buff first, which I did. I just did this back. It felt like 2 hours ago, but I went in and did the practice tool thing, so now I can pay attention here in game 2 of how he does the clear. He's gonna get a leash though, which I didn't get. So the smite's different, and he's got a little bit of a leash from Lahin's and Pays, and so also allow him to get out of the jungle a little bit quicker and make a first play before Ivern. Ivern doesn't get a leash. Now, I played Ivern a few days ago. I think his whole kit is kind of weird for competitive play at the highest level where you can take advantage. Because what I was figuring out is you gotta come back. So you've got to make 2 trips every time to get your jungle camp. So there's a lot of roaming and a lot of time you're just waiting around, where It just depends on your team's communication and how much you're on the same page. Making the calls around the map. Seems to work for top esports.
That have been quite good.
Yeah.
As Lehens and Pays are going to get attacked here momentarily by Leaper and Ardil. And Lehens actually kind of getting pushed out here as Kane going very aggressive towards Dudu. Man, Dudu is just a punching bag.
Yeah, he's
this
just
series.
So Keen's got a level 1, or got a level advantage over Dudu.
Assistance in this game as well, but Ivern ganking a Jace sounds a little bit.
So looking from KDF's side,
been doing the winning.
you'd think that Ivern will show up top and gank, but I'm guessing that he didn't because of his. The way Ivern is, you got to go back to each camp twice, so there's a lot of running around you have to do. I don't really like that. So then that means that Ivern's going to show up lane a lot more.
Well, some of our weaker teams leaning on the pick more than our winning teams. Teddy being arguably our best Kai'Sa player on that list, I would say.
Yeah.
Besides Viper, of course. And Cuz gonna
I don't think Cuz is going to get any camps here, so he's going for a gank on Chovy.
Gets the bad news,
No flash, nothing.
So therefore Chovy is well and truly fine.
Ivern not really known for his level 3 gank.
I would like, if it was me, I would like to go down here and try to get these camps.
So it's not a surprise in that
If I was Ivern, but he's.
we knew it was being played a ton.
I would be trying to get these, but Ivern went back up here.
That didn't really catch on.
He needs this pressure relief though from Jace, and I was gonna talk about how I think that Canyon's gonna be roaming top, where Jace is shoved up so far. It's Scuttle Crab time right now, so 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
I do like that he visited the kitchen though. And
Trying to get back on track here. That's where I get interrupted from my outside life things that I have to do, and then it interrupts me on the rhythm and what I'm doing, and then it kind of irritates me, but I'm learning how to deal with it much better, and everything's coming into place. There, Pays lost his flash.
Yeah, crazy that.
I'm trying to do professional work here. I'm not trying to talk about myself or rant or cry or anything. So just letting you know what's going on if you're a Sodaron fan. I do have a couple loyal fans out there, so letting you know what's going on.
W actually connect.
I was gonna put that Pays' cleanse was down there. Starting to run out of energy.
In this game as well, but wow. Well, Dudu
Okay, there we go. Got it.
Immobile.
There we go.
Very vulnerable. Kai'Sa, for example, was played mid by Fake.
I think I was behind a little bit more, so okay.
But in this draft,
we will just have to see.
Yeah, he's trying to figure
I was just trying to mark that Pays' cleanse was down right here.
That's what I kind of wanted in game number 1. At least we get
That's
it
where I was.
Hopefully it does work out. As Pays and Lehens still struggling to get any form of big control as Dudu in a whole host of trouble, as now Pays could also be in.
So there goes Pays' cleanse.
Undil getting taken down low, but Pays almost just dead here as Leaper stands his ground and delivers.
Yeah, crazy that W actually connected with Pays and not Lehens. Lehens was trying to block for him.
I get a pop. Alright. Those are probably details I don't need to give in. I'm just... as I'm learning how to do this.
As Bulldog should be fine here. Now,
Dudu's recalling, and Jace has just used his teleport top.
they're relatively immobile. They're very vulnerable.
That's down.
Kai'Sa, for example, was played mid by Faker, and that was becoming very popular when AP Kai'Sa was insanely strong for a while there.
Yep.
Aiming was, abusing that quite a bit.
I gotta pause for my dog again. I've never seen a needier dog than this. It's not really my fault. Alright, so back into the game. You can dig through this here and may have to skip through some things if you're watching my VOD review. Again, we're starting to have less and less of this and better VOD review. I don't know what my dog wants because I've taken him outside. His food's down there, he won't eat it. He's just literally that needy and want attention that much, and it's just unreal. Okay. It's somewhere he's hearing the neighbor's dogs wake up, and so then he thinks he's gonna be outside or something. I mean, it's unreal if you can't even work a job because your dog is that needy. It's not really my fault. That's what's really annoying. So, sit down, JD. So, okay, here we go. Back into the VOD review. I'm gonna have to just get rid of this dog.
Zeri has a small little dash when she's not near walls. She could still kind of move away, as you saw there. Not a ton of mobility on the champion unless she's next to a wall. So can be very, very scary to play this, especially.
I'm not going to get rid of my dog, guys. He's been in my life for 14 years.
No. And even the little...
It's just frustrating when like something in your life literally won't let you do something that you think you're good at or you know you can do, and you're being held back. But I'm not letting it hold me back. I have, though. That's what's frustrating, too. So anyways, back onto this VOD review here. Chovy just used his teleport. JD, I need you to sit down and be good, JD. I put you in your bed. If you're not happy, I took you outside 15 times. You're not happy. You go anywhere else you're not happy. You're just going to have to relax, bud. I know you're not used to me talking like this much. This is something you'll have to get used to, bud. So back into this VOD review here. I would like to get through this game 2 of KDF versus Gen G.
The electricity also kind of annoying him as Keen does press W. Cuz going to be discovered here, trying to make friends with the Raptors that will then just disappear as they make their way.
I think he wants a walk really bad, even though he got one before I streamed. So just never make other people happy. It's impossible. Even dogs.
And that is precisely what's happening here.
Yeah, no, that's he's gonna be.
Okay, so I'm trying to look at the vision here. The wards that Gen G have. I keep getting thrown off here. It's where I really need to just start the game all over again, but yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I gotta do. I get thrown off what I'm trying to do. I gotta restart for myself. So here we go. Back to a minute and 40 seconds.
For Robin Williams standards, I mean, come on. Like, is it a bad movie? Not necessarily, but like, you know, for Robin Williams, it's kind of like.
Okay, so there's both these wards up here. You know, I guess KDF know how this lane matchup goes. They know Jace is going to be really aggressive into Renekton, so that's some of the reason why they spent the time, Braum, to come up here, put a ward, go back, and then I would say Gen G knew that was going to happen, so then they followed, or they were the first one. It looked like that Gen G was the first one up there, and KDF was behind. Now, KDF got the better No, they didn't. Genji got the deeper ward too, because they got it clear back into this brush. But we didn't get to see that go on. So moving forward, the Ivern thing.
There've been some movies since then that have been about.
I think I put this in my notes too about Ivern, that Sejuani Ivern. Is there any notes that I have about Sejuani is good into Ivern? So, okay, there we go to Sejuani is like an Ivern counter. And they drafted KDF. They drafted Ivern 4th. Okay, so I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to figure out why KDF drafted the Ivern in here. Sejuani's supposed to be good into Ivern, and Canyon's on Sejuani.
That have been quite good.
Yeah.
So I kind of, based on that, I expect this to be a bad matchup for Cuz.
And Lehen's actually kind of getting pushed out here as Kane going.
But I guess they'll show us why they drafted it.
Yeah, he's just
series.
He's playing into champions that shoot far at him, and he's having a bad time. And he's going to need some jungle assistance in this game as well. But
so Ivern has to come back and get his jungles again. Or get his camps. That's the thing I don't like about Ivern, is you got to make double trips to the jungles.
And that is a list of East Side players, with the exception of Viper. So there's been a lot of some of our weaker teams leaning on the pick more than our winning teams. Teddy being arguably our best Kai'Sa player on that list, I would say.
Yeah.
Besides Viper, of course. And Cuz going to come for a level 3 gank.
All right, see whether he can actually find it here, as Chovy gets the bad news, but it's going to miss. And so therefore Chovy is well and truly fine.
So Ivern has to come back up here and get these camps here.
This is going to be a surprise to you, Wolf. This is the first time we've seen Zeri in the mid lane.
So I'm not really big on Ivern. Again, I need to play more of him, so I have a better understanding. I think he's just kind of exploitable the way his jungle clears and pathing are. It's just completely different from any other jungle you play.
And I think most would say probably not really still viable, but in this draft,
Canyon gets a ward there.
Trying to figure it out.
Yep. I do like that he visited the kitchen, though. And that's what I kind of wanted in game number 1. At least we get it here in game 2, and hopefully it does work out. As Hazelhen's still struggling to get any form of big control, as Dudu in a whole host of trouble, as now Pace could also be in some. Does have to cleanse here, as Andil getting taken down low, but Pace almost just dead.
So there's the Pace cleanse. This is what I was trying to get back into. I get out of rhythm on these games, though, and there's like a momentum going. So I had to restart it. Now Canyon didn't get Bulldog's flash there. Should be setting up for Dragon. Genji, that is. Almost said DK. Get the Scuttle Crab there for the Dragon.
Small little dash when she's not near wall. She could still kind of move away, as you saw there. Not a ton of mobility on the champion unless she's next to a wall. So can be very, very scary to play this, especially once Canyon hits level 6.
Got Chovy teleporting in mid lane.
Dudu should have taken.
No. And even the little zap of the
Dudu's teleport is down.
As Kane does press W. Cuz going to be discovered here, trying to make friends with the Raptors.
Teleport is down.
Then just disappear.
Chovy's teleport is down.
The mid lane. And I think this is Kane just, maybe he's got license to have a good
Zeri teleporting in mid here.
This is his way of expressing that by crushing lane, and that is precisely what's happening here.
Yeah, no, he's going to be in this isolated matchup, as Ivern obviously needs to go bottom. He went up there to try to defend the Renekton, but now he knows he's not there, so he's just...
Good boy, JD. Relax, bud.
Continue to put the pressure on. Down here, even though they almost killed Paze and got his cleanse, he's still maintaining CS parity here in the bottom lane, so pretty good news for Gen G, as Lehen's just going to continue to take the brunt of that.
Canyon down here at the
Chovy has not been able to
Wolves.
into a Zeri, you know, it can be quite tricky. Get a ton of value out of Gatling Gun Harass and putting the same pressure on, obviously, that he would in the Hue matchup. Into Ezreal as well.
Looks like the Zeri's doing good or well or okay, whatever, however you want to call it, into Corki. You got Canyon over here taking farm away from Ivern, and this is what I'm talking about. There's really nothing Ivern can do. And I talked about it on my stream and stuff, and have talked about on past content where
in this game is Bulldog dashing forward, Chovy killing minions.
Can't really do anything like Dragon or Void Grubs on Ivern until you're level 6. Because you need the Daisy or you can't do any damage. So like they're also, you don't get the Void Grubs. So Kuz needs at least level 6 to be able to go contest the Dragon right now. So I'm sure he has to go clear over here, get this Gromp right now just to get to level 6. Unless they get a dive here bottom. He's going, it looks like he's going for the red camp. It should give him level 6. I'm looking at Kuz. He's still not level 6. Canyon is level 6, so I'm guessing Canyon's... See, now I'm starting to get momentum in the game, so if I had a little dull moment there about 20 minutes ago, so just put that behind you. We're getting momentum back. So Canyon's coming up here to gank. So I was saying he got 6 off that Void Grubs. He's probably going to go gank Renekton. Renekton's flash is down.
Well, Dudu he's handbag territory again. He's doing the handbag thing.
So
unfortunately,
here KDF's going for the Dragon. And Ivern's not level 6 yet. Now if he's got Daisy, he can solo it.
Does he live? Does he get out? Like he's able to get his dash right.
So what I'm wondering is
and then he barely lives here. But then the shock blast is good from Keen, and that's the end of that. Like, for a moment,
I was wondering what the timing is right now.
He's now at 37 CS, back to the lane. He walked back.
8 minutes, so
Keen is going to continue to put that pressure on.
Did it take 8 minutes to get level 6? No, Kuz is still not level 6. There, he just got level 6. So you get level 6 around 8 minutes?
Can take no more.
On Ivern, that is.
We're starting to see these trades going very in favor of Chovy. That one previously just looked completely unfair.
So now this is game changing for Ivern once you have the Daisy. I think if you get contested a jungle camp too, you can at least have Daisy come out and contest or do something about it. And you can't do any damage to the jungle camps on Ivern. You can smite it. Smites up not very often, right?
But then the shock blast is good from Keen, and that's the end of that. Like, for a moment, you're like, does he live? No, he does not. Keen doesn't miss those.
Hi, buddy. You alright?
I
think this is our last game, JD, and then we can take a walk and a break, buddy.
And that's stacking up now. He's got the Dirk in
Not mad at you.
With the refillable pot, he's just gonna keep
It's frustrating trying to get back into your place and stuff sometimes. It worked out. Everything's good, buddy. I'm not getting rid of you.
It's very rough, and we're starting to see these trades going very in favor.
Okay, so Ezreal's Mystic Shot is down.
Completely unfair. It was like Chovy had way more buttons than Bulldog.
I don't know, I start getting into like a rhythm and momentum on this, and I'm like thinking I might actually be able to do this or be good at it. So I start feeling that way, and then I get interrupted, and then it's hard to get back into that feeling. Start feeling like, man, I'm not good at this, or things are never going to change, but they do. You got to work on it and grind on it.
he's like, "Oh, I get to stay here and actually take it. You don't have it."
So Ivern's got his
Now,
Daisy out.
use it to at least secure his Raptors. But man, Canyon is putting on a clinic of how to play against Ivern when you have lane pressure in both mid and top, because the Ivern just cannot actually secure his camps. Because
There's Wolf talking what I was saying. You gotta double. You gotta go around twice just to get your camps. Like Goose right now, he's got to go up here to get his Gronk camp. So you can, you know what way they're gonna be going, and you got to keep up and farm. So this game's kind of showing why Ivern's not good in the LCK. So Ivern's not good in the LCK. People get away with it in the LPL. And it seems like it's good in the LEC. But I've heard my opinion. I don't really think it's that great of a jungle champion.
Yeah, if it was a lane lead
Now, if you're playing solo queue,
I think they cut the bottom lane because there's a bit of a negative one down there. But
I guess solo queue is all about fun. So if you have fun with it, do it. We're talking about the highest level of professional play. That's what this VOD review is. So there's Doo-Doo getting dove.
The swap positions, that's kind of cute, but look at Canyon. He's tanking this one for about 15 years. There's the flash. Keen.
Yeah, Canyon had to burn his flash there to get out. Keen's flash is down.
And that's a 2-0 Jace.
That's a 2-0 Jace. That's a Croc sitting on 50 CS. And it was so well played.
So like there's this camp over here that Ivern's, he's only got one camp he can go get gold from.
He doesn't have flash, there's nothing he can do there, but I think it's absolutely worth a double flash for this play because of both the lead.
But now that Kuz has Daisy, you can finally do damage and take the Void Grubs. So that's another thing about Ivern is the first round of the Grubs and the Dragon, unless you have your teammates, you can't do it solo. So Genji just stole the Void Grubs from him. Now, they did get the Dragon, KDF that is, and if you've watched my content before, I talk about it, how there's a formula where, I repeat and repeat. There's some type of formula where you get 4 Dragons, and then you get the Baron, and you close the game out in 25 minutes.
They're just animals trying to get by. Oh, man. Well, it's been a very rough day for Doo-Doo thus far on this Renekton that they've been priority picking, right? Like, this is... Yeah, I mean, it's not like... I'm just...
Oh, no, this is a bad time for my dog to be streaming, because it's where
and Keen, he had the Gangplank first, now he's got the Jace.
Other people are getting up in the morning to go to work, or they're getting up, and my dog and I were up all night long because it's 7 o'clock in the morning. I started to stream at 2 a.m. So he hears other dogs, and
everyone had a different read on which top laners were going to be meta. We knew there were whispers of
I'm living in, I went from a house to an apartment right now, so, which is fine with me, I don't care, but I'm just talking about the dog that he was used to having his own yard, and now he's around a bunch of other dogs, so he hears that. It's like causing constant problems for me when I'm taking care of my dog, because he's in a new environment where he's scared, and when he goes outside, and so I don't mean to like drag it into my stream and talk about it. I'm just venting about my things I'm working on or prevent me from doing other things. I'm not complaining because I like the direction things are going. I think we're finally going in the right direction, so I'm not worried anymore. Again, I'm just kind of talking at the moment. I'm trying to talk about this pro game of League of Legends, so I'll try to get back to it.
Maybe a second dragon? I think Canyon's got other ideas.
Well, let's see what they can find. Cuz not able to land the snare as okay.
Maybe I'm better off recording these. I try to stream it and then make that a VOD. Maybe I just need to record it and then play it, and that would do better. So that might be one thing. Is it may be better for me to not live stream it, record it, then stream it after I can edit it or something. I don't really have the editing capabilities at the moment, though. That's why I do it the way I do. So, again, just talking. Been streaming for 6 hours here, so kind of getting towards the end of my day.
Kill 2 people now as Canyon, Winter's Bite is stacked up. Is going to be able to throw out the Glacial Prison, secures the Drake there
So
as well.
Genji get the dragon here. Let's take a look before this fight, what was going on. I was too busy yapping away.
Might have had. It's just there's just no good news, unfortunately.
Okay, so Bulldog flash down. Bulldog teleport down. Doo-doo teleport down. Kuz's flash is down. Okay. Flash is up. Chovy's teleport is down. Keen's teleport is down. Lehenz's ignite is down. Now all the alts are up. Oh, Canyon's flash is down.
Maybe a second dragon? I think
Daisy is down.
Canyon's got other ideas.
Well, see what they can find. Cuz not able to.
Got Chovy back here just doing a bunch of damage on Bulldog, and it looks like Doodoo might come in and he'll probably get sprayed by E area damage. Got little hens down here sweeping out any vision to make sure, looking for Renekton, I think. Also, you have Jace up top. Might come in as a teleport play. Shoving into a T2 turret at 13 minutes. That's pretty fast. Now, KDF. They've got a bunch of vision down here. There's a ward. There's a ward. So KDF didn't just blind go into this, guys. KDF did a lot of prep before they did this dragon. They didn't make an indecisive play or an impulse. KDF didn't make an impulsive play.
Land the snare as okay. Chovy possibly in trouble, or possibly just going to kill 2.
So all of Genji's ults are still up, and still this is a 4 versus 5.
People now as Canyon, Winter's Bite is stacked up.
And so, again, I talked about it earlier. Genji is more of a team that just straight up has maybe the best mechanical players as a roster. So they do some macro things that perhaps you shouldn't do, or not the correct way. They just can mechanically outplay you.
Is going to be able to throw out the.
And I think from Mata being a coach and Coach Kim being a coach, and he was on IG with the Shy, I think that's just his style. Where T1 have more of a balance between macro and micro. They have really good mechanics, but they also have very good decision making in macros. So where it's like T1 probably have better macro than Genji, but the mechanics are almost there, but Genji have a little bit better mechanics. So then that'll come down to positioning and warding and stuff, but Keen is just up here, not even in this fight.
Secures the Drake there as well. Some knockups coming in, but almost.
I think Lehens is a goner. Renekton just ulted.
They managed to take down the Nautilus, though, as now Pace has been separated.
Yeah, okay, so Genji didn't win that. It looked like they were going to win a 4 versus 5, but Keen is still up there shoving top lane.
You know, pay no mind to the dying.
Genji got the dragon.
They got the dragon. They got Lehen's got
Uh,
a huge
so-
knockups with his ult as well.
Yeah,
Was that skill or luck? Canyon got the dragon.
You're thinking, oh man, they're all on top of each other.
Well, not Canyon, Genji together. I meant like Canyon walked in there and somehow got smite off on the dragon to steal it. Have to be careful how I word things because they can come off differently. So like even there, what I meant was Canyon didn't walk in there by himself. Gen G as a team went in and stole Dragon. Just meant physically, I think Canyon got smite off on the Dragon here to steal it.
And Braum ulted him. And so this actually is still pretty close.
Yeah.
And if there is a little bit more, you know, in the then it is not even.
So the mid laners, or the bottom laners, are now mid where they should be, even though, yeah, because the turrets are down top side. So this forces the bottom lanes to now be mid, which I go on this in my content, my past content. I bring it up a lot that when you're a bottom laner, a lot of problems I see in solo queue is you need to be mid lane around this time. So if you're a bottom laner and you don't understand why you die because you are shoved up to this turret or this turret, not so much this, but let's just say you're in solo queue and you like to play AD and you don't understand why you do really well in the first 10 or 15 minutes and you start winning, and then you say, oh, but my teammates are bad and I lose. It's not fair because I win my lane and then I go and my teammates lose. That's because you're not doing this, where at 15 minutes in the game, or when one of the first tier turrets go down, so one of them are down, you rotate to middle. You rotate to middle. So if you're an AD, you want to be here, because then that allows your jungles and supports to come in and protect you. Whereas you don't want to be down here shoving. You don't want to be out here shoving. This is Gen G's territory now. Bulldog is in Gen G's territory. He does have a flash. But I'm just saying, like, say you're the bottom laner and you're up here and then you go, I don't know why I died, and you're up here solo. It's because you need to be down here at 15 minutes. So your support can come mid, your jungle can come mid and babysit you while you're farming. You're not going to get farm over here. You're going to go up here and be Ashe or Sivir or an AD carry, Caitlyn, and you're going to get caught every time because you're just going to get taken down. You need to be here in the mid lane. Again, this is the mid lane, or the mid game phase. When laning phase is down, that means that the bottom laners go mid, and then your top laner and mid laner side farm. So we see that right here. KDF's mid laner is side farming. Chovy is side farming. Pays went mid lane. Leaper went mid lane. It goes back to this whole line thing that I talk about, that you don't want to be over that line if you don't have flash, or a teammate. Pays doesn't have flash. His barrier's down. You don't want to be over that. That's a really bad line. Hopefully you know what I mean. Draw it straighter. Don't want to be over this line. It's like tug of war. You're almost trying to get your enemy to come over on this side of the line so you can have a teammate come in and get him. So he doesn't have enough room to safely get back near his turret. So there's a lot of like professional players kite people around and use spacing to create takedowns. So anyways, going forward, another thing, here we go to harp on Ivern some more. So Ivern has to come back here and get this camp and this camp. So he has to make... See, this is the stuff I've been wanting to do, and it's taken me a while to get the practice.
Going to be able to skate over the wall. He should be absolutely
so he had his flash.
As now Lehens sidestepping a Winter's Bite. King comes down.
He's going to come up and get these camps.
There is Pays looking for that back line. Is now Canyon. How did he manage to find that?
Okay, so what did I miss here?
Sniped off the back end, but it is gonna manage to... And we find it's a very long lane.
Okay. Let's look at this team fight before it happens and breaks it down. His heal is down. Braum, that is. Ezreal's barrier is down. Bulldog's teleport is down. Paze's flash is down. His cleanse is down. His ignite is down. His ult is down. Jace's ult is down. Renekton's ult is down. Braum's ult is down, but is about to be back up. Alright. What about the wardings that I can see? See that Gen G ward. Trying to see if they have one of the pit.
As now Lahen's sidestepping a Winter's Bite. King comes down.
Kuz is going to sweep that out. See Bulldog back there. Hiding, I guess, to leap over that wall and ult him. Okay. Lahen's doesn't have his ult.
As now Lahen's sidestepping a Winter's Bite. King comes down.
But he gets a hook on Braum. Braum has his flash. I'm sure that somebody's going to get Ezreal ulted right here. Canyon got a really awesome ult off right here on... well, that was on Kuz. So that will keep Kuz from stealing the stealing the Rift Herald here.
Now Canyon, how did he manage to
So
find that?
Canyon got a really good ult off.
There may need to be a door. There is. Paze looking for that backline. Now Canyon, how did he manage to find?
But unfortunately, Bulldog and Leaper are right there. It looks like they're going to take Canyon down.
Be sniped off the back end, but is going to survive. Those shields really working out. And both 80 carries grab a kill. That is a real victory for Quantum Freeze.
Leaper gonna get the shutdown.
So Gen G are going to lose Rift Herald here. Again, Lahen's didn't have his ult. That was a big thing, so you can't disengage. They had their ults. Braum's ult came up.
This is a huge swing. Now, still a massive goal lead here for Gen G.
So I don't know what Gen G was doing here, so we gotta go back. I don't. They lose this fight.
As now Lahen's sidestepping a Winter's Bite. King comes down, and there may need to be a door. There is.
Who is missing here? Where's Chovy? There's no Chovy in here doing damage. No Chovy, no Chovy, no Chovy. Chovy is clear down here. I couldn't see. Chovy was down here pushing this turret. I don't know why Chovy didn't teleport in or make some play. Again, maybe it wasn't time. Lahen's didn't have his ult up. So not everybody was on the same page. So there again, Gen G's not perfect. Got some flaws they need to work on.
Leaper gonna get the shutdown onto Keen as well. That's massive amounts of gold that this Ezreal is gonna pick up. This is a huge swing. Now, still a massive gold lead here for Gen G. Don't get me wrong, but this was a big error on the side of Gen G. Is Cuz just ends up being the taunt.
Gen G have a 3K gold lead.
I think he was trying to clear out the wave. Oh my! If that
I guess Chovy was just about to make up for that, where he almost got a solo takedown on Renekton, and then I guess that might have been Gen G's thinking there, was that Chovy was able to solo take down Renekton there, or there was some big skill gap there, so they thought that Chovy could make up for it. But I think they needed him for the teleport into the Rift Herald.
No, this is like you were in a game already, and you'd done everything wrong, and then your cousin picks up the controller to try and step in and finish it off.
We don't need to watch that. I think I've watched it about 5 times now.
So double 80 carry with Ivern. If they can get some modicum of map
So
control.
I'm looking at the wardings here while the game's playing out.
It's not the most relevant soul for really either of these compositions, but if they can leapfrog bushes forward, and these 80 carries, there's no vision for them. It's going to be a lot of money Gen G have to spend on control wards to fight through that. Maybe there's a world, maybe there's a way they come back. The problem is the Renekton is so irrelevant, even with the kills going over. Like, Bulldog picks up his second, it's a shutdown on the Leaper.
Yeah.
It just feels like there's no front line here, and there's never gonna be. The front line is because of shields. That's actually the
Dog's like, oh, I have to work too.
Hopefully his
Andil's shield as well.
a little.
Okay.
You know, he's kind of standing there for a minute with the door up.
I gotta work this out where I talk and I forget and start talking lower.
Both of these teams are going to be very happy with the Mountain Solo, just with the fact that you can sort of create frontline with anyone if you do stack enough of them. And 3 would certainly be a fair bit, but that's getting ahead of ourselves because
Ramble's surfing, man.
Yeah, that's I mean, Daisy she's got some gusto.
I don't think Kuz is going to be able to do anything now because he just lost his ult. So that's what was going on in that picture.
Flank angle here from Lehens, and even though
Again, I was talking about this earlier, so we're seeing it play out.
now Canyon looking for an opportunity under Daisy she's because
Ramble's
Kuz uses ult here to try to steal this.
but that's getting ahead of
Didn't have a smite up either.
surfing, man.
Yeah, that's I mean
I was just pointing out all the damage that Chovy's doing on Daisy.
yeah, that's I mean
Pretty unreal.
she's got some gusto. Now
Chovy sitting on Trinity Force, Caulfield, Hammer.
There's 4 members of Quantum Freaks in this area. Flank angle here from Lehens, and even though Keen was in the vicinity, they're not going to bite off more than they can chew. Didn't know where Dudu was.
Says this is the time to look at the items where most teams want 2 items to even attempt a Baron fight.
He only misses the ones he wants to miss.
That's true.
So Jace is on his 2 items with the stacked Mana Mune.
Going to go for a little bit more of a push. Not going to actually happen there. Canyon going to elect.
Canyon's on 1 item. He's a little, I think he's kind of behind, but Ivern's more behind.
You have the ability to side lane with a
We
champion
looked that item up. Zeke's Convergence, a Gargoyle Stone Plate, and a Giant Belt.
But if you do get to it, she does take turrets out very quickly.
He's on his Caulfield's Hammer and Trinity Force, Static Shiv, Rage Blade. I think you get a Warmogs first. They're sitting on their Giant Belt, looking to support too.
Can try to wrestle back some of that prio. They did TP Bulldog back to the bottom lane here, but
Braum is ahead.
and the brushes
Ezreal's sitting on his Trinity Force. Man, oh, it's not stacked yet. So there we go. It just stacked.
You know, and the Jace could just
Static Shiv, Runan's Hurricane, Redemption, Mikhail's Crucible, Executioner's Calling. So right here, Dudu is behind.
Yep, does manage to get this out of turret. No one's going to be up here in order to stop it. Mikhail's is also done.
JD, we're almost done, bud.
Who is he's an enchanter.
Yes.
From the
He went down on the count.
having a pretty good time.
I feel like I just took my dog out. I'm gonna have to take him out again. All right, back into this game.
And there we go. Canyon is going to give up. Does make his way out. Chovy here on the bottom side of the map, just doing some Chovy things. Hasn't quite got to the inner turret just yet, like Keen was able to do.
So I was talking about the items, to getting the 2 items to do the Baron fight.
It has been about the same as far as the
Renekton is behind.
That is very positive.
Yeah, no, it's
Finally, he's got his tunneler finally.
Significantly. And I mean, if Gen G make another mistake, because we've seen some overzealous calls from them in this game already, which is part of why Quantum Freaks are still in this, then there's a wave back in, and they do have this Ezreal Zeri, lots of damage output, great scaling. So I don't know about that one.
I think the Mystic shot there was just for some vision on the Baron pit.
It's just surviving the next 5 to 8 minutes without a big blunder, and that's easier said than done. Canyon.
See, Canyon just hit. I was gonna say he was using the sweeper ward at the same time, but I think that hit the target they wanted. See, oh no, that was Kuz. So he's Canyon keeps getting Kuz with the Sejuani ults.
Once again, they're gonna go for it as the door is up and the door is down. Bulldog now gonna have to dash away from Keen. Does successfully make it underneath the turret, but they now don't have their Braum. They've got Daisy. She's going to be able to try and push them away. Dudu with teleport.
So I'm guessing that's going to allow Gen G to go to Baron.
As much as he can find. As Keen will move down towards that bottom side.
Oh, they're backing.
Was heading towards him.
Dragon's up in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Dudu's down there trying to take the Krugs.
Get that Krug. Yeah, he gets it. Oh, is he queuing for it? Oh, he gets it. All 42. Beautiful. Looks like one baby Krug got out actually, but. You know, that's the Renekton who is 60 CS behind 0-2 experience, where you're like, I can't hit a turret, but I will do Krugs. You know, I'll do anything I can. I'll get any money I can find. He's like checking the vending machines to see if anyone left.
Okay, so Canyon sweeping it out, and he gets the ult off on Kuz.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I was looking at the summoner spells that are up. His flash, his ult is down. They got Kuz's flash out of that. Got Braum's heal, Braum's ult, because he can make some more plays. That's why I'm looking at this. All right. I notice when I get interrupted, I start talking lower, and I just gotta learn to not get frustrated and go back to what I was doing, and I'm getting that.
Canyon here, even though his initial target is Cuz, they could actually pivot so easily. Redemption gets dropped instantly, but not much you can do after that, and Cuz delays a little bit, puts up some brushes, can be really, Ivern can be quite strong at stopping these heavy pushes. Part of the reason why that turret still stands, but still.
I would think they're gonna go for Baron. They got the flash out of Kuz.
Standing in the neutral, right, and then like trying to like take ground and doing things more slowly and steadily. I feel like with this,
Put in
this sort
there.
of game plan and the fact that they don't have very much
Kuz has to come clear back over here to get that camp.
it takes away from some of the danger. In fact, the reason Gen G lost so incredibly hard and completely to the Ivern last time around is that they were outranged at the same time.
Oh, maybe that's why they picked the Ivern, was because Gen G lost to it, and I didn't even think about that, where Gen G lost the top at World, and maybe that's why KDF pulled out the Ivern just to see how it would do. But that was into Karthus.
Cuz is not in a position to do
I think
that because of the range.
those the shield would really help with Karthus's ult.
One more bush, and then okay, we're working our way to the dragon. It's just too slow, and they're too far behind. But you know, again, one mistake from Gen G and they get full map control of it. Like if they get a Baron in this game, there is a way back in. I truly do believe that this game is not over until Gen G really lock it up. I think taking the first Baron will probably be where we reach the point of no return, and Quantum Freaks won't be able to win the game. But if they can secure a Baron, if they can get a pick somehow, which is tough with this composition because it doesn't really have a lot of pick-based.
Looking at what Zeri was doing up here, Renekton's recalling. Hopefully he gets his second item. Renekton.
And more importantly than all,
Zeri got a vampiric, whatever it is.
It's just it's hard to see the world.
And a pickaxe.
Slowly claw their way back into this.
It's gonna take
Whereas Keen's into 3 items now.
As Bulldog possibly overextended, but he smells that there's something in the water. Understandably, it is in fact Bristle. As Keen lands a shock blast.
Guess I don't have to show so much. Worry about it.
Overextending or anything like that here. 15 seconds, and then it is going to be second Mountain Drake time. Soul Point available for Gen G as well. As you can see, Chovy just playing bouncer here, trying to get rid of them. And Keen, oh man, just needs one more W, and then he is going to be through that turret if he's given some free time. Now just going to slink away into the river.
Dudu has TP, but there's not a great flank ward for him.
G2, Gen G.
It's going to be a hard commit.
Getting the dragon here. I don't think that they'll be able to, that KDF will be able to get Gen G from getting the dragon, but so it's over already, and now KDF are disengaging.
Very happy about it. As shock blast continuing to land, it's another.
Well, it's not like a huge gold lead. JD, I need you to stop, bud.
Glacial Prison, they're on that flank angle once again. It's the Braum, he puts up the door. It's a little bit more value this time around, and now Dudu found the front line, but so did Keen. Just takes down the Ezreal. Undil's going to fall to the skies, says Keen. And a bit more value this time. Time around, and now Dudu. Found the front line, but so did Keen. Just takes down the Ezreal. Undil's going to fall to the skies, says Keen, and takes down his opposite number. And Gen G, they're going to push them under this outer turret, and that's another team fight. Ezreal, and now Dudu once again. Red dots in the middle as shock blast. Continuing to land, it's another flank angle here as Chovy sees more red dots in the mid lane, and he'll take those down. There's the Glacial Prison, they're on that flank angle once again. It's the Braum, he puts up the door. It's a little bit more value this time around, and now Dudu found the front line, but so did Keen. Just takes down the Ezreal. Undil's going to fall to the skies, says Keen, and takes down his opposite number. And Gen G, they're going to push them under this outer turret, and that's another team fight win for them on top of the Drake.
On top of the Dragon. And it was clearly a split call from Kwangmong Freaks. They teleported in to watch the Dragon go, and then just kind of hung around because they had to kite out. Canyon finds his opportunity, and he's looking for another one.
He is a bull possessed. His cuz is very dead. The Killer Instinct set up beautifully, and Paze is going to knock him down. Speaking of things getting knocked down, Chovy dealing with the inner turret here in mid lane, and we are cruising towards about a 7,000 gold lead, and the Baron Pit at the same time.
It's done. Yeah, it's done, Atlas. You know, there was
that was that time you were referring to, I think.
Oh, forgot I had the mic off here. Whoops. I just talked a lot too, so dog got me off here. Go back here.
Some of the danger in fact.
I forgot to hit my microphone button.
Mikhail's is also done as well as Redemption here for Cuz, who is he's an enchanter.
Yes.
From the jungle, having a pretty good time. Going to continue trying to tame the jungle here, and there we go. Canyon is going to give up. Does make his way out Chovy here on the bottom side of the map, just doing some Chovy things. Hasn't quite got to the inner turret just yet, like Keen was able to do on the top side. And it's still about a 3,000 gold lead. So over the last 7 minutes or something like that, 8 minutes, it has been...
So I forgot I was talking, and then the dog kind of interrupted me. So I forgot I hit the mute button and forgot to unmute it. So I don't know where I started, where I was talking and what got picked up and not. So I rewound it back. I was talking about Kuz getting ulted by Canyon earlier.
Great scaling. So I don't know about that one, I guess checking the Herald, but they do have a lot of great scaling. It's just surviving the next 5 to 8
I apologize, that's why I rewound back, so hopefully. So we got Canyon here. He's gonna hit an ult on Ivern. Well, Chovy just teleported in. So maybe why KDF picked this Ivern is because top just made it look good against Gen G at World Cup, even though it was into Karthus. So maybe that's some of why the Ivern. And I would say that maybe Gen G know what went wrong in it, so it's not looking that good in this game. So Canyon gets an ult off on Ivern there.
Prison once again, they're going to go for it as the door is up and the door is down. Pulled up, now going to have to dash away from Keen. Does successfully make it underneath the
So
turret.
Canyon seems to hit a lot of ults. Sejuani. Oh, I think we've missed one watching this.
Is electing instead to get some farm, and I don't blame him.
I think he's made 4 or 5 big Sejuani ults
As Keen will move down towards that bottom side just to catch the wave.
where he hasn't missed.
Shockblast going to help him up there, help him out there, as you can see.
Yeah. Dudu. Get that crook.
Yeah, he gets it.
Oh, is he queuing for it? Oh, he gets it. All 42.
Beautiful.
Looks like one baby crook got out actually, but you know, that's the Renekton who is 60 CS behind 0-2 experience, where you're like, I can't hit a turret, but I will do Krugs. You know, I'll do anything I can. I'll get any money I can find. He's like checking the vending machines.
Okay, so we're watching this again. I probably went through this like 6 times and don't remember where I hit the mute button or not, so getting kind of sleepy, so we're gonna do it again.
To see if anyone left change behind level of 4.
Yeah.
Canyon comes in, flanks behind, hits an ult on Kuz.
But I mean, this is just a fantastic ult from Canyon here, even though his initial target is Cuz, they could actually
Which
hit it so easily.
Andal got his heal off on Braum.
How much you could do after that, and Cuz delays a little bit, puts up some brushes, can be really, Ivern can be quite strong at stopping these heavy pushes. Part of the reason why that turret still stands, but still a huge win. As
Ivern's even got a camp up there that he's not gonna go clean.
Right, and then like trying to like take ground and doing things more slowly and steadily. I feel like with this this sort of game plan and the fact that they don't have very much range, the fact that you're into so much poke, sort of takes away from some of the danger. In fact,
So I may have went over this and talked and don't remember, so I'm just, it's okay.
is that they were outranged at the same time as having to deal with an Ivern.
And in that game too, for those who didn't watch it, you know, or those remembering back, like Genji actually had a pretty significant advantage.
Canyon getting his blue buff, so the Baron is up.
And the Ivern was just too oppressive to deal with, and they played it so safe and so slow, and Tian was just constantly leapfrogging the bushes in. Cuz is not in a position to do that because of the range problem here you mentioned. So it can't just go, okay, well, I'll put one bush down, and then one more bush, and then, okay, we're working our way to the dragon. It's just too slow, and they're too far behind. But, you know, again, one mistake from Genji and they get full map control of it. Like, if they get a Baron in this game, there is a way back in. I truly do believe that this game is not over until Genji really lock it up. I think taking the first Baron will probably be where we reach the point of no return, and Quantum Freaks won't be able to win the game. But if they can secure a Baron, if they can get a pick somehow. But you're dealing with the poke from this Kaisa, which is about to have the Nashor's Tooth, so it's going to be a little bit more oppressive. The poke from the Corki, and more importantly than all, Keen's poke in this game on 3 items, including the Serpent's Fang tech, which is great into the Ivern. It's just, it's hard to see the world where Kwangdong Freaks slowly claw their way back into this.
It's going to take a whole lot of very measured play from this team, as Bulldog possibly overextended.
Don't see the division. Okay. There we go.
Understandably, it is in fact Bristle. As Keen lands a shock blast, and Bulldog is going to back away. So not going to be overextending or anything like that here. 15 seconds, and then it is going to be second Mountain Drake time. Soul Point available for Gen G as well. As you can see, Chovy just playing.
Dragon is up at 8 seconds. Looks like Canyon's getting the Scuttle Crab down here.
Oh man, just needs one more W, and then he is going to be through that turret if he's given some free time.
He's got the red and blue buff.
Into the river.
Dudu has TP, but there's not a great flank ward for him. Breaking through this is going to take a lot of bush leapfrogging.
It's going to be a hard commit if they do want to go for this one, as the poke is starting to land.
Get a flanking in Renekton behind.
It's pretty late. Let's see whether they can find a team fight, though. Canyon is not the engaged target.
Gen G get the dragon. Only need one more for the dragon soul.
As Shock Blast continuing to land, it's another flank angle here as Trophy sees.
I think I was this far before, so that's kind of why I wasn't talking the last few minutes. I think I went over this stuff. Starting to get really sleepy, so I forgot. It's not really that big of a deal.
And Gen G, they're going to push them under this outer turret, and that's another team fight.
Let me go back and relook at this positioning and stuff.
Mid lane, as Shock Blast continuing to land.
So this was the teleport flank play. I remember talking about this.
It's another flank angle here as Trophy sees more red dots in the mid lane. And he'll take those down as there's the Glacial Prison. They're on that flank angle once again. It's the Braum. He puts up the door. It's a little bit more value this time around. And now Dudu found the front line, but so did Keen. Just takes down the Ezreal.
We got a 5K, 6K gold lead. I've been talking about the items here, where Keen's on 3 items. I think this was what this was the last thing I was trying to talk to, I think, before I got interrupted. He's on 3 items. He's sitting on 2 items now, Renekton.
He's a bull possessed. His cuz is very dead. The Killer Instinct set up beautifully, and Pace is going to knock him down. Speaking of things getting knocked down, Chovy dealing with the inner turret.
Items, got the blasting wand. He's about to have 3 items, and that's before 30 minutes into the game. Zeri's about to hit 3 items.
And it will help them take it down.
Yeah, and
Ezreal's about to hit 3 items.
When they back and get all their health back.
But Renekton is a whole item behind.
Oh, you guys thought you were gonna half commit and get away with it? No, you guys didn't even commit to the fight, and yet still.
Renekton is full item behind.
Amount of value in this fight with the heal he gets through, but I mean, look at the damage output otherwise. Like, yeah, Bulldog is completely zoned away by Chovy, cannot offer anything.
It was like Bulldog and Cuz, both of them. It was just Chovy just.
There's nothing Cuz can do. The Ivern.
Yeah, he just couldn't get past him, and
gotta have Daisy before you can do anything, so you gotta have your ult. I think that's pretty easy to exploit.
Looks to try and get himself out. Lahen's trying to help, but it's not going to work. And that is one Baron down. Quandong Creek's able to do that. They might also be able to take this outer turret as well. Bounty gold. Yeah,
didn't really talk much about KDF losing the Baron there.
Bounty gold. As over the wall goes Canyon. Okay, maybe this
probably go back and look at that too.
The hook is going to connect. The Quadra knock up from Lahen.
Dragon go. And pick base
really where I need to take the dog out, but I don't want to spend the 20 minutes and come back and then to get back into this and stuff, so I'll just have to leave it the way it is. Not really satisfied the way the last hour turned out, but that's okay. Can't be happy or perfect, right guys? But why did they lose the Baron is what I'm trying to figure out.
You know, that's the Renekton who is Krugs and will let change here instantly.
So I'm looking at why Gen G lost his Baron.
Stopping these heavy pushes. Part of the reason why that turret still stands, but still a huge win.
Okay. Ivern's recalling. Jace is down here in the bottom lane. Kai's is recalling. Does anybody have Ivern has his flash down. So I'm trying to figure out why Genji lost the Baron here.
But also, I feel like Ivan is so good at standing in the neutral, right? And then, like, trying to, like, take ground and doing things...
Jovi's up top.
Slowly and steadily. I feel like with this this sort of game...
Shoving in a wave. Then here comes Braum.
So much poke, sort of takes
Theory behind the Baron wall.
In fact, the reason Genji lost so incredibly hard and completely to the Ivan last
Kuz had to go way over to the Wolves just to get his one camp that was up to get some gold and XP. He's staying even just about with Sejuani, so that's really good. I mean, Kuz is a really good jungler that people underrate.
He actually had a pretty significant advantage, but then they lost control of the map one time, and then the Ivern was just too oppressive to deal with, and they played it so safe and so slow, and Tian was just constantly leapfrogging the bushes in. Cuz is not in a position to do that because of the range problem here you mentioned. So it can't just go, okay, well, I'll put one bush down, and then one more bush, and then, okay, we're working our way to the dragon. It's just too slow, and they're too far behind. But, you know, again, one mistake from Genji and they get full map control of it. Like, if they get a Baron in this game, there is a way back in. I truly do believe that this game is not over until Genji really lock it up.
Where's the Baron fight?
Because it doesn't really have a lot of... About to have the Nashor's Tooth, so it's going to be a little bit more oppressive. The poke from the Corki, and more importantly than all, Keen's poke in this game. Just, way back into
Bulldog, in fact, bristle. As Keen lands a shock blast, and Bulldog is going to...
Keen's teleport is up. Bulldog's teleport is up.
It is going to be second Mountain Drake time. Soul point available for Genji as well. As you can see, Chovy just...
Okay, so the dragon is up.
The river.
Dudu has TP, but there's not a great...
Again, we're figuring out why Genji lost the Baron. So, okay, at the dragon pit.
For this one, as the poke is starting to land as well. There's the teleport. It's pretty late. Let's see whether they can find a team fight, though. Okay,
so Genji get the dragon there. I know Renekton just flanked in behind. Mystic shot is down.
Is not the engaged target. Daisy goes down. Chovy going to take that 50 gold and feel very happy about it as Shock Blast continues.
Okay. Chovy is teleporting in at the mid lane. This may be what cost them where they need this teleport. Hi, buddy. I love you, JD, bud.
Continuing to land. It's another flank angle here as Chovy sees more red dots in the mid lane.
Thank you for cooperating with me, JD. Thank you, buddy. Yeah.
And he'll take...
I just get scared, I think, because I talk really loud for so long, and he's tired of hearing it after 6 hours. So that's the main reason, guys. Like, we're 6 hours in the stream. Oh, yes. I should go buy viewers, huh? Why would I want cheap viewers? Our quality of viewership is professional on the Sodaron stream, so why would I go buy viewers? Okay, Andal gets caught out with canyons. I'm trying to figure out why they lose the Baron. Gotta figure this out for myself.
Prison, they're on that flank angle once again. It's the Braum. He put...
That was the Nautilus ult. I'm guessing basically they're gonna go over here and be down on ults is why, but there's so much going on I forgot why they lost Baron. Okay. Handles ults down. Keen wastes his flash there, perhaps, to get a takedown.
Keen just takes down the Ezreal. Undil's going to fall to the skies, says Keen, and takes down his opposite number. And Gen G, they're going to push them under this outer turret. And that's another team fight win for them on top of the Drake.
On top of the Dragon. And it was clearly a split call from Guangdong Freaks. They teleported in to watch the Dragon.
Okay, so who's using their teleport now? And it's like earlier I was, if I got like a little frustrated. Let's see, did that do anything? Hey now, and I'm not frustrated, but this is a learning process for me. But it's not like I can't go back and ever redo this, right? Like if I wasn't satisfied with the quality of the stream or the VOD review that I did here, I mean, I don't know why I expect this to be done in a certain amount of time, or why I think I'm like on a clock. This is all nonsense in my head from others in my life that I'm working it out here, but I can go back and edit and do this or that, or I could do this and then be like, well, if I'm not satisfied with it, I can delete it and redo it, or I can redo it and do it better. But like I get caught into it and then I don't think that. And then I'm like, oh man, I'm not satisfied with the performance that I did, but I have to share it. I mean, I'm sure no one's gonna watch it all the way through. If probably watch like more than 5 minutes. So, but it's just the way I am, where I want to do the best quality stuff I possibly can. So I try my best. So, anyways, we're trying to figure out why they lost Baron. Hayes uses his ult on Kuz. So his ult is down. Guessing they're gonna lose Baron because all the ults are down. Canyon's flash is down. That's what the picture's looking like.
Set up beautifully, and Pace is gonna knock him down. Speaking of things getting knocked down, Chovy dealing with the inner turret here in mid lane, and we are cruising.
So how did Gen G lose this? It looks like a given that it's theirs. And who's teleporting bottom? Zeri's going bottom. Did Kuz just get lucky on this? Or somebody get lucky? So his teleport is down.
On Atlas, you know, there was
that was that time you were referring to, I think.
Yeah, it was a sliver of hope. It's gone now.
Oh, the true barrage of destiny. Can it pierce the heavens? No, it can pierce the Baron, and it will help.
Okay, they didn't even lose the Baron.
And we'll get more value out of the fountain.
I was just trying to make sense of stuff that was going on in the game and personal things I'm trying to work out with my analysis. So that's my problem. I'm trying to work out where I lose confidence in myself. But okay. Okay. Well, now I feel dumb. So now they're going to get caught out with their ults down and their flashes down. Paze's flashes down. Bulldog's flashes down. Doo-doo's flashes down.
Out. Lahen's trying to help, but it's not going to work. And that is one Baron down. Guangdong Freak's able to do that. They might also be able to take this outer turret as well.
Bounty gold.
Yeah, absolutely. The inner turret could be taken also, and that would mean even more bounty gold. As over the wall goes Canyon. Okay, maybe this is a bridge too far. As the hook is going to connect. The Quadra knock-up from Lahen's, and Andal was tanking the turret the whole time. Okay, inner turret, that's not going to work, but they could take the little pick onto Keen. Turn it into the outer turret. That's okay.
Chovy in the enemy base, just shoving in, taking the turret down.
I'm winning the game over here. That's an inhib turret down.
Well, now he's on a flank.
So they got the better trade. Gen G got the better trade, right?
multiple directions as Chovy, he's going to
Oh,
get
wow.
himself out of there. True Shot Barrage does land on top of him as Bulldog
Chovy just did tons of damage right there, as Freak would say. Haven't really heard anything about Freak for a while.
on top of that as Supercharger's there to avoid Dudu, who is a
For some reason, Chovy just made me think of the term tons of damage.
and he gets the thumbs up. He's now just going to take down this inhibitor.
I think Gen G just won the game there. I think my dog is really happy because I can take him outside now. So I apologize with the pauses and things that I'm working out personally, and I need to learn the video edit. I'm seeing that I can do this easily on YouTube. So, alright guys, that's the end of the Sodaron stream today. I appreciate you all for tuning in, and please give me a follow. So, twitch.tv/Sodaron. And I'm planning to come back with the next day of LCK VOD review. Now, let's see what. Let's listen to the analysis. See if I'm off.
There yet, so
Let's listen to the analysis, see if I know what I'm talking about or not. Now, LCK schedule.
That's when the alarm bells start going off, but I don't think they will.
No,
Today,
so hopefully that
what's
can be the reason
Saturdays?
Guangdong Freaks. Now
Gen
it's
G
time for us
plus
to throw it over
Gamma.
to the space.
Yeah, so I won't do this one. I will do this one. And I think there's 2 matches that I'll have to do today, so I don't know if they'll be today or a day after. I may need to rest or maybe need to look and learn how to video edit. I was just kind of interested to see what the analysis is right here.
Get rid of this Renekton blind picking. Like, why is it come back? Why are we
Ready to go outside, little bud?
Again? Like, this has happened before. I think Renekton is a perfectly fine pick in specific situations. I know he's been rising in priority, but now we've had, like, how many counter picks have we seen that all bop him?
I think it's supposed to be 93 degrees today, so I'm sure it's going to start getting really hot here soon.
Apparently he's a champion again, so that's the one thing that I do really have a big problem with, because to me, that's what so much of this game came down to, was the fact that top matchup was just a complete disaster, and especially if you go red side, that's got to get switched up. That's the one part that
put down in my notebook. I'm pretty tired by now. Like, I'm tired. I overdid some stuff that I should have just stopped earlier, and I didn't.
There's no engage on the side of Quantum Freaks. If you fall behind, there's no, which they did, there's no good recourse to kind of get on top of the side of Gen G. And sure, there was a couple of fights where
Gen G win
overstepped and got picked. But if it comes
game
to like
2 and win match
it's
34.
so hard to approach because you're going to lose so much of your health bar before you even get close. And good luck locking anyone down who isn't the Sejuani or the Nautilus, who I don't think they're that bothered about being locked down.
Yeah, we saw that time and time again around the Drake pit where they started to go in and had to back off. But before that, this was basically Dudu's whole night. Game 1 and Game 2 just getting picked on the top lane and getting dove.
You know, I'm going to say he dashed in there. He spent most of the game just hiding on the turret. The one time he dashes in, Canyon's there. And then this, he actually manages to outplay a bit. So in the end, they burn both flashes.
Not hitting his ultimate. They're actually pretty late on the activation on the E, and certain situations where Renekton, even if he's behind, can like maybe find something, but not into Gen G. Like a team like Gen G isn't. If you're playing against like Nongshim or Brion, they might just give Dudu the opportunity to walk into a team fight, find the back line, and just take over. But it's Gen G.
And
never
also,
happening.
He was really behind, extremely behind. Yeah, you can see in front of you, not quite twice as much gold at 40 minutes, but not far off. Nearly double CS
Take
as well.
14 minutes sitting on 3 long swords.
I don't want to put this. I think Dudu's performance this summer still hasn't been to his heights of like a year or a year and a half.
I'm not dogging on Dudu, by the
But
way.
I do really think that this draft like did him dirty. I think with the Ivern, naturally, you're not going to really be looking
79, yeah, you're way at, you should be at 150 CS. Keen was behind by 5 CS.
It's not. That's not.
So Keen was where he should be.
A fully completed item against,
Dudu should be even with this.
Not very fun for Dudu to play this one.
I'm not putting Dudu down. That's up to you to decide what happened in the matchup and if somebody's better than someone else or not. I don't really like to make lists and rank people. I don't like to say somebody's better than somebody else.
Managing to secure the dragon, disengage just to kill off the Daisy almost immediately, and then with it down,
I feel like I do really good work and content. I can't. Every second of it can't be amazing. Sometimes I apologize because I get frustrated because either some things in my life where the scheduling or conflicting with the work that I'm trying to do, or I'm into an area where I don't know what I'm doing. And it may be like out of fear that I talk that way, and that like video editing, for example, scares me. So I feel like I don't know how to edit or fix my videos where could get rid of things that bother me and I wouldn't have to worry about them.
I think we're seeing the night and day difference, even though
I'm slowly learning that today. Now again, my stream may be behind another day or two because I may take today off and try to learn some things about editing this stream, which I need to do. Because there's a few things I'm not happy with that I recorded or got that I want to edit out, or where I messed up and need to learn to edit out. So I may work on that today or tomorrow, and my stream may be behind a day or two where I take tomorrow or the next day off. At least the LCK, they're off Monday, so I have a free day of rest, so I can be behind. So I may do that. If it's like the grinding of the champions though, and getting better at the craft. Like I do see all the benefits I get from sitting here doing it every day, again and again and again, and I make really dumb mistakes that bother me. But as a whole, I learn a lot more, and I get myself out of my comfort zone, and I do things that I never thought I would, and at the end of the day, I feel great. So I'm happy with that.
Makes a bit of sense, but yeah.
They picked Keen as the player of the game.
I think maybe the reason some other people got some votes was he did get picked twice.
I think it was Canyon. Canyon hit a lot of. I agree with his Korean analysis.
I think it didn't really change the outcome of anything. Yeah.
How you do?
I think Canyon. I think Keen just looked really good because of the matchup.
I'm a big fan myself.
I'm molding a little bit.
But that's it for today, guys. Sorry, not as much solo queue as you want, because it's gonna take me time. You gotta stop this and upload it. You're not done after streaming. You got a bunch of stuff you gotta do. I don't need to sit here and tell you about it, show you what to do. I just need to worry about the streaming part. So again, thank you everyone. That was today's Sodaron stream match. What was it, 34 and 35? It was DRX versus DK, where DK won in 2 games, and then it was KDF versus Gen G, where Gen G won in 2 games. And KDF was on red side both times. So again, please tell your friends if you like LOL esports content, League of Legends, you want to get better at playing League of Legends, you want to some type of life coach in your life, hey, go to twitch.tv/Sodaron and follow. See you next time.